Right here in Germany, almost time for day 3. We've seen 8 of the 11 teams so far. Of course, each of these matches critically important because only a select few will get the chance to compete in finals day in just over a week's time. I'm excited because I'm back here as well to keep Rico company. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Germany Krefeld, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. I am Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I'm back after a couple of weeks on the sidelines and I can't wait to get into this. It is day 3 though here in Krefeld. We have 5 matches every day and look, things are counting down as well to the ECC, so that's on the horizon as well. So really looking forward to getting into it here at the Bayer Oerdingen ground, the National Performance Centre here in Krefeld, just outside of Düsseldorf in Germany. So we are starting the day with match 11 and we get to see the hosts again, well, one of the 2 teams that are hosts of this tournament, Bayer Spartans. They're also defending champions. They're taking on VfB Gelsenkirchen in the first game of the day. Let's see what happens at the toss. We've got Suleiman Saeed filling in for Tyrone today. He's got the 2 captains. Let's see who wins that coin toss.
It's your call.
Heads.
Fifth. So we are going to ball first.
So it is the Bayer Spartans that win the toss and they've elected to bowl first. Mohammed Asif, no hesitation there. Probably something to do with the conditions. We'll talk about that in a second, but we know that the ground does hold a bit of water overnight, so it probably won't be too quick at all, but especially will be particularly slow, I think, in the first innings of the day. For the Spartans, watch out for Waqas Fatmi. I think that he is a very, very dynamic player. He's likely to open the batting, but first up, you'll see him with the gloves as the wicketkeeper for the Bayer Spartans. And like I said, yes, they are defending champions. It was a little bit of a rise to fame and glory last year for the Bayer. Let's see if they bring it. Well, VfB Gelsenkirchen, I know that they didn't really have things going to plan last year. They actually failed to qualify for the quarterfinal stage, and so they were kind of heading backwards last year. They won't be too happy about that, but I am looking forward to seeing their captain, Rubesh Palaniappa. Now, I remember him 2 years ago. He took a 4-wicket over, and there's not many players that have done that, although we did see that a couple of days ago, didn't we? We saw some crazy stuff happening. I think it was a 5-wicket over back then. But anyway, can't wait to get this one going. Do think it'll be a bit of an uphill battle for Gelsenkirchen first up, but they've got a point to prove. They're not a bad team at all. Remember, they had a lot of close contests that didn't go their way last year. They'll be hoping maybe they have a bit more of the luck factor this year. Let's talk about the weather today. Well, right now we're okay. Right now we've got some sunshine, just some light cloud. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 18 degrees. Currently a little bit chilly, about 15 at the moment. The other thing is there is some rain scheduled for later on, so hopefully that stays well away because we'd love to get through the full program here on day 3. Rico Full has been doing a great job in my absence, and Rico, I'm here to help you out today, buddy. Can't wait for the first game of the day. Match 11 on the way. The Spartans winning the toss and fielding. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of a great day of action here in Krefeld.
Guten Morgen, everybody. Yes, it's great to have Vinny Sandu back, and isn't he looking sharp? And he looks well relaxed as well. Looking forward to a fantastic day 3 here, where we're going to see the reigning champions back in action. But of course, we always start off by having a look back at what we saw happening yesterday. Well, it was a good day for one of the 2 teams that were making their debut. But It was, let's give you an update on what we saw yesterday. So remember, we started off with match number 6 where Cologne were taking on Rhein Sports. Cologne 153 for 3 and RRS on debut 115 for 4. It was a good debut from them, but I think Mohammed Shafifullah Kadim, really that 74, classy 74-27 that he scored, put the game out of doubt for them. So Cologne winning the first, but their day would go downhill from there. Then it was a battle of the two teams making their debut in the European Cricket Network Series. PSV Aachen, PSVA were taking on Rhein-Ruhr Sport RRS, and it ended up being 128 to 100 in favour of PSVA. Moaz Hassan was absolutely sensational in the way that he played, 66 of 27, and a good partnership between him and Yasir Hussain. And we know that we were going to see more of these two again. We're just having a look there at the first match that I just spoke about, and just remind you that was a 38-run victory there for Cologne CC. So as I said, it did start well for them, but we would see them later on in the day. They had a big day yesterday, had 3 matches, started well in the first, but then after that, they just couldn't get things going. And this, of course, was the match that I was talking to you about. Again, that great partnership of 88 between Moaz Hassan and Yasir Hussain. And that helped PSV Aachen to win on debut by 28 runs against the other team making their debuts for RRS. But I'm sure we're going to see more and better from RRS later. Then it was, of course, the turn for the boosters. Now, the boosters, they were well boosted. What a show they put on for us. 170 for 5. Thinesh Rajakusaringa, 69 of 25. And, well, we saw Erythran Vasikaran, 38 of 15, also in good form. 108-run partnership between those two. They just batted Cologne CC out of the match, winning by 74 runs. So boosters, well, they were boosted, and well, were they going to stop? No, they weren't. They were going to carry on. They scored 300 runs in the day yesterday, because next time we saw them, they put 130 on the board. And this time, well, once again, it was Sikanta Indra who turned on the attack. 51 of 21 did the left-hander score. And the team on debut, PSVA, they battled hard, but they lost by 41 runs. But then we were going to see the big one. Two teams that have played 2 matches already in the day, had a win and a loss against them. Which one would win 2 in the day? Well, it was the new team, PSV Aachen, 159 for 4. And it was, once again, the two openers, Yasir Hussain, who scored 39 of 17, and Moaz Hassan, 38 of 14, that led the way. There was also a fine 49 from Fahad Khan. They put 159 on the board. Cologne CC 92 all out. And we saw a hat-trick as well from Mohammed Rashid, 5 of 15, a hat-trick and a fifer, and he got his name in the Hall of Fame as well. I hope you had a chance to check out the little interview that I did with him. This is how the table looked at the end of the day, and PSV Aachen probably are the surprise package so far. The new team in 3rd, and they looked good as well. So our focus then turns on to today. Day 3, of course, like I said, is great to have Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu back with us. Let's have a look at how the day is going to look. Of course, the first match is going to be by Spartans taking on VFB Gelsenkirchen. I think this is going to be an interesting match, because on paper and based on what we saw last year, the Spartans should go on and win this, because, well, they were victorious last year, but they didn't have it their own way. Remember, they finished 3rd in Group A with a 50% record, 4-4. But in the qualifier, and when it came to the quarterfinals, the eliminators, that's when they turned it on, 127 to 135, a win they did get. But remember, though, that they were in trouble in that match, because the boosters who they beat were 85 without loss after just 5 overs. But they managed to get the restricted 127. They won that one. And then, of course, they went on and beat Cologne CC in the semi-final, 103 to 107, another good chase. And then went all the way and won the final, 131 to 108. The likes of the Dusseldorf Black Caps in action today as well. And that has been an interesting one. And then Aachen Rising Stars come back into the frame. They did not have a good start on day 1. They lost all 3 of their matches. They need to get going here today. But this is what we got first up by Spartans against VFB Gelsenkirchen. And players to watch out for, remember, the MVP of last year, Waqas Fatima, he was sensational. And we also had Shazid Khan was in good form as well. But one man I know we're all looking forward to seeing is in the box now. The sun is shining. And, well, you are glowing, is Mr. Maximo. Welcome back, buddy.
Well,
welcome back.
Sun's out. Great to be back, Rico. You've done such a great job, as I would expect nothing less, actually, from you. And it's been a great start to the tournament, hasn't it? What about Game 1 and Game 2 on Monday morning? They were absolute bangers. I loved the first game, how it was down to the last wicket. And then, of course, we went that close to a golden ball.
So close.
I've got the golden jacket on for a reason,
close.
Rico.
Yeah, well.
And VFB Gelsenkirchen here, their only win last year was a golden ball win.
True.
So a big hello to everyone, and hopefully you're enjoying the action. I'm excited to be back, and hello to everyone in the chat. Make sure we keep the interactions going. I've been lurking. I've been doing a lot of lurking the last couple of weeks. But right now, these two teams, they're not lurking. You've got a team that basically finished last year against the winners from last year. That might suggest it's a bit of a mismatch. But these guys, they're a lot closer together than you think. So it should be a really entertaining day.
It should be indeed. And we're ready to go. Yeah, it's good to have Maximo back. And who knows? Well, we've seen everything else. We've seen centuries. We've seen 5-wicket hauls. We've seen hat-tricks. We haven't seen that golden ball. Maybe we could get.
What about the 5-wicket haul epidemic?
Yeah,
I think it's been 3 in 4 days or something like that. It's been crazy. I mean, hat tricks in 5-wicket hauls. I know that Venki Margashayam did that on the weekend in Dresden. What an entertaining ECI that was as well. So we're almost ready to go. It looks like we're going to have Tokia Khan opening up. So Spartans, this is the first time we've seen them since they won the final last year. It's a long time to wait around.
Yeah, so it certainly is. Tokia Khan. Well, the umpire says, hang on a minute.
Waiting. So we're running early, which never happens. We've got about 10 seconds, and then we're going to get going. I always need to get the countdown going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and let's play. There's the umpire. Time to rock and roll here on day 3 in Krefeld. Oh, it's a really good start as well from Takia. Gets the in-swinging Yorker in. And that's Madana Gopal, who's pretty lucky he gets a little bit of bat on this, Rico. Otherwise, I think it was going to be a short stay at the crease for him. Yeah, so it's a perfect delivery to start off with. It's a right in the block hole. It's a good length. One thing we've seen here, Vinny, and you'll remember it from last time around, if you bowl a good length, you'll get reward. If you bowl it short, batters will have you. It's a great pitch, actually, to watch cricket on. This time, looks like a cutter in the air, but into the gap. That's going to run away. This field is not very quick now. No, we've had some issues, especially early in the day with some of the old Disney on ice action, haven't we, from fielders trying to pull up. And he's done well to actually keep his feet. So, reasonably good start, this one from Takia. Yeah. Of course, the players, they won't have the kind of metal spikes on because it's an artificial surface, which just means when you're chasing in the field, especially early in the morning. Oh, it's another good ball. And pretty good take by the keeper. That bit back sharply. Yeah, good delivery. And once again, I mean, watch this come back. Oof. We certainly saw a lot of movement yesterday, Vinny, from all the bowlers. So I think early on here, and you mentioned it, first thing in the morning, these conditions a little bit dewy and a little bit fresh as well, it has to be said. That ball does move around. He's getting good movement and with control at the moment. That's what I like about Takia here. This one slightly over pitch though, and it's going and gone. Maximo! Well, didn't have to wait long, and that's just a tiny error, but it's punished to the maximum by the batter. It's a lovely shot. He goes for that Yorker again, but it's over pitch, and he hits straight through this. That was the beauty of that shot. Well, that's a lovely shot from Madan Gopal. Beautifully played right out the middle. I thought you were going to get a catch there first thing. I mean, you know, Charlie's been lurking for one for so long. He would have been gutted if he got one in the very first. He probably would have taken the table with him if I know anything. Anyway, it's gone. So it's going to be 6 and out. It's a good adjustment from Takia Khan. Madan Gopal, he whacks one, but then he nicks one. Well held behind the stumps by Waqas Fatmi, the MVP from last year. And that will be the first wicket of the day. And it's good reward for what's been a pretty good over from Takia Khan. Yeah, it just goes to show, doesn't it? It's the sort of thing that I've been saying all the way through here. It's all about the length that you bowl. The ball before was too full, and he gets smashed for 6. This one, slightly shorter. And look at the movement on it as well. That's what he's doing. He's getting the ball to come in. And a nice catch with the man I was saying last time with all the Luddus. Well, he still has the Luddus here as well. And Waqas Fatmi,
last year's MVP, taking the catch, and the first wicket goes down.
And this will bring Ace Pruss to the crease. Now, I don't think we've had an ace playing in the European Cricket Series before, so looking forward to seeing what he's bringing to the table here at number 3. And yeah, it was a good shot straight down the ground, wasn't it, by Madana Gopal, but very next ball, just pulled back in length. You're talking about this pitch, there's a lot of bounce in it, but it isn't what I'd call a super fast pitch, and that's what you're saying. When it's short, unless you're really zinging it through, batters don't have any problems. Pruss looks pretty good first up as he keeps this one out, and that's the end of the first over. Pretty eventful one. Gelsenkirchen, 8 for 1 after 1.
Yeah, nice start, but good start from the bowler. I think the captain, he's got his left arm, hasn't he? And Mohammad Asif will be very happy with the start so far from the reigning champions. Remember, they were far from brilliant in the group stages last year, but they built on it. Just to remind you, 26 days to go.
It's getting close, isn't it?
Euros.
It's getting super close. You know, I remember we started that count at 100 a couple of months ago. Oh, longer than that now. I was with Rhino when we first started that count. We said, before you know it, it'll get down. And I remember, I think when I was last on, it was about, I think it was in the 40s, low 40s.
Yeah.
Just like that.
It's just around the corner. Of course, this morning we were both talking about it as well. It's just there, isn't it? It's getting exciting. We get, of course, we're starting to get news in from some of the teams as well.
Yeah, squads. I can't say too much, but I've started having a look at some provisional squads. Super interesting. Anyway, this is going to be Zakarullah Asmari to bowl over number 2. Missed time pull, but just over the top of the mid-on. It'll pull up. Will he be able to pull up? Short answer, no, but he pulls it back nicely. And it is kind of, in a way, a nice field to field on, even though I guess it can be a little bit slippery underfoot at this time of the day. But as far as diving around, it's a bit like diving on a pillow here in Krefeld, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the 2 grounds here. I mean, Dresden was the same. For fielding, sensational.
Very
you
lush.
dive, you slide.
Yeah.
And first thing in the morning, with this dew, well, you can get some really good slides in.
You don't see too many Tortugas.
Nah.
The Tortugas have gone missing. It's good pace. Just beats him outside the off stump. And so this is Satapathy, who's facing up now. Checks one on the replay. Yeah, probably just snuck it inside.
Yeah, the umpire has a think about it. That's the 2 umpires out there at the moment. There's Surya and Ayush. Has a think and says, nah, just squeezes it in. So Zakir gets lucky.
I've just spotted a name in the chat that is a bit of a new one. Edged, and we'll get a single here. It's Ruben Just, who's watching from South Africa. And actually, Ruben, he's one of my teammates when I played in the indoor franchise league for the Pretoria Panthers. And Ruben has popped in, and he was seeing what I was up to, and I said, look, I'm commentating cricket now. That was back when I was based in Australia. Then I was playing a little bit in South Africa. And hello to you, Ruben. And he said, when are you on? And I just had to say, pretty much all the time. So you can just tune in whenever you like. Short and missed time. This is the keeper's catch. He's the only one that can possibly get there. Fatmi can't do it, though. And now he's going to throw with the glove on. He won't be able to prevent the 2. There was no fine leg, Rico, and that's why Pruss gets off the mark. It wasn't really convincing. Some good pace there from Asmari. Talked about how the short ball normally sits up. That's unless you've got a bit of pace, and Asmari obviously does. Yeah,
and the other thing, of course, this time in the morning, really, there is that bit of dew. So I think if you're going to get the ball to skid through, it's in the morning matches, and that does skid through.
It's good running as well.
Lucky.
Yeah, really good running by Pruss. He didn't sit and ball watch. He said, look, I'm off to the races here. I want to try and get back on strike. Every run's important. That's a cracking shot. It's just over the top of point, and that will run away for 4. So it's first 4 of the day. I mean, this guy is obviously reason he's coming. He's batting 3s, player we haven't seen before. But this is an excellent shot. It's no half volley. It's just a good length ball, cracked away over the offside for a boundary.
Yeah, well, Ruben, nice to have you with us. And, of course, in South Africa, it is a Amagowinia Day, which is like a donut. It's a bit of fried dough, like a donut, and it's a very popular. So enjoy your day and, well, have a few of those donuts on us.
Amagowinia Day,
yeah.
Okay. Ruben, do you know, is that a thing? That was Rico just pulling my leg.
No, it's a thing.
Wow, that's absolutely hammered. And that's out of the ground. That's on the roof of the tent. Maximo. Check this one out. It's a little bit short in towards Pruss, and he launches it over the leg side boundary.
Well, he pulls up an ace, doesn't he? Because this is a beaut. Watch this. Look at the footwork. And that is a classy shot. And that does go all the way. Well, It looks like that's a VFBG. They certainly have an ace, and have an ace up their sleeve, and he's out there at the moment. And he hits that beautifully. What a shot.
That was an absolute banger, wasn't it? So takes us to the end of the second over, 23 for 1. Have a look at the table. It's early days. So we'll get to see the three teams that we haven't seen yet today. You see there the Spartans and Gelsenkirchen here. We'll see the Black Caps for the first time today. Also, we'll see the Aachen Rising Stars for the second time. They had a less than stellar start to the tournament. Big news as well, Bond Blue start without a win. And they're previous champions. Well, they do tend to be slow starters, I will say that. They failed to chase, I think it was 64, 65 in one of their first matches. We saw them on the network last year, but they came back well. Anyway, pretty good over that one, I thought, from Asmari, but he gets launched a couple of times towards the end of it. Takir comes back to bowl out in the third. Just knock and run. Again, they make the decision to go straight away. And they get there. That's good communication. I've liked the running between the wickets so far by Gelsenkirchen. They're a team, they are playing their third European Cricket Series, so they're quite experienced, even though I know a couple of new faces in there. But I mean, yeah, running between the wickets pretty important, especially on a field where not a lot runs to the boundary. You've got to run well. Yeah,
you do. And first thing in the morning, you've got to do that because the outfield is going to be a lot slower. Comes Khan again.
There's the cutter. Really good bowling. You can see what makes Takir dangerous. He's got that typical left-hander in-swinger that will come in, but then he'll roll his fingers on it occasionally there, and this pitch gives you a bit of assistance, but he's also living dangerously. He's given a couple of half chances.
Yeah, good morning to the Golden Boys. Some of the Golden Boys on the chat.
Yeah,
nice to have you with us. They, of course, had a fantastic start.
GSB. Probably my favourite uniforms in the whole of European cricket. Just so different. Right, steps across, hits it through the leg side, and this is going to be 4. And despite the outfield not being too quick, well, this guy looks like a player, Rico. And Gelsenkirchen probably short of a few runs last year. That's why we didn't see them make the quarterfinals. But he looks like a kind of guy that could play a big innings for them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great shot. You can see the early movement outside the off stump. He knows what the bowler's going to try and do. All right, it's a bit risky because if Khan gets this one to really come back right and full on middle, he would have been, he would have come up stuck. But
got a good eye though, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious in the first 6 balls I've seen him. Then there's that cutter again. So it's a really high quality contest so far between this batter and this bowler.
Yeah, Takir Khan gets another one through. He's bowled well so far with the ball to go in his spell. He's 1 for 13, but I think already the Spartans are thinking we need to try and get rid of Bruce here. But remember, they didn't have it all their own way last year in the group stages. They finished third in Group A, so they had to do it all in those elimination matches.
No one had them winning it, I think, when they finished third in Group A. But they just kept beating higher-ranked opponents, and, yeah, credit to them. Bond Blue Stars. But of course, the Spartans here, again, they were another kind of underdog story, I suppose. So we've had a couple of those now. Yeah, Bond Blue Stars winning 2021 and Spartans winning 2022. End of the over, end of the power play, and it's 29 for 1 after 3. Just want to say a quick hello to a few people as well in the chat. And we've got Sibusiso Yokwana saying, yes, Abagwinya Day is definitely a thing over here in South Africa. Well, it's a bit early for food chat. I've just had my breakfast, but I don't know if we can send a few over to Germany. But yeah, hello to everyone that's welcomed me back. Hello to Chatu and Pawan. And to Dave, of course. To Rob Thompson. Anyone else I might have missed. It's nice that you're tuning in today, and let's get ready for a great day. Kevin's in there as well. Kroom, hello to you. And Kevin probably realised that where I spent my weekend. I'll tell you about it in a little bit of a second once things settle down here, if they settle down. As Taha Hassan is going to bowl the next over. He's too quick through his shot this time, Pruss.
Yeah, Hassan was instrumental for the Spartans last year. He finished as the number 3 bowler in terms of wicket takers. Took 13. Himself and Mohammed Rahil of the Dusseldorf Black Caps held that position. So he's a wicket taker. So they've got to watch him pretty carefully here. But these two at the moment, it's a good little partnership developing.
Well, this is a full toss, and it's going to get put away. That's 4 runs. That's asking for trouble there. Hassan don't know exactly what he was trying here. Probably trying to spear in a Yorker, but Pruss doesn't mind actually getting down the pitch a little bit and turning it into something a bit fuller. And I've liked the start. Don't know what it is with Gelsenkirchen's shirt numbers, but we have 4 players in the 900s today. Don't know how big their squad is, but Pruss is one of them.
Yeah, that wasn't a good ball, was it? Gundy ball down leg side. It does surprise me though, Vinny. This is like, so day 3, and on 3 occasions, the team that has won the toss first thing in the morning electing to field. This one could be out, you know. I can think this could be out. Yeah, that is plumb. He goes right across now. This is what I was talking about last time, Vinny. He likes to go over to the offside. It's full, it's straight. That's knocking middle out.
Yeah, it's definitely out. I mean, I suppose it's a trick that works every time but once, isn't it? It does open up scoring opportunities. I suppose you look at that and you feel like it's a bit of a waste because he's a guy who can obviously hit the ball offside as well. We saw him crack one over point for 4. Good impact innings. So it's nice debut from him, but he's going to have to go ace for 21 and the score 33 for 2. Good decision as well by the umpire.
Yeah, very good decision. The thing is with that one, I just get the feeling that Ace, maybe he doesn't know too much about the bowler. He sees the full toss, he smashes it away, and he thinks, all right, he's probably going to bowl me another one. He gets across ready for it, but it's a good ball. It's right on the block. You always say, if you've got a batter moving around, best thing to do, the only form of attack you got is put it right up there. That's exactly what Hassan did.
It's your best bet at this level, for sure. This is Sahas Ranaman coming out at 4. And he's going to launch the first ball up in the air, but it's a bit of a top edge, and it's almost a sensational catch out there. He did so well to reach this, but he just can't hold on.
That's a great effort. Some of the ground fielding and the outfield catching has been sensational. That was Tukir Khan, and he takes off, and he almost takes what would have been a sensational catch.
And he's flat out in the X formation, and unfortunately the ball hits the turf, but that would have been an outstanding catch. We've seen some good ones lately as well on ECN. Hassan, 1 wicket to his name, gets worked away for a single this time. So yeah, once again, hello to everyone in the chat, including Clever. Hello, Clever. Nice to have you with us. And Dipti is wondering where Pruss is from. We'll have to do a bit of research on him, I think. Hello to Mohammed Hanif as well. And any questions or comments you got, throw them in the chat. We're always open for business. Last ball of the over, Hassan. It's been a good one. He jams in a Yorker. So, you know, apart from that full toss, that was a very, very good over. And he goes
one that came out wrong. But yeah, that's what I was making reference to, that teams winning the toss in the morning. I mean, the captains will know when they're out there. That is so dewy. I am surprised that more teams are electing to field first in the morning than bat, because very difficult to bowl on this, very difficult to field on it, and makes it difficult to catch as well.
Yeah, that's true. I think the theory is that with the ball getting a bit heavier, it's hard to hit further early on, and I suppose the outfield being slow means that less balls are running for 4. So it kind of hampers all aspects of the game, though, doesn't it, when it's a little bit wet. So now we're going to have some spin, and Shazab Khan, important player for the Spartans, he's going to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, Shazad Khan is very important. 233 runs last year, so he's a bit of an all-rounder, but has a knack to pick up a few wickets as well. He's one of those, if you like, you can buy 1 or 2. Yeah. So it's a good time for him to come on when the field is spread.
It's important to have that variety, I think, in the attack as well. Hello to Gary Wheeler. Nice to have you with us in the chat. Well, this is a little thin edge, and I can't see it going for 4. Probably pulls up, or does it? No, it runs all the way. So a little bit of a surprise for me that had the pace to go for 4, but it does. And Gelsenkirchen catch a break.
Yeah, it's hay suerte. Poquito por bateador, pero no pasa nada. Está 4 carreras. Feeling the cautious, the Kitty Bachoka lag here. Namaste, salam alaikum, sastrikal. I'm a 1 to everybody watching via fan code as well.
Well, this is in the air, and it should be a simple catch, and it is. So it's going to be 4 and out. Sahas Ranaman just can't get going. The change of pace works, and Gelsenkirchen lose a third. It's 40 for 3.
Yeah, it beats him in the flight. When you watch this again, this is all about the flight. And Krishnan, he wants to go for the big shot, but gets down in the flight. A nice catch held there. Like I say, nothing easy in the morning when it comes to fielding, but look at this. It's beautifully flighted up in the air, and a straightforward catch. And I think it needs those shades, because it is, when you look up there, the sun is causing a few issues. It's a big glare up in the sky, isn't it? Very glary, and it's making everything sparkle with this dew as well. Good catch.
Yeah, it's a skip up, Mohammed Asif. Watch out for him as well. He's a very important player for the Spartans, captaining the side this year. This is going to be Vishu Anand coming in now. So I still think, you know, that kind of 100 plus, 110 is kind of where you'd want to be as a minimum. It's a little bit behind that at the moment. It's a nice shot from Anand first up though, and whoa, he just had to adjust to the spin there, but he does. It's only a single.
Yeah, so Anand gets off the mark straight away and hands a strike back to Rohit Satapathy, who's, well, he's been there right from the start. Hasn't really got going yet though, as he's just underrun a ball.
This is going to be... Oh, he's bowled in, and actually he was closer than I thought it was going to be, but no, we'll get through for a single. Satapathy's been there since the start, but he just hasn't had a lot of the strikes so far.
Yeah, hasn't got going. You've had an eventful time. I've been watching, been following you around on Facebook. You've been everywhere lately.
I'll tell you a little bit about that in a second, but yeah, it's been something a bit different last week or so. Well, this is hit straight and it's hit well, and it's hit out of here. Maximo! And it comes out, and he gets things moving, and a good finish to the over, though it was a successful one for Shazab Khan at the end of 5. VFB Gelsenkirchen, after being sent in, they're 48 for 3. Once again, I want to say big hello to everyone out there, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and we're kind of in the shadows, half in the shadow, half in the sun at the moment. Rico full with me, and we're bright, we're colourful. Hopefully the sun stays out. Yeah, so I spent the bank holiday weekend in the UK as a guest of Hornchurch Cricket Club. So Hornchurch, if you remember, they were the runners-up in the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket, earlier this year. And so when I got there, it was proudly put, European finalists and English champions. It was really good.
Yeah.
And so it was a bit of a surprise, actually. I'll tell you a bit more about it in a second, but first let's get back to the action. There's Raj Bouchard with his left-hand spin to come out now. He's cut away nicely, and this will beat the fielder as well. So some good striking here, despite losing a few wickets. Gelsenkirchen, they've still got batting, and that shot actually brings up the 50 for VFB.
Yeah, and well, Rohit, he needed to get going, doesn't he? And he does. Plays a nice shot. Wait for this. And good timing. Just goes to show that even early this morning when you expected to be a bit slower, you timed the ball well, you still get reward for your shot. 4 runs, good shot.
Hello to Twilight as well. Nice to have you in the chat as usual. Bouchard just a fraction short there. Similar kind of length. This time it's cut away to the fielder. Yeah, so what happened was it was a bit of a surprise. So I flew into London on Friday afternoon, had a bit of a delay actually, and it was their juniors trophy presentation night, their awards night. Okay. So what happened is I'd sent a video message because of course they were all watching the ECL. They were all crazy about Hornchurch and watched them in the ECL. And so I said, I've sent something special. That's what I said in the video. In the air, just over the fielder. It's going to run away for 4, I think, in the end as well. So I suppose Gelsenkirchen have had a little bit of luck, haven't they? I still think I'd like to see Bouchard bowling a bit fuller to try and draw the batter forward. This time it ends up going to the boundary.
Yeah, just over the fielder, 4 runs. So once again, it gets to that boundary pretty quickly.
So what happened was there was this video message saying that I've sent a special package, and then I snuck in through the back door and through the crowd, and it was kind of nice. The kids were excited. Oh, some very good young cricketers there as well. Bouchard does draw him forward. Maybe that's why he didn't want to bowl too full, because Anand punishes him. Second good straight 6 for Vishu. Yeah,
well, this is a nice shot. This time he doesn't get beaten by the flight. I don't mind the bowler trying that, Bouchard. I think it's a better option than what he's bowled, but he gets it right, hits it out the middle. That goes all the way. Boom. Shakalagia.
Excellent start to this innings from Anand, coming out at 5. Overtaking Satapathy, who's been there the whole time. Now he's drawn into another one. Leg side, is it far enough? Bermuda Triangle forms. And they're all going to sit and watch it as it won't quite make the rope off its own steam. And remember, there's some very good fielders in this Spartans lineup. Remember, that was one of the keys to their success last year, especially out in that zone.
Yeah.
So anyway, I tell you what, there were some long days on that long weekend. So Saturday, the Hornchurch had 5 teams playing, so I kind of went around the grounds and checked them all out. And then Sunday was their sponsors day and also their charity day, because there's a men's charity called Oddballs, and they help with men's health in particular and cancer. End of this over, it's 65 for 3. Bouchard goes for 17 in the 6th. So there was an 8-over tournament, which, yeah, they sound like quick games, but there was a lot of them. I think there were 7 matches during the day.
Yeah.
And they had bouncy castles for the kids. There was auctions. There was, I even was able to get £200 for one of our ECN polo shirts, which went to the went to the charity. So it's a mixture of playing and hosting. And then Monday I thought I might have a break and said, guess what? We've organised a friendly game and you're playing. You're batting 3 and you're keeping. So that was kind of fun as well. And also it reminded me, because they had their under-13 semi-final on the Monday morning because it was a bank holiday, it was a public holiday. So they had their... And I think the under-13s, they'll play something like 4 games this week. I thought it's great. And all these kids are crazy about cricket. Yeah. And I just thought it's just wonderful that in that country they got the opportunities to play and develop their skills. And it's something that obviously we're working on in Europe. But, you know, it looked really fun. The kids had a 20-20. It was pretty high scoring. It was 140 chased down with a couple of overs to go. Smaller boundaries so the kids can hit 4s and 6s. I think it was just a really good setup. Lots of good people there as well. So thanks everyone at Hornchurch for a great weekend. And I'm learning to walk again now after keeping for 30 overs yesterday.
So we're going to miss as you get Hassan coming back. Hassan's come back here, I think, maybe a tad earlier than they would have liked. I think he's come back to try and break this partnership to get this wicket.
Makes sense. There's one final thing I'll say, not big noting myself, but I almost did a first. I took 4 stumpings in that game, and I would have had a 5th, and I knocked the ball into the stumps, and it didn't knock bails off, and it would have been out. So I'm still filthy 48 hours later, actually.
Are these are obviously proper stumps in the ground, right?
And the worst thing is I just knocked him in, like the ball before, and I must have knocked him in too hard. And I actually clonked him pretty hard. I was too far away to reach the stump, so I kind of shoveled the ball onto the stumps. 5 stumpings. I've never heard of 5 stumpings. And I probably will never do it again. So you only play once every 3 years. But it was fun.
That's a key thing. And of course, I mean, you say it was fun. Of course it was fun. Because we know Hornchurch. We know them from when they were in Cartama. They really did. I mean, every time they were there, they brought the place alive, didn't they? They really were. So, look, a big hello from me as well to everyone at Hornchurch. As this one, well, I think this goes all the way. It does. Balle kinna sona shaka lagya. And Vishu at the moment, Vishu Anand, is batting beautifully.
It's a great shot. I mean, it's not the worst ball from Hassan. Okay, maybe he gives him a little bit of length. Gives himself a bit of room and just throws the hands at it. So Anand's been a real difference maker, hasn't he? Out there, 24 off 8. And Satapathy, okay, he's not setting the world on fire, but to be fair, he just hasn't had a lot of the strike. He's faced 12 balls out of 40 in the innings. So that's probably one of the reasons that he can't really get going. Man, he's been able to get out the way and give Anand the strike, and he's been very, very destructive so far. Better length that time from Hassan. Gets through.
Yeah, he likes to give himself a bit of space, doesn't he? So this time, the Vishu goes down the leg, but the ball is full. It squeezes it in past, or just inside that wide line, and he can't get there. So good delivery from Hassan. He's got a ball to go in his spell, 1 for 13. This is a wicket they like to get here now. With 18 balls to go, I think if Anand stays there, he could probably get this score up to that around about that 120 the way he's hitting it.
This is going to be 1 back to the bowler. Flicks it away. That's the end of the 7th over. So, look, Hassan does go for a couple of boundaries. A pretty good spell from him, though, 1 for 14 off his 2. 73 for 3 after 7 overs. Well, talking of the ECC, it's coming up so quickly. Of course, Germany are in Group F, and we saw the German team just last weekend. It's really good for them. They get a couple of hit-outs before the ECC, because, of course, they play the ECI in Dresden. They'll also play an ECI. You know who's playing in this ECI?
It's
a good one.
It's incredible.
Germany, the Netherlands 11, and Belgium.
Yeah.
It's going to be such a great weekend. Of course, Group A starts, and Spain, the host nation. I think they're going to be pushed. I know France are a team we've seen a fair bit lately as well. Very good bowling attack. And got a little bit of a peek at the Irish squad as well. Full toss, but not really time. This will be 1, as this is Mohammad Asif. He's going to come in as the closer, bowling over number 8.
Yeah, just takes one hand off that shot so he doesn't get the power into it. So after making sure he gets back on strike, and he's disappointed he hasn't done better with that one.
You're rightly so. Now, this one does have a bit of length on it again. Mistimed. It's at the party again. Frustrating innings from him. I suppose he is getting the singles more often than not, but that's why his strike rate, as you can see, it's not too much more than run a ball, 15 off 13.
So, see, 2 singles on the first 2 balls. He is floating it up there.
It's well bowled. You can see that Anand's got a little bit of a trigger away most of the time, likes to give himself room, but I think as if with his natural little in swing, just cramped him up, didn't it? Couldn't
follows
do
him,
too much with that,
He follows him. Now, listen, what's happening there in the UK scene then in terms of ECL? Are you able to get any insight on how Hornchurch are doing this time around?
So Hornchurch have had a very good season, but the only competition that they haven't really won that they've played is the 2020. They got knocked out. So Hornchurch, they won't be the club next year. They're actually gutted. I'm actually got a few ideas about how we might be able to have a tournament. Maybe if we can organise a bit of an invitational tournament there. I'm thinking, imagine if we could get teams like Hornchurch, Tunbridge Wells back, maybe Forfarshire if they don't qualify, although we don't know yet. CRYMS, they are going to be back. They're won on the weekend,
okay.
so they won their final on the weekend. There's a lot of finals coming up this weekend. Not in England, I don't think, but there's a lot of qualifiers on Sunday. Not this, the 3rd. So this Sunday. This is up in the air. Should be one. Hits, he's gone though. He doesn't hit. It will be one. End of the over, 78 for 3. So I know that the big favourites, what I'm hearing in England, are Wimbledon at the moment. Wimbledon have a lot of ex-Surrey players as well, and players are kind of just out of the county scene. That would have been out by an absolute mile.
It wasn't a good throw, was it? Should have been. He could have underarmed this to the bowler. First of all, he could have gone for the catch. He doesn't. He backs himself to get the fielding in. But it's a bad throw back to the bowler.
Yeah, well, Kroom actually is in the chat. He actually plays against Hornchurch. He said that he was at Hornchurch on the weekend, and
he said he just missed
talking about it. Yeah, just
missed
a few. Once the cat was out of the bag, I was in the UK. A few people were keen to catch up, but I was pretty booked with what I was doing. They had me doing this, that, and the other. I know we raised thousands of pounds for charity, which I think is a really good result. It'll literally save lives, and so that's, I suppose, doing something with your weekend. But yeah, it was a really good event. Short. This one should be punished. It is, to an extent. It will be 4. Maybe deserve more. Just way too short from the bowler, like you said earlier, Rico. It sits up, asks to be hit, and that brings Gelsenkirchen up into the 80s.
Yeah, not a good delivery, really. You just put the squeeze on the batters for a moment, and then that delivery, that gets them going again. So they were trying to contain them to try and maybe keep them to below that sort of, around about 105, 110 to the score. But well, that'll help. The batters now will go after him. And this is gone as well. It's catchable though. And well, I say catchable. He doesn't get anything on it. He's really slow moving to get to that. Here's the fielder. And that's Mustafa Ul Haq. He needs to do better. He doesn't get there quick enough. And well, he has the option to stop this going to the boundary as well. He doesn't. He goes all the way. 6 runs.
Yep, 6 runs. And it's a tough one. Kind of got maybe a finger on it. Satapathy finally said, I've been waiting for that one. He's been waiting a long time. 8.5 overs, hit his first Maximo. Now goes straight, but again, can't quite time it. It'll just be a single. So Wimbledon, they're in the frame. I think they're in the final. They'll play a team from up the north of England. Okay. So everyone's keeping an eye on that. Everyone's excited about the ECC over there and spreading the word about the Euros of cricket. Oh, a little edge past the keeper. And this may or may not run. It does. This field's deceptively quick. I know they've had the lawnmower on. They mow the lawn approximately 26 hours a day at this ground because there's a lot of grass. And you can see just is running a bit quicker than we've seen.
Yeah, it has. I mean, the same thing was at RC Dresden as well. That ground was noticeably quicker, and you would have noticed the number of runs being scored there much higher than last year. Here the same, Vinny. And I reckon as this one is probably going to be taken. Well, the man who was on the boundary, who didn't make the best of efforts to try and catch the ball before, which got sort of palmed over for 6. Well, he now says to the captain, I don't know what you think you're moving me around because I can catch. He moved a lot quicker this time.
That was actually a really good catch. I mean, I was a little bit worried he's on the long march to nowhere, the way he was approaching that. But I suppose that time he didn't have to worry about running out of bounds. I think that's what affected his effort on the boundary. So that was nicely taken by Mustafa Ul Haq. It'll be the end of the over as well. So 94 for 4 after 9. And ends a pretty good innings from Anand, 33 off 17 with 3 Maximos and 2 4s. Shazam ends up with 2 wickets, but he was a little bit expensive in his spell. Hello to Julian, nice to see you in the chat. Hello to Apu Murali. And the robot in the chat, hello robot, hopefully you're well. Zishan saying hello to you, Rico. Hello Zishan.
Hello Zishan.
And the robot saying that the ECC fixtures are now on the website, so you can check those out, the link's there. Or just go to our website, europeancricket.com. Of course, 3 weeks of qualifying and then the championship week. Last overtime, Satapathy He's had a pretty rough day at the office, though. He's still there. He's 26 off 18 now. Asif, who only conceded 4 off his first over, coming to close things out. Gelsenkirchen trying to scrape to 100. This is in the air, and it's another half opportunity. In the end, probably smart to back off that, because you don't want to concede the 4 at this stage. And so we'll have a look at Dali, who's coming up here in the last over.
Dali, well, you can see Rohit saying, well, I wanted to, but he said no. And he turns around to his teammates and says, what can I do?
Yeah,
okay.
He said, well, you've had 9 overs. I want a chance. And so see what he's got. Not a bad shot, actually, in swinger. It should just be a single, and it will just be a single. So some good defense here from the defending champions, the Bayer Spartans.
Great bit of fielding that by Raj Bhushan. Attacks the ball, takes it on the bounce, gets it in early, no chance of a 2. Not that I think that Rohit was going to try and take the 2. Well, he's batted all the way through the innings. The ball number 20 for him is a full toss. This, I reckon, will be called again. I mean, the catch will be taken. Now, I don't think this is out. He's going to get I reckon he's going to get a surprise call to say, hey, you're still there. This is too high for me.
Yeah, we'll see. I think he's out of his career. I have a feeling this might be just okay. Let's have a look. Oh.
I don't know. I mean, it is downwards, but
I have a feeling that might be just okay.
No, it's called. They called it.
Yeah, well, it was borderline, is what I'd say. I mean, I suppose we're saying we're in doubt, and when we're in doubt, normally they get called, and that's what happened. So Gelsenkirchen catch a break there, and so it'll be Dali that'll face the free hit, and he does hit it. Should be cut off. It is. So the ground field's been pretty good, as we'd expect from the Bayer Spartans. So yeah, I'm just trying to think top of my head. There's a lot of ECL essentially qualifying matches this weekend. This is for the Champions League next year. I know that Switzerland, it'll be Alton versus Power CC for a spot in the. That's on Sunday. I think the Scottish qualifier is on Sunday as well. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, this one just squeezes it in, Vinny. I mean, I've seen them called as well, but
I think that's just okay. All right, so last ball, seatbelts on, in the air, and it may never come down. That's in the trees. Maximo was at the party at a kind of frustrating time out there, didn't he? Bats the 10 overs. He finally gets a couple out of the screws, and Gelsenkirchen, 105 for 4. Probably not a score that'll set the world on fire, but it is something to bowl at, Rico. I think that all things considered, I'll be happy enough that they bring up the 3 figures in the end.
Yeah, I mean, it's you got to say that his bats all the way through. He faces, what did he face? 22 deliveries. He finished with 34. I think in hindsight, you'd have to say he's just batted just a little bit slower there. And he put a bit of pressure on the likes of Anand, who was having to do most of it his own way. That was a good wicket there early on, because that was when we saw batters just starting to take control. And I really did like the batting of Ace. Ace Bruce came out and he played some lovely shots and was moving his feet around well. But in the end, it was that movement that got him out. He goes right the way across there, and it was a good delivery to get him. It was full, it was straight, and Hassan gets his man. And the boundaries did come, but there wasn't a flurry of them. I think when you have a look at some of the expensive overs, we had a 15, we had a 17. It didn't really get those magical overs. They weren't able to go back to back with a lot of boundaries. It's not like what we saw yesterday when batters got in. They were going 6, 6, 6, and you know, we weren't getting those big 24 overs. And of course, we got a supersonic one as yesterday as well. Or maybe that is, as we know, that the first match can be a little bit difficult with the dew. The ball gets heavier, and the bowlers maybe not having the best of luck gripping onto the ball as well. So it's a little bit of 50-50 in terms of getting it right out there. So there's issues for the fielding side and the bowling side, and for the batting side. But I get the feeling that Bayer Spartans will be the happier team. Rohit's at the party, 34. He scores of 22. 33, Vishnu Anand, though. I think he's, just look at the difference in terms of the number of balls played. Only 17 deliveries to get to 33, whereas Rohit takes 22. And but look out for Ace. I'm telling you now, this guy, he can bat. He looks good. He looks sharp. And I think he can go on and maybe score big runs in one of the matches that we'll see, like 1 or 2 other batters. Good bowling there from Takir Khan. I like what he did with the ball as well. And I think also Taha Hassan, no surprise there. We know that both of those bowlers were pretty key last year. Shazib Khan takes 2 for 29. Maybe a little bit expensive, but he does pick up those 2 wickets. Keeps the score to under 110. And I just think that for me, that VVF Gelsenkirchen were a little bit disappointed that they weren't able to get over the 110 mark. They would have been 9 up 120. I think they know the batting strengths of Bias Spartans. That is what they were looking to get. But it is the first match for both of these teams. So maybe playing this format, they haven't played too much of it. So maybe I think VFBG are hoping that the Bias Spartans are not going to click straight away. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary, and we'll be back in around about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the conclusion of the very first match here on day 3, match number 11. And it's great also to have Vinny Sandhu back talking to us about some of his travels and some of the good deeds he's been doing there at the Hornchurch Cricket Club. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 11. Hello and welcome back to a rather hazy morning here in Crefeld at the Bio-Udingham Cricket Ground. You're watching the European Cricket Series here. Rico Full, and we'll be joined back shortly by Mr. Maximo himself in his hand. It's good to have him back, looking bright and colourful as always, and just telling us about some of the things that he's been up to while he's been on break. As we get ready for the reply here now from the reigning champions by Spartans. And the one thing that we can tell you, they got some big guns at the top of their order. And, looks like it's going to be Mohammed Asif to start the proceedings for them. Well, one thing I remember about these guys is that they didn't hold back from the word go. They went big. And then you got Wakas Fatmi there as well. Wakas behind the stumps this time. I remember him always being on the boundary at Long On last year. So he's got a different role within the team. Single taken and a quick one as well. And got the likes of Ace, who's patrolling that Long On boundary. He looks like a man with a purpose. That really does. I like the look of him with the bat. Ace Bruce. And looks like a good player. Looks like somebody that can turn the game round for his side. So he's out there on the boundary and square leg back as well. There's the two men outside the 30-yard circle. And liking the kits, I have to say, for VFBG. Liking that blue and the green. Nice clear numbers on the back as well. And, well, that's what you'd expect to see. This one called a wide, but doesn't matter. Still going to be a big swing there from Wakas Fatmi. He was the MVP last year, scored 333 runs, and the closest man to him was also from the same side. It was Shazad Khan, who scored 233. And he wears this one a little bit, and they're going to run, and if he hits, he could be in trouble. And this is not far off, as we see now. It's Gelsenkirchen who are having a few issues staying on their feet as the throw comes in. So, bit of a low-key start from the Spartans. Haven't got one out the middle yet. And this is, well, another wide. I was going to say, surely that's a wide. The umpire thinks about it and calls it Blani Yapan. The bowler, it's Rubesh. Let's have a look at this. So here's the delivery, and this will be another. So another wide being called. It's just having a few issues here. Maybe the bowler, Blani Yapan. Once again, it's getting used to the ball, getting used to the moisture, and it does seem to be swinging around a bit as well this morning. Rubesh. This is high up in the air, and I think he's going to get lucky, and it will just plug a few times. In comes the throw, and they'll get two. Very good running from the two batters. They're two big guys. And, I can tell you that for nothing. When I've been up there with Wakas Fatmi, you look like a small man standing next to him. And both of these guys are not small. Asif got a bit lucky with that last one. Takes a little step out to this, but it's down the leg side, and this will get worked away. And I think it's going to be the case of Manos. Arriba from the arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shaka Lagya. And a nice banner there of the Bio-Udingham Cricket Ground. It's a beautiful shot worked away. Hello to Julian Dawson. And to Dave, and also a few others that are joining in, and they're getting involved in the conversation today. And this time it's played out and well fielded there by the ace. And hello to Lincoln Begg as well, saying hello to everybody. Great to have so many of you, and it's great that we've got some of the players and some of the teams involved in the chat as well. The more the merrier, that's what I say. This one probably would have been a wide as well. He hits it straight to the fielder. He's going to have to get his skates on, and they do. So once again, good running. Very good backing up, I have to say. As Wakas gets to the other end. It will be the end of the over. And they'll get 15 from it. A few extras there as well. So 15 off the first. And well, remind you of this. Well, Vinny is back. Well, maybe the two of us together can bring about a golden ball. 213. Mr. Maximo back in the house.
It's time. I think it's time. And let's not forget, Gelsenkirchen, they're a team that won a golden ball last year. And we just know there are certain teams that golden balls follow them around. United in the Czech Republic are one. Roma CC are one as well. I think Madrid United are another one. I think they've all had 3 golden balls. So, Gelsenkirchen, I actually felt with this score, it's kind of in the golden ball zone, you know.
Yeah.
The Spartans will want to make quick work of it. But Gopal comes out and he gets whacked over cover. And that is going to be 1 bounce for Cuatro Carreras. Well, that's 4, as they'd say here in Germany. It's a pretty good shot, isn't it? Good power play batting as well. Just hits through the line of the ball.
Yeah, nice shot. And, well, we wanted that one. He wanted one out of the blocks, and he gets one. And I like the way he holds his shape about this one a little bit better as well. Well, there he is. And when he hasn't lost those laddus over the years, I can tell you that. They're still there. Look at those arms. No wonder when he hits it, they go flying.
It's great to watch, isn't he? And now he gets yorked. Now he gets called through. He didn't really consent to that run, but then there's a one-man wall between the keeper and the bowler's end stumps, and that's the bowler, Gopal. In the end, it's a good response. I mean, if you don't know where the ball is, which Fatmi doesn't really, he's watching it, but the non-striker is saying, look, I think I can get there. So even though I don't think Fatmi really agreed with it, they're going to get a run in the end.
That's a great bit of action. I love that shot. You see everybody running at the same time.
But you know what I liked about that is he said, right, it's a call that he thought, all right, but how often do we see the striker then kind of overruling the guy whose called is, and then that would have been both at one end situation. So, you know, he backed himself in, and now this is hit straight, and it's hit really nicely. Maximo! Well, that one's gone halfway up the hill. I don't envy Ace Pruss, who's going to have to try and find it, but that's 6 runs. That's a powerful strike down the ground from Asif.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot, and yeah, you got to get in the stinging nettles there, and I think we're going to have to get the broom out. Get the broom. I sort of know where it is. We saw where it entered, whether it's still there or not. But yeah, get another one out, because otherwise you're going to be itching all day. Yeah,
well, I have actually gone to find a ball in there before in my suit, and it's a mistake I won't be making again, put it that way. So, new balls, please. What a good shot that was from Asif. He's a player I always like to watch. Good fielder as well. Handy with the ball. He's got enough off-stump guard here, so he's right in front of his stumps, kind of daring the bowler to go straight. He does, and he's good enough to turn around the corner. Well, this is a really good example of what Asif's trying to do. And the bowler's going, all right, if you're going to stand in front of his stumps, I'm going to put the ball in the stumps. You're going to have to hit it across the line. But he does. He hits it really well, and he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, he's a top player. He's a great captain as well, and he's a lovely guy to speak to. And he led the team really well last time. Of course he did. They went all the way and won it. And, well, they were a surprise package. I think there was a few other teams that everyone was talking about that probably go all the way, but it wasn't them. And they turned it on when they had to, especially during the quarterfinals and semi-final stages, and well, victorious against the Golden Boys in the final. This is going to be a wide, so tries. You can see what the bowler here is trying to do. Madana Gopal is just thinking, okay, if he wants to play me down that area, I'll try and see if I can get him cutting or play a loose shot outside the off. The thing is, though, I don't really think he's sort of got the feel for that. He hasn't got the third back. Down the ground, and a chance, and it's a great catch. And, well, there's the ace. And I told you, this guy is looking sharp. He was always in the hunt in there. He was busy. He was bright and breezy. He was moving around. And as soon as this one is hit up in the air, you know he was going to get there, and he does. Takes a great catch.
Brilliant catch. Well, in Australia, we play chase the ace, but this is ace on the chase. Have a look at this. And their hands on, I suppose, what's still a little bit of a greasy morning with the ball. Very, very nicely done. And that's a big wicket in it, because as if he'd already hit 2 sixes, but he's going to have to go for just 20 of 7 balls, 31 for 1 in the second over. Yeah, so I was finding a little bit about Ace. He's actually just here only for a short time, only for a few weeks from South Africa, from Johannesburg. So yeah, Ace Pruss already showing a bit with the bat, wasn't he? And that was an excellent bit of fielding. You've got to put your best fielders down the ground, because a lot of balls end up in that zone, don't they? Takir Khan comes out at 3 left-hander. Wicket for Madana Gopal. Last ball of second. And he gets 2 and 2. It's a reckless shot from Taki. He wasn't hanging around. And Madana Gopal's on a hat trick. Game changes quickly here in the European Cricket Series. It's 31 for 2.
Oh, well, it's not the best of shots, is it? It's a shocking one. He swings one, stumps and knocked over. Jog there for Testal. And just remember, when he comes on to bowl these next over, the first ball will be a hat-trick ball. We've seen a few of them already. They're coming thick and fast on the European Cricket Network. Well, what a comeback that is, and that certainly changes the context of the match.
Well, we'll have to remember that because it'll be a hat-trick ball when we see Madana Gopal again. Surely we'll see him in the next over after this one because it's going to be Ace Pruss now to bowl over number 3. So yeah, I just felt this had golden ball written all over it, this kind of target. Well, thanks to Kroom, he's always up on the pace in English club cricket, and he said it'll be Wimbledon versus San Diego Town on the 17th of September. So I'm going to put that in my diary right now. San Diego Town, I think they're up from the Midlands, I think, in England. So Wimbledon or San Diego Town, it'll be one of those clubs at ECL 24. And yeah, there's a lot of buzz about it in the UK. The clubs are really, really excited with the prospect. Leg spin from Pruss and pretty well on the money first up. Because here's the thing, there's probably 500 clubs, that's what they said, there's probably 500 Premier clubs in England that'll have the chance to qualify for ECL. So they know if you win, even as a very good club, the odds of winning it twice, they're pretty remote because there's a lot of knockout matches in there. Good overspin from Pruss and gets a swing and a miss. And yeah, obviously a lot of confidence in Ace to bring him on here in the power play.
Yeah, but Vinny, he said it when he went out there with the bat. The first few shots he played looked like a player. I noticed it when he was in the field there at long on, even before a ball came to him, just his movement, the way he's moving around. And look now here, like the way he's moving his field around. He's seen already where they're trying to hit the ball, so he makes a change in the field. Let's see.
Really well bowled. Really well bowled. You've got to realise it is drying out slowly but surely, but still not easy conditions for the leg spinner here at 10 o'clock in the morning. And yeah, I really like the look of Ace. He's an ace up the sleeve, isn't he, for Gelsenkirchen in this year's tournament?
Yeah, big time he is. And yeah, he knows what he's doing with it. Look, he knows where he wants his fielders, so he gets the man to come across. Gets one over here now, so he really is making it tight. He says, come on, I want you out in the offside. And I think the captain's sort of overruling him a little bit here and saying, nah, leave him there. We need... No, hang on. Well, that poor fielder's going backwards and forwards like a yo-yo. Eventually, they do get him back out on the offside. So look at this field. He's backing himself to get the ball on the money. He's challenging the batter to go down the leg side.
Yeah, I mean, the sweep's on if he wants to try it. Oh, this is almost bowled. It's almost stumped. It's very good bowling. One thing for the leg spinner, normally at any level, you'll see errors in length, either too full or too short, but he's been pretty much right on the money so far.
Yeah, and you know what? He's getting this ball to twerk as well. That spins well.
Did you say he's getting the ball to twerk?
He's twerking it. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's happened to you now? What's happened to you now?
Do you mean like tweak?
No, I say twerk.
But do you know what twerking is?
Go on.
Do you know?
Give it to it, twerk. That's it. He's getting it to twerk. You say tweak, I say twerk. He's getting it to rip. He is.
Oh, I'm going to come back to that in a second, mate. 1 and over, just one run off it so far. That's a quick one. Sets a task for the keeper. Yeah. Probably didn't need to do that because he bowled so well so far.
Fires it down the leg side.
Yeah. Look up at the end of this over. I want you to look up twerk.
Is it
T-W-E-R-K? No, it's fine. And
okay.
You've got to make sure it's a video. So Rico will be back in a minute after he looks up what twerking is. Anyway, last ball of the power play. It's a good one. Yeah, stick to that, Ace, because that was a brilliant over. So the Spartans just having a good start but losing their way at the end of the power play. They are 34 for 2. Still, they're ahead of the rate required, but I think we've already seen this is going to be a pretty competitive game.
Yeah, I think it is. I mean, if you get an over like that,
I'll do
only a couple goals.
I'll show you. I'll give you it. I'll do it for you, right?
You do it. Go on. Let's have a look at this. Come on.
Yeah, go on.
Let's have a look at this.
Well, not much to talk about
here.
these two teams in the first game. Okay, well there, how to twerk. This is an instructional video of twerking.
Well, that's what he's getting the ball to do.
Wait, it hasn't started yet.
I know what it is.
I need one that's in slow motion. I want to find another one.
You're being naughty here now.
This is a better one, actually. Some of these are a little bit risque.
Watch the twerking here now. Watch. See? He gets it. He gets it going from left to right, or from side to side.
What do we think of that one? Really? Yeah, well.
Mr. Maximo, it's good to have you back. Stop it.
That's a good one as well. Anyone else wants to know? So that's what you're saying Ace is doing.
He got the ball to do that. Yeah, twerk. You see, now you'll use it.
Well, certainly seeing a bit of movement in that video. But anyway, we'll move on in the 4th over. And, well, guess what? We were so distracted that we missed the hat-trick ball from Madana Gopal, but luckily he didn't take a wicket. Anyway, we're on. And this is cracked through the offside. This is going to be 4. Explodes off the bat of Shazib Khan. And although the Spartans have had a couple of little wobbles so far, they're still in the box seat in this chase. This is a cracking cover drive. It just pushed that one and it raced to the boundary.
Pure timing, isn't it? Pure timing in the gap, 4 runs. But you feel that this is a key partnership. And we know the Spartans from last time round that they rely heavily on their top order.
Oh, a little bit short and pounded. That's out of here. Maximo! Better not get your length wrong. I think when we've seen batters restricted, it's because bowlers have gotten it right. This one too short and it gets the treatment.
Yeah, and too short. Got plenty of time to see it, pick it, find his spot, smash it away. Nicely done. Big hit. And now the bowler. Got to think about this one. Well, it takes a while for the ball to come back. It goes a long way, that's why.
Teams that win tournaments, though, like the Spartans, for example, you know, they don't just have 1 or 2 guys that can hurt you with the bat. They bat all the way down, or they kind of bat 6, 7, 8. All guys that are confident to come out and play shots. And I think that's what you're seeing here. Despite losing those 2 wickets, they're well ahead of the rate required. Madana Gopal just needs to pitch up slightly. It wasn't that short, actually, on reflection. Although, it gets away with this. Is there a little edge on this? Maybe not. I tell you what, we saw a bit of, let's just say, controversy with the court behind yesterday when I tuned in. I don't think there's any bat on that one.
No, nothing on this one.
I'm wondering if that batter's off the field yet. Took him a while.
Poor Muaz Hassan. You got to feel for him. Mind he came back well in the next match. But I love the way that Tyrone dealt with it as well. It was very professional. This is a really nice shot as well. Well, we've seen 3 exquisite shots already from Shazib Khan. So he looks like he's in the sort of form that he was here last year already. And that's a lovely shot.
What makes it slightly easier is he gets his back foot across and back. It buys him a bit more time, gets him a bit closer to the ball, but still very good hand-eye coordination to play that shot. So Madana Gopal does have the 2 wickets, but he's also gone for 30 in his 2 overs. There's still 1 ball to go, of course. Can he get a 3rd wicket? Nope. Well, it's going to be 4. Thought for a second the fielder might have had a chance there, but it was absolutely tattooed down the ground. Good finish to the over. So 2 for 34 for Madana Gopal in the end, and 4 overs in. Spartans have brought up their 50. It's 52 for 2.
Yeah, some good shots there. And that just now puts a lot of pressure back on the Ace is going to come on bowl. And I think he's here, the batters. I mean, if you're not fancying him, I think they've got the luxury to play him with a bit of caution here.
Yeah, you go back to your ace now. I think you look at the 4 overs so far, 15, 16, 3 and 18. You don't really want to waste an opportunity to get who you think your best options are on. So I think it makes sense. You bowl ace here, maybe you can take a wicket or 2, build some pressure. I think also getting a bit of a note that they're running a little bit behind time. So it's obviously something that all the captains are informed. You see that little signal there saying, hey, you're just running a little bit behind at this stage. Yeah. But hello to Di Maria. I think he's watching from Italy. Hello to Maya as well, watching from Germany. Always happy to see Maya in the chat. Hopefully you're well. Anyway, here's ace over number 5. Oh, well bowled. There's no run there, inside edged onto the body. So I think if you're the Spartans here, put me in their shoes, you don't necessarily have to over-attack this over.
Yeah,
because,
you don't.
I mean, he's a good bowler. It's obvious. You don't want to really throw your wicket away because you're ahead of the rate at the moment. Just play what comes to you. Oh, wrong in that time, and it's going to get the treatment. Maximo, and that's scoreboard pressure. Well, that's pressure on the scoreboard. That smacks into it, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, that scoreboard, we know it got busted here last year when we took it out of commission. It's been hit twice this time already. This time just a little bit too short. Goes for the wrong end, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's clever bowling. I suppose he's tried a bit of everything where his stock ball's been so effective here, so he probably doesn't have to run out of patience. Ace. That is almost caught. Sticks out the hand of hope. Knocks it down. That's Madana Gopal. He can't stay out of the action.
Yeah, I mean, this would have been a great catch. He gets what he wants. The fielder's there, but he's just not able to hold on to it. Doesn't eat enough jalebis this morning. Hello to Maya. And hello to Di Maria. Maya at least gets the twerk in. Here we go. He tries to get a bit of twerk there with the fuller delivery.
That was another wrong one, I think, but it never bounced. It's just respectfully played. We won't get a replay because he's really taking the advice to get on with his over, isn't he? Very quick over. Well, this is hit straight down the ground. Bit of a task, but it's the captain, Rubesh Palaniapan, that does well to keep it to 1. Here's so Maya saying that she's just taking some Zumba classes and there was some twerking going on. Ha ha ha. Well, maybe everyone that wants to see Rico Fool do a twerk, I think that video would rate. Twerking with Uncle Rico. Anyway, this is going to be a full toss, quick ball. It's only really the variations from Pruss that got punished in the end, wasn't it? It'll be the end of the over, and the Spartans in complete control of this chase now. 64 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, that doesn't go right, does it, after bowling such a nice tight one. I think what it is, you know, Vinny, I mean, he's probably thinking, I've only got 12 balls. What can I do in the 12 balls? What can I show in those 12 balls? When he probably should have just stuck to what he did in the first over.
There's more than one way to skin a cat. And if you bowled 12 perfect leg spinners, this probably is, if they're not hitting them, you stick with it.
What are you talking about skinning cats now? What's that about?
You know,
you're on about my twerking and you want to skin a cat. You're going to get into trouble with the animal rights people. That's what I'm saying.
How's the program here? It's really going to be hotting up, of course, here in Krefeld, and then Rome for a couple of weeks. That's going to be great. We've got the ECC coming up, and then we've got more cricket to come after as well. It takes us all the way through to December. Anyway, this is a little bit too short, and this is going to get the treatment as well. Maximo, as Milan has a nasty little chase a long way into the football fields. You can get your length wrong on this pitch, it's not going to end well. And Anand comes in, batted really well, Vishu, but the first one too short, gets hit for 6.
Yeah, the timing from Khan has been sensational. I mean, he's got a big smile on his face, and so he should have. It looks like somebody who just comes straight out of the net, right out to the middle, and he's continuing to do what he was doing before. And that was a lovely shot. There's a fielder back there, but he backs himself to clear him, and he clears him big time.
So we've seen a pair of twerkers in this innings now from Gelsenkirchen. And this will just be a single. But yeah, Spartans are looking good here. Poor old Gelsenkirchen. I mean, they've had moments in the game when you would have said that they seemed like they've been the better team. But I think that Spartans have always had the answer, haven't they? Well, this is too short again. That's essentially a free hit, but he's hit it straight to the fielder. And so it's not always the good balls that get wickets, and Melanjani is the man that takes the catch out there. And well, maybe Gelsenkirchen can turn that into something more. It's a 3rd wicket down. In fact, we can't believe that he's holed out, I think. But he has to go for 17 at 71 for 3.
You see, it doesn't matter how big you are. It's all about the timing, because Shazib Khan, well, he cleared that fielder quite easily as the ball went a long, long way. And Wakas, he smashes this as hard as he can, and it's straight down his throat. So well, he's going to have to go, and a new batter gets an opportunity. I don't think this is a bad thing early on, and Taha Hassan certainly will hope he can make this opportunity count.
Hassan, it's one that slides on, almost carries, and now we had a bit of indecision there. Hassan doesn't get off the mark. He gets pretty close to getting out for a golden here. Good effort.
He's trying to get his hand under there and scoop it up, wasn't it? It was a great effort.
Almost created a run out as well. And you see with Anand, he's what I call one of these doorknob leg spinners. You know, he's not really ripping it a lot right to left. It'll just kind of turns it slightly, like Bollywood dancing, you know, like changing the light bulb.
The light bulb move.
Like that. And it just kind of slides out the front of his hand. All right. A little bit short again. This one isn't being caught by anyone. Maximo. You don't want to get too short to Shazib Khan, who moves up into the 30s. No signs of too many nerves from the Spartans. That'll be the end of the over as well. 78 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, it's bad bowling though, isn't it? It's short. It's just holding. I mean, he got lucky with one where Fatima ended up being caught, but you can't be bowling that length to these sort of batters because they're going to punish you, and he gets punished in that over. 78 for 3 at the end of 6.
Yeah, so 5 extras in there, but there's probably been a few too many bad balls. I think that's been the trouble. Because, you know, okay, it's a fairly slow outfield, so if you can somehow get them to keep the ball on the ground and don't let them elevate, I think you're probably going to have a better time. as we get ready for over number 7. Yeah, a few people excited as well for the 50 over World Cup, which is coming up, of course, a bit later in the year. I was reading an article involving Scott Edwards, the Dutch captain, of course. Netherlands making the top 10 countries in the world, which is a great effort from them. This is some new over. It's Mohamed Owais as it's in the air and it's caught. So Ace Prus hasn't done anything wrong in the field so far. Hassan had a close call first ball, but he makes only one here. And so the Spartans lose another one. And as long as you can keep taking wickets and build pressure, especially if, for example, you can get Shazab Khan, maybe there is a window back here for Gelsenkirchen. 78 for 4.
Yeah, Weiss takes the wicket. Catch is taken by the ace. Just doesn't move his feet. He doesn't want to move his feet. He thinks he can club the ball by just staying in his crease. But you've got to get to the pitch of it, I suppose. It's cleverly bowled by Weiss. It gets here a wicket of his very first ball. So another batter gets a chance. But we're seeing very much what we remember last time, though, from the Spartans. They rely heavily on the top 4, the captain, Mohammad Asif, Awakas Fatmi, and Takir Khan and Shazib Khan. And if one of those top 4 don't fire, they do get into a bit of trouble.
Here's Mirza, and he wastes no time as well. Another catching opportunity, and it is caught at the second opportunity. Paliniappan, the captain, well, he made a meal of it, really. But luckily, he was able to scoop up the dessert. Owais is on a hat-trick. And I didn't get a chance to say this, but Mohamed Owais, he's a lightning rod for just action. I remember that from last year with the bat or the ball. Look at this. There's a little bit of crocodile style, then a bit of panic, but it works. Suddenly, the game has changed. There's a golden duck for Mirza, 78 for 5.
Well, here we go. We got, there's Goldie. Well, we get you before you go hiding behind the tree. Hat-trick ball. Hat-trick ball. And,
This is going to be Samir Naeem coming in. So, I mean, we've seen some games take some dramatic turns, haven't we? Especially first games of the day. Remember, first game Monday morning. Anyway, here's a hat-trick ball. And he's going to respect it. Now, it's early in the over as well. So, you know, I'm probably bringing in a fielder there. I think they've got a mid-wicket in. Just try and dot up Naeem a few times because he's going to be nervous. He wants to be at the other end at this stage, I think. You got Khan at the other end. As long as he's there, they should win. Now they will get the single. But, what a start from him, 2 wickets in his first 2 balls of the tournament.
Yeah, get the feeling now things could be a bit different. He's going to have to change his line because you've got a batter now, Khan, who will use his feet. And he knows the match situation here now as well.
Takes it on straight. Bit of work. Oh, it's going to be fumbled over the line. It's the first error from Ace Prus. It just skidded off the surface, did it at the last moment. I was going to say, you don't want to bowl a bad ball. And this isn't a bad ball. It's just, you know, he tries to do everything right, gets the body behind it, but he didn't quite pick the bounce.
Yeah, that's the thing over here. We've noticed a few fielders have that issue.
Now it goes up to the skies, and it could be an opportunity. It is. Paliniappan is going to catch it. This time, first time, and it's going to be 3 wickets in the over, and that's the big fish, isn't it? Because that's Shazab Khan. He's gone for 37. High drama. That tingle is very much alive, Rico, at the end of 7 overs. 83 for 6.
That is huge. That wicket is huge. Now they're going to have to really hustle. 23 will be required of 18 deliveries. They are also 4 wickets down. We're really going to see, I think, a nervy finish here now. The Spartans, they could throw this away. That was a huge wicket. And some good catching there as well. New batter making his way in. He's going to be under all sorts of pressure. That's Asmari. So Zurikul Asmari comes in to join his partner out there with a score 83 for 6.
Oh, wow. Things have changed pretty quickly, haven't they? This would be a real get-out-of-jail job from Gelsenkirchen if they can do it. Here's Vishu Anand to bowl his second over. And now let me check out the equation. So 23 off 18, but with 6 wickets down, you know, there's 5 runs between the runs required balls remaining. So if you can keep it at that, then the longer this game goes, you feel like you've got a chance. Down around the corner, run hard here. They might think of 2. They will. And so there's no fine leg at all. It's good running. Asmari's off the mark.
Yeah, they think about 3, but it's been good backing up in the field around on the offside. Yeah, they've just got to, I mean, The run rate here, it's just overrun a ball. So get a bad ball, put it away, run your singles, maybe get 1 or 2 extras here as well. That's what they'd be thinking. But there's always the rush of blood, isn't there, where you want to play the big shot, and that's what's got them in trouble.
20 off 16. Oh, I wonder if there's a little bit of battle on this. The helmet went flying. Everything went flying, Rico.
He doesn't have the strap on the lid. I've seen this before, that you can always see the strap dangling behind him. I reckon this hits the grill and knocks his lid off. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, this is the old, the Grizzly action. The Grizzly gives and throws the uppercut.
Yeah, let's have a look on the replay. Oh, I think actually hit in the chest, and he just, it was when he took off. Anyway, dot ball's good ball. And now this is up, it's in the air. Again, who wants it? Paniapan for a third catch, and he takes it. Well, the captain, he had 1 fumble earlier, he caught that one, he's caught 2 more. And this game is very much alive. They continue to take wickets, Gelsenkirchen, and now Spartans 86 for 7.
Oh, Paniapan does it, takes a catch. I love the way he does a little bit of the dramatic roll at the end of this as well. But that is all about joy, it's all about excitement. Look, he wants it, he calls it, he takes it, and then well, he gives us a little bit of a roly-poly action there at the end as well. So they are falling like flies. They are panicking here now. They are in panic mode. They are now, well, 7 down, 86 for 7. This is very much like the first match we saw.
I love these games that, you know, a lot of people saying, oh, maybe you should make it so, you know, 7 wickets is all out or something like that in a T10. No. You know, let's see these guys down the bottom, how they handle the pressure. Dayan Undan is the new batter. 2 to come in the 8th. And see, he's pretty careful here. And so what's that, 20 off 13 now. This is anyone's game. If anything, I think I've got Gelsenkirchen slightly ahead.
I have him in front because I can't see where the boundaries are going to come from, if I'm honest. I can't see it.
Good game. Huge ball. Dayan Undan, does he go for it? Still 3 wickets in hand. Oh, slides onto him, gets a bit of bat on it. And so it'll be 2 dots to finish. What a spell that is from Anand. In particular, what an over that was, because only 3 runs have come off that, and he does pick up a wicket, 86 for 7 after 8.
Yeah, when you think about it, the last 2 overs, and they've only got just, 8 runs from the 2 overs. So just have a look at how quickly they've fallen.
He lost 5 wickets in the last 3 overs. So it's taking opportunities after making opportunities. So if you look at how they've gotten on top of here, it's the fact they've held their catches. Okay, there's only been 1 bit of fielding. I think from Price it was a misfield. Okay, the drop catch was like a 1-hander, but the ones they've needed to take, they have. This is what's coming up in the second game of the day. Gelsenkirchen going back-to-back this morning, taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. First time we'll see the Black Caps in this tournament, and they were a team that always impressed, but they've never won it. And there's another wicket. So it's going to be a wicket to start the 9th, and can you believe it, 86 for 8. Always. He's got 4 wickets now. We already saw a 6 for earlier in the week. To Gelsenkirchen, once again, this is good length. Pins the ears back and misses inside edge onto the stumps.
Oh, it's just incredible stuff. And you know what it's all about? Pace off. Pace off. The spinners have come on. They're just floating the ball up there. The batters are just fraying their wickets away. And I can tell you what, he doesn't look too confident coming out there. There's a new batter, and that's Raj Bhushan.
Yeah, Raj is saying, hey, I'm not in for this. I'm in for my left arm spin. Still 20 required.
Again, we can see another 5 for here.
Couple of big hits. And it could all change, but let's see what Raj is dealing. He'll get 1. Sometimes the best place to be is the other end. Keeper throws. Well backed up by Fisher Anand. So yeah, you can't really creep up on this. You do need a couple of boundaries and over to stay on the rate. What a performance by Gelsenkirchen, a team that only won 1 game last year, and that was in a golden ball. And they're playing the defending champions here. So I said it at the beginning of the day, I said, this might be kind of essentially first versus last from last year, but these teams are a lot closer together than you think. Now swing and a miss, and that's great location. Oasis is a match winner on his day, and you have a feeling this is one of those days.
Well, Oasis, he's got 4, he's eyeing up 5, doesn't use his feet. If he gets his foot across, the shot is on.
Strike 3 for Dayan Undan. Now it goes up in the air. Another catching opportunity is Pruss, and he takes it again, so they're down to their last. Well, this game, you can't take your eyes off it. ECN cricket is the most entertaining cricket in the universe, pound for pound. And Oasis, he does get 5, and the 5-wicket epidemic continues here.
Oh, it's incredible, the number of 5 wickets we're seeing. So another day of 5 is another Derek. So, what a turnaround in this match. Remember, they were 78 for 3 at the end of the 6th over. That's what it was, 78 for 3. Another great catch there from Ace. Another batter goes. The equation, well, they need 19 runs still. There's 8 balls to go, but they've lost 9 wickets. Any wicket will do it.
Oh, lucky he hits that as well. That would have been another 6 for.
A run out. This is it. It's all done. It's done and dusted. They have won. They only won the one match last year. Look at the celebrations there from Owaiswood. Yeah, he is the hero. He takes 5 for 6. We see a run out there right towards the end. And by Spartans, the reigning champions lose their first match in dramatic style. Wickets tumbled like anything there. Can you believe what we've seen here? It's quite incredible. I get the feeling we've seen something like, what was that? Something crazy, like 7 wickets fall in what, 9 runs?
I'll tell you the collapse in the end. They lose 8 wickets for 16 at the end of the innings. And, yeah, if you want to go further, they lose their last 7 for just 9.
Yeah.
They lose 7 for 9 at the end. And, yeah, just miscommunication, bit of nerves as well. But, you know, cricket's a great leveler, and the Spartans, they're back to earth with a third. Gelsenkirchen find a way to do it. And the thing for Gelsenkirchen, that gives them such a boost heading into the second game of the day against the Black Caps, another team that are right up the top. They were 7-1 in their group last year, didn't quite make the final. That game is coming up in about 35 minutes. But what entertainment we've seen so far. I mean, you just wouldn't have believed that could happen. But we see it all the time here on ECN, don't we, Rico? Take us through the...
There was that catch. There was a missed time from Fatmi. He went... Khan was still hitting it big, though, so a lot then is depending on him. He then goes for this one. Gives the chance, offers it. No mistake from Ace. Ace takes the catch. And then after that, well, what we saw was quite incredible. Wicket after wicket. Well, that was a good catch. Almost pops out of the hands of Rubesh. But Rubesh, the captain, makes sure he's going to take it. And then afterwards, he takes this one and he takes another. So he was pretty key. But what about another 5-wicket haul as well? It was on a hat-trick, a chance for a hat-trick. It was just brilliant stuff. You can write these things, and that's what the European cricket is all about. It's all about cricketainment.
Never give up, I think, is the message here. I mean, we said it, and I said it probably before the collapse happened. If you can continue to take wickets, make opportunities, take opportunities.
Yeah.
They held their catch. I think that was super important. I think we saw the bad balls dry up as well. And then that was the one that did it, wasn't it? Unfortunately for the Spartans, they were out of luck, they were out of time. We'll see them later in the day, so that'll be history pretty quickly for them. But what a great start for Gelsenkirchen. And once again, look at these 5-wicket hauls, and particularly look at the dates here.
Yeah.
In the last 10 days, we've had, 6 of them. So what's going on? I mean, it's just...
And look how many in Germany. Germany is just all about 5 wickets, where you're getting high fives in
consecutive
Germany.
matches as well, Rashid. Last night, 5-15, Owace 5 for 6. Essentially wins his team the game. But I think he can say a big vote of thanks to his fielders as well. I think that they ended up doing their job and end up leaving 7 balls on the table, the Spartans, don't they? 37 for Shazam Khan. I said as long as he was there, they looked in control. When he departed, it was kind of carnage down the bottom. They lose 7 wickets for 9 to be all out 87. Asif made a bright start, and Fatmi probably not the most destructive we've seen him, but also signs that he will be an important player during this tournament. But yeah, bowling effort and fielding effort, I think that was the key for me. And looking at the figures, there's only one man to keep your eye on there, and that's Mohammed Owace. 5 for 6 off 1.5 in the end. And then 2 for Madana Gopal and Vishu Anand. So quite a dramatic game, Rico, and there's plenty more to come today.
Very dramatic. Just look at the fall of wickets as well. But yeah, you're right. The story there is believe, always believe, never think it's done and dusted. And they didn't. They believed all the way. They held their catches. Catches do win your matches. And that's what happens here. So the reigning champions, well, they start with a defeat. Well, maybe sometimes you need something like that to spark you back into action. Remember, they've got a big day here today. They are playing 3 matches, so we're going to have to see better from them. As well, next time we see them is match number 13. We know funny things happen in match number 13. They'll be taking on the Action Rising Stars.
So we're back in half an hour with that one. Until then, grab yourself a cup of coffee, maybe settle down, and then we'll be back with more action. Still 4 matches to come today in Krefeld. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. With Rico Full, you are watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Krefeld. We are here at the National Performance Centre at the Bayer Oettingen Club, and it's time for the second match of the day. It's been such a great time in Germany so far. I'm excited to get involved in the German adventure with 4 weeks of ECN cricket here all the way through August and even into September. Now it's time for match number 12, and we'll get to see VfB Gelsenkirchen again. This time they're taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. It's the Black Caps' first match in the competition. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Suleiman Saeed has the 2 captains.
Your call?
Heads.
Tails.
We are going to ball first.
So Rubesh Palaniappan of VfB Gelsenkirchen, he's won the toss and he's elected to bowl first. And so, well, I mean, one of the things with their innings, they struggled to get going a little bit, though they did have some good contributions in there. They did get to the 100 in the end. I think you do have to score some big runs against the Black Caps, who are a team that always have promised a lot, but they seem to fall at the final stages, don't they? They were 7-1 through their group last year, but they did go down to Golden Star Bonn in the finals stages of the tournament. So they didn't quite make the final in the end, but they are a good team. I think they've got a lot of players there that I haven't seen before. I know that they're good players. One player they're missing, though, Venkat Ganesan, not in the squad this time around. So the Black Caps still, they've got some good performance there. Watch out for them. Should be a really good contest. Rico Full will take you to the first ball with the news from the toss. Out here in the middle, Rico, in match 12 is that VfB Gelsenkirchen. They've won the toss and they've sent in the Black Caps. I don't think the Black Caps minded. I think they wanted to bat anyway. Let's see what happens here in match 12.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. All I can tell you is from the moment that coin toss was done and Vinny gave us some, well, information about this match, that has started. Yeah, the rain. You can see it's not a good sight. And one thing that if you're a cricketer lover, the one thing you don't like is the rain. So not a good sign. We're looking forward, of course, to the match that is going to feature VfB Gelsenkirchen, who had a sensational victory over, of course, last year's reigning champions by Spartans, winning by 18 runs with 6 balls to go. They take on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Now you can have a look at the fantasy dashboard here, the players that we're hoping to see if the weather can stop. And at the moment, the news coming through is that start will be delayed. But of course, we're all looking forward to seeing Gelsenkirchen again, and what a performance it was from Mohammed Awais. It's absolutely sensational, and I had a quick chat with him, so look out for that on the social media. But of course, he was talking a little bit about the club, about what the club has done. Of course, we talked a bit about the only win that they got last year round, which was in that golden ball, wasn't it, against Galant. So they starting with a win, it means a lot to them. And of course, he was talking about Ace Proust. I had a little chat with Ace as well. He's only 19 years old. And he's got a German passport, so he wanted to come and play some cricket in Germany. Well, I tell you what, I've been impressed with him already. I want to see him already. And what about the Düsseldorf Black Caps? What can I tell you about them? They finished top in Group B last year with a 7-1 record. So they were one of the teams that we did expect to go all the way through to the final. They crushed the Cologne Challengers, 147 for 1 to 84 for 5 in the quarterfinal. But then they lost to Golden Star Bonn in what can only be described a real blip in their performance. They only made 61 for 8 in the 10 overs, and Golden Star Bonn ended up being victorious and booked their place in the final. So they're a team that are looking to come back strong here. Another man who's looking to come back strong, and he has come back strong, though he has brought the weather from the UK, is Vinny Sandu.
I've come back dry, luckily, because I think I just escaped before that storm has come in, and hopefully it does kind of clear sooner rather than later. But I'll tell you one thing about this pitch, though. When we were here 2 years ago, we didn't actually have any covers, but it can handle the weather. Yeah, it's top layer is quite grippy. It's a kind of carpet that's actually quite grippy. So we found that there is still really good bounce in the pitch. It sucks it up. And the thing is, they've got covers now anyway. So I think if the rain stops, we'll have no problems getting back out there. And this being a professional football training field, they have really good drainage facilities here as well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, absolutely. That's good to see that they are putting the covers back on. So, well, I say back on, they're putting the covers on. That's always a good sign. It means that we're prepared for this. The covers will help to keep it dry. But I think you're absolutely right. I mean, I've been out there and I've looked at this pitch, and we've seen that even in the mornings when there's a lot of dew on it. It's not covered overnight at all. It just handles the weather well. So I don't think we're going to have any issues with the pitch itself, or, to be honest, with the outfield, because I think the outfield also drains pretty well. Yeah. I don't think there's going to be an issue with that.
The issue will be the rain's got to stop. Looking at it out there at the moment, if it stays this heavy, you can't play in that just purely for player safety. And it's not a game that you can play in heavy rain. It's simple as that. So the rain has to stop a little bit for us to get back out there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, what about the first game that we saw? I mean, Gelsenkirchen, they'll be itching to get back out there because they feel like it's their morning.
Yeah.
Waste with his 5. He talked about that 5 for 6. It was pretty crazy. So, yeah, we are here. We are covered up. Luckily, the rain has gotten heavier. We were so close to starting match 12. Unfortunately, we'll have a delay. And the Black Caps, you mentioned them. They're always a good team. They have a record of topping the group.
Yeah.
But they haven't actually even made a final in the 2 times that we've seen them. I know that Rob Thompson's watching from New Zealand. He's a huge Black Caps fan. No surprises there. Of course, New Zealand's national team. They're called the Black Caps as well, their men's national team. So we are going to give you some cricket while we're waiting. And I thought this would be a really good one to put on. We will let you know as soon as we have a break in the weather, when we know more. Keep an eye on the bottom of the screen. Also, look in our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and also our website, europeancricket.com. I'm going to take you all the way back. I say all the way back.
Yeah.
The 27th of February, first game of the ECL. Germany versus England. Darmstadt CC from Germany taking on Hornchurch. And I was just in Hornchurch on the weekend, so I thought it's a great chance to have a look at that. We've got Darmstadt batting first. So we'll take you back to this classic match. We will let you know if there's any development here. But until then, let's enjoy this ECN Classic.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Good morning, cricket lovers, wherever you are around the world, and welcome to the European Cricket League. This is where it all starts. This is the big one. 30 European nations, 31 clubs. But after 109 matches, there'll only be one champion. Who will it be? Of course, Pakakea Barcelona. They'll be here in finals week starting on the 20th of March to see if they can defend their crown. But who will make it through the group stages? And we start with Germany taking on England. Yes, we do. The champions from Germany, Darmstadt, they're up against Hornchurch. And you heard a little bit there from Mr. Maximo. But look, a couple of players to look out for. Of course, national team players for Darmstadt playing in the German national side. Azmat Ali, he's going to be Kui, Abdul Shakir as well. And then, of course, everybody is looking forward to the Chuckle brothers, Chris Haynes and Mark Whitlock. The teams start to make their way down the famous steps of this Cartama Oval. Doesn't it look a picture as well? Absolutely splendid. And you can see that a lot of bigotries here. So a huge shout out to the Junta de Andalusia and Cricket España, of course, that are heavily involved in getting this event together. Massive moment and a proud moment for them. And yeah, Andalusia, what a place. Of course, we are in Spain. This is the province of Andalusia, the region of Malaga. This is Cartama. This is the Cartama Oval. It is the home of cricket in Europe. And it's time for the Champions League of Europe to come together. Azmat Ali making his way out in the middle with Mohammed Umar. The umpires are out there as well. Umpires for this one, Jerome Peters is at the bowler's end. And at square leg will be Sulman Saeed, the Italian stallion. Yes, welcome to everybody. I know everyone's very excited about this one. A big hello to a lot of people in the chat that are tuning in. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's going to be an absolutely cracking event. It's going to be another historic day, another huge day for European cricket. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Ivan, wherever you are. And this is a lovely moment here as we see some of the key people there from the Junta de Andalusia. Once again, thank you to them for the huge support. Muchas gracias, de Junta de Andalusia. Muchas gracias por tu apoyo por este torneo y por cricket in España, finalmente. We get ready to go as we see Roger Finer there as well, the CEO of European Cricket. Out in the middle, presenting the ball to, man, he's going to bowl the very first ball of this European Cricket League. And it will be Billy Gordon to start things off here. So here we go, the battle of bat versus ball. First ball about to be bowled. And once again, it will be Hornchurch who, having won the toss, have elected to take the field. Darmstadt batting first. First ball. Are we going to get a cracking start? Billy Gordon. Good delivery, good areas. Testing, teasing delivery outside the off. Of course, going to be a lot of nerves out there. Of course, there will be. For the start of this series. Gets one in the right place. A lot of noise out there, a lot of support from the Huang Church players. Gordon comes once again. Bit more width, and this is played away, uppercut, and 1 bounce, 4 runs. The first boundary of this European Cricket League, and it comes from the bat of Azmat Ali. Beautiful shot from the captain. And uppercut that goes towards the wide third man area. First boundary, and I think boundaries are going to be key here. Those of you that follow the European Cricket Network will know teams, it's simple, teams that hit the most boundaries end up being the teams that end up victorious. So good start from Azmat. What will the bowler do here? Will he change his line? Billy Gordon once again. Bit more at the stumps, attacks them, just gets tipped away to the onside. He'll take the single, rotating the strike, so we get a first look at Mohamed Umar. We're hoping that he's also be able to get himself off the mark, get a good partnership here. The outfield is going to be lightning quick, that's for sure. We've seen a lot of runs scored here at the Cardamom Oval. Gordon to Umar. Umar plays it out nicely, good bit of fielding. Gets the slide and stop in. Ted Cooney doing the fielding. And look, magnificent kits for the team. I mean, look at the detail on those kits. Absolutely loving it. A good shout out to Nick, who's done a lot of work on the design of those. They're in the marks of some of our partners. Gordon once more. And asking the question, I don't know if there's a bit of bat on this. No, says the umpire, but just straight down the leg side. One more time, thank you. Yeah, just straight down the leg. You can see with the guard that's there, so always drifting. Bit of pad. Takes the leg by. Thank you to HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, for all of their support for the European Cricket Network. Width, doesn't quite get this right, straight back to the bowler. That will be the end of the over. So 7 without loss, and a great time to welcome back into the commentary box the man with the dazzling shoes. Those shoes, I needed my shades this morning, I knew I did. Not for the sun, but for those dazzling shoes. Is the one, is the only, is the legend himself, Mr. Maximo. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias, Rico. Buenos dias a todos. Yeah, you can see these shoes from the moon, I think. But yeah, great to have your company. Great to be back. ECL Action, the 3rd ever edition. Let's have a look at the clubs that will seat 31 in total. So pretty much they're broken into 6 groups of 5. And these groups, they're going to be turning around so quick, just 3 days per group. So finals day Wednesday for Group 8. Here we go with Ronnie Saunders. Tending to some off spin in over number 2. Pretty steady start, I think, from both teams. I thought we might see a little bit more aggression from Darmstadt in the first over. Obviously just finding their way as well. And yeah, Darmstadt CC, they are Bundesliga champions. They're T10 champions 2 years running.
And there it is. Is up in the air, but it's an opportunity. Fielder gets underneath it and puts it down. Oh, well, he looked like he was well comfortable there. Adil Malik, he had all the time in the world. I think he was thinking about having a cup of tea before it came to him, but he just gets it wrong. That's a huge moment, Vinny.
Yeah, so it's gone really, really high. Just quite casual there. I thought he was going to take it with his eyes closed, but down it went.
And then the next one goes all the way. Bolle, manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. The first Maximo of the European Cricket League, and it comes from the bat of the captain, Azmat Ali of Darmstadt. Good shot.
Yeah, just compounding the issues there with the Maximo now halfway through the power play. Darmstadt getting into their work.
A good comeback from Saunders. Draws him out and then beats him outside the off.
Yeah, it was a good comeback. Anything kind of went away. It's quite breezy down there. I think for the most part, it's kind of bowler into the wind.
It's a bit fuller. Taking him on here. Dicey, but gets there. And great backing up from Hornchurch. This is the standards I'm expecting to see from a lot of these sides here. Remember, it's the best club champions of Europe. So you're going to see that. Gavin Griffiths there, backing up beautifully. And good cricket all round. I think it was a good single, good communication between the two batters. And a good bit of work from the bowler as well, Ronnie Saunders, but he can't prevent the single. Lovely to see plenty of people in the fan zone. Cuts hard, gets through the field, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. It's another boundary, the third of the innings. Has a chance to get down to it. I get the feeling he's just caught his little pinky winky on that one, but it's still, it's caught my finger. It might be a little bit of sangre there as well, but it's 4 runs. It's too spicy for the fielder.
Yeah, Luke Edwards just couldn't quite get down in time. So end of 2, it's 20 without loss. Like I said, 5 teams in every group. This is Group A. So the 2 teams you see out there, obviously part of this group. Also we have Byron from Greece. We have the Talon Stallions from Estonia and Independent CC from Guernsey. So they'll play each other in only 10 group matches, and the bottom team is gone tomorrow night. So it's a pretty brutal format. You don't want to be in that bottom spot. Of course, the top 2 get to have the benefit of the double chance on finals day on Wednesday. So here comes Gavin Griffiths. Now he's a late call up to the squad. And so let's see what he can do. He bowls at a decent clip. Already you can see Germany, they're not afraid to go after it. 3 over power play, of course, 2 outfielders allowed, and then there'll be 5 outfielders allowed after this over. So your third over, often it's an explosive one. Here we go.
It's to Ali, and it's not a good start down the leg side. Wide ball called, first wide.
Liking the wheels there from Griffiths, though.
Yep.
I mean, if that's a warm-up ball, he's got a bit of pace about him.
Well, there's the fielder that said he was going to have a bit of problems with his pinky winky. Luke Edwards just getting a little bit of attention. I get the feeling that the seam must have caught the seam.
Maybe just a grass burn as well.
Good lines, good areas, and you're right, bit of pace there, but well played by the batter. Asman Ali made a good start here, moves on to 14 of the 9 deliveries that he's faced.
I want to say a big hello to everybody watching from the UK as well. They might be watching on Viaplay UK. Also, keep on watching on Star Times, Streamstar, ATN in Asia, Sportsmax Jamaica, Dubai Sports Channel, Sport in France, Sport 1 Ukraine, Swiss Sport, and Sport TV Turkey. Welcome.
Short stuff, a little bit of chin music. And there's another indication of that space. And he just beats Umar here by pure speed.
I ditched the helmet. Might be having second thoughts about that because that whistle's past his nostrils.
Yeah. Benny, what a huge moment this is, though, once again for European cricket. Oh, I mean, what a platform this is. And European cricket growing all the time, but strength by strength. Fantastic. Going to be great to see all these teams again. Griffiths once more goes with a slower delivery, but it's a little bit too full. An acrobatic effort for the man in the circle, Billy Gordon, but he can't stop it. It's too spicy, it's too powerful. A little bit of masala on that one. 4 more runs.
Yeah, look, once he went the short one, you know he can't bowl another bouncer, so onto the front foot really quickly. That's absolutely smashed. It's a pretty athletic effort from Billy Gordon there at cover, but he found himself in the danger zone. Another boundary to Darmstadt.
Umar goes down the ground, and that's a really good shot. There's 2 men straight inside the circle in this power play. Remember, 3 over power play, only 2 men allowed outside. He knows that they're a bit wider. He chances himself, and this is a beautiful straight drive. Lovely shot.
Yeah, that's probably my favourite shot. Yeah, cleared the front leg, straight down the ground, sight screen smasher. One thing about this format, you don't have any time to settle. It's all action all the time. And Umar looking good. Griffiths gone for 10 so far, a couple to come.
This is an even bigger one. Oh, that is huge. That is a big hit. ¡Qué grande eso es! Eso es 6 carreras, una golpe dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
That's such a good shot. Honestly, straight pull, had no margin for error. If he gets this wrong, it's going straight up in the air. But he absolutely nails it. Maximo, straight as they come. Darmstadt building in confidence through this third over.
Great shot. Well, he looks like a man you don't want to put down there. Put him down when he was on 1. Now straight down the leg side. And misses out on this one, Uma.
It's pretty lucky that didn't bounce onto the stumps, actually, because it just went past the bails at a pretty furious pace. End of the over. 17 off that one in total. The score is 37 without loss after 3. And talking about what's a good score here, well, typically around 100 or so in ECL cricket, maybe a few more for some of the top teams. But, you know, it's a good start from Darmstadt, but the middle over is going to be super important. But have a look at that acceleration, 7, 13 and 17 in the power play.
It's going in the right direction, isn't it? And it looks like they're going to take the pace off once more. So Adil Malik, man who was guilty of putting the catch down, now gets a chance to rectify himself.
Now he's the brother of Shoaib Malik, famous Pakistani cricketer. And he also has played T10 in the Middle East and had a lot of success. So let's see how he goes. Over number 4.
Oh, he's going to go towards the boundary, but they've got 2 men there patrolling it now.
Yeah, 5 outfielders now are allowed. So want to welcome everyone, of course, watching from the UK and from Germany, particularly for this game. Hornchurch, club founded in 1783. Rob Kemming was their first ever captain. No, I'm just joking.
A good bit of history. This is not a good delivery, but he may get a wicket from it, you know. Fielder, oh, well, he gets this wrong now. I wonder how much. Have a look at the flags in the background there. Yeah. The wind's blowing a fair bit. I get the feeling this is the wind has caught hold of this, and he's not able to get that out, but it's another opportunity, and that's Mark Whitlock.
Yeah,
puts it down.
That's one of the Chuckle brothers, but he's not laughing after this. Yeah, the flags are blowing in all directions, so I don't really know what to make of it. He's got a bit more work here. This time we'll be able to keep it to 1. They got 2 off the previous one. Yeah, if you look at the different parts of the ground, the wind's all over the place, so you can understand it's going to be a bit tough with those high balls. And the way this ground's cut out of the landscape, it is, yeah, it's a bit of a vortex.
Well bowled, they're taking the single. This is good partnership from these 2, from Ali and Umar. Not only are they prepared to take those singles, but they're playing some good shots as well, a healthy rate.
You can see that Malik, he's a handy operator, isn't he? And good wrist spinners on this pitch. They've had success. I'm thinking of bowlers like Saqib Zulfikar from the Netherlands last year. Even finger spinners like Clayton Floyd, for example, as well, the Netherlands. Pearce from the English 11 last year. It's all about the accuracy. Yeah, they do enjoy the extra bounce on this pitch.
Strain down the leg side as well, and this one will be go all the way. Clears the man out long on. This is a lovely shot. It's all about timing. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. Yeah, that's a good, clean, crisp strike. 6 more. Shukka Lagia.
Yeah, what a good shot. And yeah, that wasn't an easy one either because he was kind of fighting the turn, but it's the end of 4 overs, now 49 without loss. I think most batting teams, they'd be pretty happy with 120 plus, which is 2 a ball. That's the pace they're on at the moment. And Adil Malik bowled a pretty good over, but he went for double in the last ball. 6 became 12.
They haven't, I mean, Hornchurch at the moment been guilty of not taking the chances that have been presented to them.
See there, the run rate starting at 7, and at the moment, 12 and over.
Be a wide, and how many though? Fielder gets after it as Whitlock once again gets there. It does well. 2 wides, just straying down the leg side of the 50 comes up in the start of the 5th over. Ronnie Saunders, the bowler. And this is another one that will go all the way. Balle, balle, Ginna Sona, Shukka Lagia.
Yeah, what a shot. And once again, clearing that front leg, making space, fearless. You have to be fearless in this format of the game. Yeah, that's a really good shot. Umar is dealing, isn't he? 34 off 13.
Yeah, great shot. Good timing again. Umar will go for another one. And the fielder is trying to get onto it, and he can't. It's a great effort. It's a great effort, but he just can't get anywhere near it. You can see he's just trying to clip this back into the fielder play, Kevin Griffiths. But it's a good strike. Hits it clean, out of the middle. And, well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, it took off from over the boundary anyway, so it would have been 6 anyway, but yeah, going for pretty much everything at the moment.
This one is sliced away to the man who's short third man.
I want to have a quick hello to everyone in the comment section as well. Yuvraj Singh, he's contributed 1,000 rupees. Thank you, Yuvraj, that's very kind. Hello to Marnus, to James, to Shrug, to Kai, to Jay Corduroy as well. He's asking, is this AstroTurf? No, it's natural grass, and geez, they really know how to grow their grass here at the Cardamom Oval. Looks beautiful.
Now, this is a lovely shot. I think it just bounces just short of the boundary. But that's a classy hit, and these two are really starting to open up here now. Now it's a captain's turn. Absmart, like the way he gets the wrist involved. He knows where the fielder is. Good field awareness. Nice, clean hit.
Yeah, I mean, 2 opportunities have gone down. They've kind of made their own bed to an extent here, Hornchurch. They're certainly getting a bit of an initiation as we approach the halfway point of this first innings.
He's played out. Fielder's got a bit of work to do. Should be no issues, though, Vinny, on this outfit. I mean, it's like a lush carpet.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a lush carpet.
It's
so
very,
you're going to have
very
none of
true.
the issues with the ball bubbling about. You get behind it, you should stop it.
I just want to say hello to James, who's watching from Estonia. If you want to jump in the comment section, we always love that interaction.
Short, well hit to the fielder. Slight hesitation, but both the openers, they looked at each other and they said no.
Good communication. So Saunders goes for 33 off his spell, and it gives us an opportunity to say very, very good morning to you, or good evening, good afternoon, whatever the situation is in your part of the world. So many sound to him, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. I'm here with Rico Full. Corey has arrived as well.
Yeah.
He's got a few stories about yesterday where he set all kinds of records with the Spanish team. We'll talk about that a bit later. But yeah, very warm welcome to you. You might be watching on Viaplay in England. Vinny Sandu and Rico going to take you through the morning session. And yeah, this is going to be a really good matchup because Hornchurch, don't you worry, they've got some big hitters of their own.
Yeah, I was going to say it's a cracking start from Darmstadt, but they know they have to keep going. They've got to maintain this because I think Hornchurch, they'll have a big part to play in this as well. I mean, what do you think? What do you think Hornchurch, I mean, what do you think they're going to try and keep them to here? What's the plan in their mind?
I think Hornchurch should, would they be comfortable chasing something like 120? I suppose it's just, it's different. You can be as experienced as you like, but it's a different experience to play in these conditions. Okay, unfamiliar ground. Darmstadt haven't played here either, but they just played a lot more T10. Here's Whitlock coming on in over number 6.
And this gets whipped away, and there's going to be 4 runs. It's a nice shot, isn't it? It is a sweep shot, and it gets behind square. They just got to, I mean, Darmstadt now, I mean, they can throw the bat at everything, and they've got plenty of batters to come. So it's a perfect opportunity for these two to go big. And whoever comes in next, well, what a platform that's been laid for them.
Yeah, what a good shot that is. Seemed like footballs.
That sounds good, doesn't it? Really sounds good. Will be fielded. I'm liking the way these two are batting. I'm liking their understanding, looking at each other, running the singles well, and playing some cracking shots as well.
Hello to Louis Bruce. Nice to see you as well. Sending in a comment asking, are we changing ends after every group or after every week? It'll just, every week, Louis. So we'll change around on the Sunday. Of course, you might notice all the overs bowled from one end here.
Down the ground, and it will go all the way. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Well, I think there might be Kristaps up there. Give us a thumbs up if you're okay, because this one's a cameraman killer. Crossbar challenge achieved. That was big, and it was still motoring. Are you okay up there? I'm a bit worried.
Hitting the ball well.
All right, there. So hello to Charlie Hunt. He's lurking as well. Hello to Wayne, to David Robson as well. And well, welcome to all the teams, all the officials, all the dignitaries here. I know that Jorge Gallardo, the mayor of Khartoum today. is here, and I think they're just trying to either find this ball or bang it back into shape, because that was absolutely smashed.
Well, I reckon it's, I mean, behind us here in the commentary position, we are, of course, at the what we call the hill end, as opposed to the other side called the lake end. This has gone probably a long way up the hill. And, got to try and find this yet. While we're finding that ball, also,
That one's gone.
Shamu wants to say hello to Manish Sharma. So, Manish Sharma, hello from Jammu. And hello to you, Rav, as well, who's a great supporter of the European Cricket Network. They're a happy team at the moment in their dugout.
Yeah, things can change pretty quickly. You never call a game in the first 5 overs. What theatre.
Ball. I don't know if it's the same ball that comes back.
No, I think they got a new one. Whitlock back on the rack.
Hit hard, but to the fielder. No mistakes.
Midfielder's going to be super important. I don't want to harp on it, but yeah, a couple of chances missed already. And now you can see it's come back to bite them with this opening partnership worth 80. Umar within reach of a half century.
And this one is going to go all the way as well. They're just getting it right, aren't they? It's 6 more. And it's a lovely shot, well played. And the captain saying, well, whatever you can do, Umar, I'm right behind you, buddy. 6 more to him.
What a hit as well. I mean, that one's not quite out of the middle, but they got a bit of margin for error there. Hornchurch supporters a little bit shell-shocked, I think, at the moment.
Chance. Taken. Good catch. So they get the breakthrough. Well, I tell you, they may have been a little quiet, but they're up and about now, because that's the first wicket. The first wicket that Hornchurch take in the European Cricket League. And it is Whitlock that, well, he puts the end of this partnership that was worth 87, and it is Ali that will have to go. But look, the captain has given his team a fine start. 34 he'll go for.
Yeah, and it tried to force it off the back foot. Not an easy shot to get the elevation. It's rowdy Ronnie Saunders that takes the catch out there at deep cover point. And so Whitlock, maybe he's having a chuckle now because he gets the last laugh as Azmat Ali departs for 34. And after 6 overs, pardon me, it's 87 for 1.
Yeah, but I mean, those last few overs, and we saw an over of 17 from Griffiths over number 3. Took the power play, scored to 37. Ronnie Saunders the over before. He went for 20. It was a magical one. And that one say for 18, so they're going well.
Quick hello to all of our viewers watching on Fan Code, of course, in the Indian subcontinent, and everyone watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Here's Malik back for over number 7.
And, okay, this is a teaser for the fielder. 13, unlucky for some, and it's going to be unlucky for the bowler as well, because not for the first time Malik gets one skied up in the air, but the fielder cannot take it, and that's Luke Edwards.
Yeah, well, actually, Malik knows exactly how that feels, because he was in that position, and it is blowing around. And he's going to get to his 50, actually, as well. Muhammad Umar, 50 off 19. Lucky to get there, but you make your own luck. Here's another one, and this one isn't going to get caught. Rico, this one's out of here. Maximo!
मोहम्मद उमर नु पहला बैटर यूरोपियन क्रिकेट लीग थे अपनी 50 पूरी कर ली शाबाश and he says I'm not done yet, I've got me 50 but there's plenty more in the tank as he hits the next one out of the ground once more.
Right, your luck.
It's played out to the man at deep square.
It's a tough one though. I mean, that's 2 high balls that we've seen barely a finger laid on. And that's all to do with this wind. It's not an easy one to predict. If you look at the flags, one side they're going that way. Look at the flags, the other side they're going another way. It is swirling around.
50
just
of
tell.
19. 50 of 19. Well, remember, he was dropped, though. Dropped on 1.
Now the wind's blowing stuff off our table. So, yeah, it certainly is not easy conditions. Here's Abdul Shakur, who we have seen with the German national team. He's no stranger to this venue. See if he can get going at number 3.
Happy here. Now look, I'm liking that. He knows that he's got somebody out there at the moment, Muhammad Umar, who's hitting the ball big, seeing it like a football. So his role at the moment is just to take the single, give him back the strike, and get the feeling that Muhammad Umar will still fancy himself going after Malik here. Malik, been unlucky, you got to say. Good delivery, sort of follows the batter there. You can see Umar trying to give himself a bit of room. And Malik says, oh, no, you don't. Follows him. Hey, lovely crowd here at the moment, isn't it? I mean, you mentioned a lot of supporters from Hernshot, but I know that the word now around this Cardamom Oval, it's a good delivery, a little bit quicker, fires it in, well blocked out. Yeah, I mean, all the locals know about the cricket now, don't they?
Oh,
and they come in busloads.
Yeah, absolutely. 7 overs down, 99 for 1. Yeah, it's a pretty good effort from Darmstadt to take 24 off Adil Malik. For me, I think he's the draw card of the Hornchurch attack. It's just a reminder, you can get in touch with us on social media. You can always follow us at European Cricket. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And also, you can get me at Mr. Maximo or Rico at Rico4 on Instagram if you want to send us a message, and perhaps we can read it out during the broadcast. Also, Corey will be here around the middle of the day. So, looking forward to what will be a really fun 4 weeks ahead. It's a celebration of European cricket. Don't know if the sound's on up in the fan zone, but give us a wave. We're over here. Hello to everyone. Anyway, Whitlock comes back for a second over.
Wide. It's a clever shot. So chase is on here and very well fielded. That's what we're expecting to see, especially from teams like Hornchurch. It's nicely done there by Luke Edwards.
Didn't really get it, did he? But this outfield, you do find if it comes from a height, it kind of plugs a little bit. It's a little bit soft underneath, so that one didn't really race away.
Firm, straight down the ground, and as soon as this gets over Whitlock, it's always going to be a boundary. Loving the footwork here from Shakur, loving it. He dances down the wicket like a ballerina, hits it hard and flat. 4 runs.
Yeah, straight is normally a pretty safe area. This is also pretty safe because this one's going to join us, fly straight over our head. Maximo! Shakur, well, there might be one he didn't middle. This one was absolutely tattooed out of the ground. Hundreds come up during this over as well for the Germans.
Day 1, match 1, and we've seen some big hits already. Cardomania, this is what it's about. Oh, that is sweet. That is big.
Uncorked all this energy, haven't they? Back to live action.
And it's another one. Ball! Bolle, Shakalaka.
Yeah, a little bit short, bit of an overcorrection from Whitlock. He's got the treatment a little bit here, hasn't he? This one, very good footwork from Shakur. Gets back, gets deep in his crease, makes that look even shorter than it was. So that one ended up in what we affectionately call the jungle. Let's come back with a bit of jungle on it.
Yeah, going a long way, isn't it? Long, long way. And
I'm looking forward to seeing Hornchurch get after these runs, though, because they're going to have to be pedal to the metal, I think, from the get-go. They're on 153 pace at the moment, Darmstadt.
Egal wie komplex deine Arbeit ist, mit dem WorkOS von Mann.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The good news is that the rain has more or less stopped. It's been this way for the last 10 minutes. The covers have come off. The umpires are out there. We've had a pitch inspection, and Sulaiman Saeed, who's standing in for Tyrone Peters today, has had a chat with the umpires, and the feeling is we are good to go. So let me give you a quick update that the plan is to start now here a 6-over match side. And that means that the power play will still be 2 overs. 1 bowler can bowl 2 overs, but 5 bowlers will have to be used. So we are going to get a match here. So it's going to be VfB Gelsenkirchen after a good victory in their first match. The first match of day 3 when they beat the reigning champions by Spartans. They're keen to get back out there. And, well, I think also Düsseldorf Black Caps are keen to get this match as well in. So it's going to be a start here. We're going to see that Ace is going to be opening up with the ball. So we're ready to go. Certainly looking forward to this one. The Düsseldorf Black Caps are a team that will be looking to perform well. So Kubani just warming up a little bit. So the ball is passed on to Ace. So we are set. We are ready. We're ready to kick off in this one. So it will be Ahmedzai, the left-hander, to start off with. And this one goes through him, chases on, and let's see how the outfield behaves itself. Normally these would go into the boundary. That one just slows up. The batters will come back and take a couple. And bye signalled by the umpire. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be pretty tricky out there. And the players will have to find the feet and just try and stay upright as well. Here comes the next delivery from Bruce. Goes a bit wider, but he sneaks us in. That's a good delivery. 19 years old. And come over from South Africa to play some cricket here in Germany. He does have a German passport. So good luck to him. Yes, certainly looked sharp, looked good this morning with the bat and with the ball. And, very confident young man as well. Knows where he wants his field. You can see here he's moving his fielders around. I want you here, I want you there. So gets ready to come in again, does Ace. Batter is going to be Khan. And he hits this pretty well, gets it good. It's a little bit short, isn't it, from Bruce? He rocks back, hits it on the up. A nice shot to play in the power play. And straight away, looks like Bruce wants the fielder out there now. He's got to be a bit careful. He can't be moving the fielder around too much. Of course, time comes into play as well. You can see that the clock has been adjusted accordingly. So he's starting to move his fielders around. But yeah, he's got to be a little bit careful here. Can't be moving them around all the time. That takes a bit of time. And at the moment, the captain is quite happy to go with what the bowler requests. And you can see now a few people say, come on, move quickly, time. Here comes the next delivery. And he floats this one up as well. This time it's going on the onside. That's a good one-handed pickup. And a good throw into the keeper as well. The Khan after a boundary. Yeah, picks up a single. Second match of day 3 here. And welcome to everybody. And welcome to everybody in the chat as well, who are enjoying some of the action from Kartama earlier. Dave is spotting me wearing the old white jacket, saying, was that Dr. Full? Yeah, well, I tell you what, this is pretty full as well. Full out of the middle, and it goes all the way, and that is right on top. I reckon that's the production van. We heard the thud, and, well, it's... well, I think that scared the girls that are in the production room, the engine room here, as that thud woke them up. Of course, that's Helena who's in there along with Elsa. Wakey, wakey, girls, wakey, wakey. Well, that probably woke up some of the spiders in there as well, Elsa. Back to the action. And well, this one is out of the keeper's gloves, but no running there, no backing up there from Khan. He's quite happy just sitting at the non-striker's end. That is the end of the first over. And 14 come off it on the bowling of Ace. And a fine time to welcome back into the commentary cube to Mr. Vinny Sandhu to talk you through this match.
Yeah, thanks very much, Rico. Yeah, if that was a 2015 Keanu Reeves movie, that would have been Knock Knock, because that was a very noisy blow, I think, for our production team. But yeah, you can see the revised conditions there, 6 overs aside. So only a 2-over power play. That's one of the overs gone. Now, one bowler may bowl 2 overs, so everyone else is limited to 1. So my strategy, personally, it would be to bowl 5 different bowlers and then choose your best option for your 6th. That's probably what I would be doing. Anyway, Palaniappan, the captain, to bowl over number 2.
And this has been laced. Here we go all the way. Bowl, balle, in zona. Shaka Lagya. Well, that's been absolutely smashed. Big hit. And you don't want to be bowling too short. Otherwise, you could still see a big score put on the board. Funny enough, when we have these lower over matches, some of the scores that we see are quite sensational. And it always makes you wonder why teams don't apply the same approach when they're playing the 10 over match. But yeah, once again, hello to everybody in the chat. Great to have you with us, and good that the cricket started again. And now this is down the ground as well, and this is in our direction somewhere. Of course, we are properly cubed in. It falls about a metre from where Maximo is sitting. Well, now we've got all the sides down. Well, we literally are in a cube, and the only thing we can see is the little window in front of us. And when all those eyes turn around and look at us, we know we're under attack. Fortunately, that falls just to the right of us, but a lovely shot from Khan.
Yeah, what a shot. He's off to the races, isn't he? It's the first time we've seen the Black Caps in this tournament, and we're straight into an S6 match.
It's a pretty wide delivery, but he still plays it, and he's going to get 4 runs because they do move the fielder that was placed out there for ace. So, 4 carreras más, 6 and 4. And come on, everybody, all together. What do we say on the network?
Hungry for more. And that was the slow ball attempt from Palaniappan. And if you're going to hit a wide, then make sure you hit it for 4 or 6. And that's exactly what Jamshed does there. He is having a really, really good start. And looks unstoppable at the moment. Just what you need in these ultra short matches.
Firmly hit, and he's going to get 4 more. What a good shot this is. Right out of the middle of the bat. And that bat sounds sweet, sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai, lovely shot.
Yeah, there's no holding back at the moment from Jamshed, who's going absolutely crazy here. He did score 58 last year against VFB Gelsenkirchen, so I think he enjoys playing against them.
Well, he's having a look around here, and he says, well, I don't mind these conditions. If anything, it's conditions that the bowlers and the fielders may find a little bit more difficult. But once again, I mean, what we're seeing here from this pitch, I mean, all right, they had a bit of rain on it before the covers came on, but doesn't seem to be affecting it too much. And also, it's nice to see that the bowlers don't seem to be having too many problems with their footing as well.
This pitch is unusually grippy, so the rain doesn't really bother the players at all.
Oh, this is an edge, Vinny, and there's a bit of glove on this. It slows it. Oh, dear.
Oh dear.
Well, he was going to stop it. The ball had slowed down, but the fielder hadn't. He kept on running, and Usman Zadran, well, he slides tackles the Grizzly for 4 runs. Just have a look at this. This is a slide. That would have been a red card as well because it was a 2-footed one as well.
Yeah, when man meets rope, that's pretty much the caption of that one. Palaniappan's had a shocker now. He's gone for 24. Tough one, just off the keeper's fingertips. Last ball, the over.
And it gets played out in the offside. Chase is on here now. They should stop this. Watch the footing. They do. The batters will come back for 2. 26 off the over. And the score at the end of 2 overs. 40 without loss. That's a cracking start.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just putting myself in the shoes of the fielders there, that when you're approaching the ball and you know you need to slow down, you're not quite sure how. You still need to get fast enough to catch the ball, but you need to start planning how to stop. As we see the Black Caps, their first game, and they are the 11th team to appear in this tournament. So they're a team that have twice topped their group, but twice failed to reach a final here in the ECS in Krefeld. So what a great start for them, though, 40 without loss.
Yeah, just having a look out there again, Finny. The rain's just starting to fall again. Not heavy, I think. At the moment, we'll continue to play through this, but it can't really get any heavier because I think the umpires then will have no option but to bring the players off. Umpire Samit and Suraya are out there. Ayush is the 3rd umpire, and of course today being led very well by Suleiman Saeed. And Suleiman's probably thinking, on my day, I have all these hassles to deal with the rain, etc.
Well, Gelsenkirchen might want to start a rain dance the way this game has started for them, because remember, it's a 3-over minimum to be recognised as a result. And so we're going to have the hero of the last game, Mohamed Awais, coming off 5 for 6. Can he turn things around again? Bowling to Ahmedzai.
Well, he sort of scuffs this one. It goes nowhere, doesn't it? And it's Awais that runs after it. Yeah, watch out for the interview on the social media with Awais. It was a lovely guy to talk to, and he's played a lot of cricket. He's a very knowledgeable guy as well. But yeah, 5 wickets in the last match. 5 for just 6 runs, and outstanding. What a comeback that was. It's still, I mean, I still can't believe it. They lost 7 wickets with just 9 runs. Quite amazing.
Yeah, it was a crazy turnaround. So I suppose you can do it again. It's a short match, so the game can change pretty quickly, even quicker than normal. Jamshed's on a heater, though, 31.
He hits this pretty well as well, and it's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial, que grande, que fuerza tienes esta, hombre.
Yeah, once again clears that front leg, gets enough of it, doesn't he? Fielder was just a step or two in from the boundary, not sure why, but regardless, that was well over his head. So yeah, I want to say quick hello to everyone in the chat. Gary Wheeler saying whoopsie. I think that was after the deep third attempt down there, sliding into the boundary. Also, Kroom, he's had to get out the checkbook a fair bit lately, Kevin, hasn't he? Another 5-wicket haul. He's gifted a membership to Sivagam.
Well done, and congrats to Shivagam. That's not well fielded.
Excellent fielding. Say what you like about Palaniappan and not having too much go his way with the ball in this game, but his fielding's been outstanding this morning. He took 3 very important catches. Essentially won them the game in the first game of the day.
Yeah, definitely did. Okay, so now it's Ahmadzai. He's 8 off 5, so he'll want to be getting a few out the middle here. And he misses out on this slightly quicker ball from Owais. And Owais using all of that knowledge and all of his skills to get another dot ball in.
Yeah, Gelsenkirchen probably wondering, what can they chase? Maybe something in the 70s? I mean, you've got some good players in there.
It's well bowled, and it does well, the batter as well. He knows that he's out of his crease. He's got to get back down on it. Otherwise, he would have been given his marching orders by Sompali for sure behind the stumps. But he gets a single and he hands the strike back to the hard-hitting Khan.
Yeah, he hawked himself there, really. Khan's back.
And he's going to get some more light. This one will go all the way.
Do not slide.
He's going to be going. Yeah.
That one's actually gone into the divot, I think, or the imprint of where he finished last time.
It does, doesn't it?
No luck, though, this time for Owais. Cricket's the great evener, isn't it? You're up, you're down, you're down, you're up. Right now the score's up. And the 50s come up at the end of 3 overs, 53 without loss.
Yeah, and again, getting good guns at the moment, aren't they? Yeah, I mean, have a look. If you think about the batting that we saw from VBF, Gelsenkirchen, I spoke with Rohit Sapathi and also Vishu Avinand are going to be the key batters for them. But just have a look at that. That's a great start. 14 off the first. Then we saw that magical second over went for 26. And that one's gone for 13 as well.
Yeah, so, I mean, look, put it this way. If you still had a good finish here, let's say you go 10 and 10, you're chasing 73, which is basically 2 a ball. And I think, Gelsenkirchen, they got some good hitters like we saw in the last game. They battled their way to 100, but at times they looked very, very dominant. I've got to say Vishu Anand was very good. Ace Pruss, I mean, he looks like a player, doesn't he?
Yeah.
And so, he can put innings together. Anyway, it's the 4th over now to begin.
Gets lucky because there's a full toss on the legs, and this one really ought to have been dispatched by Ahmadzai. And the left-handers like it here as well, we know that, but he hits it straight to the fielder. But I suppose what he does, he doesn't waste the ball, gets a single, and he gets the hard-hitting Jamshid Khan on strike.
Yeah, Anand got away with that one. Yeah, but not often you see a half-century in a 6-over game. We might see one here from Jamshid.
Yeah, Jamshid. More about him after this ball. He comes out, he commits, and he plays a delightful shot. What a great cricket shot this is. Footwork was epic. The timing was superb. And the end result is 4 more. What a lovely shot.
Outstanding shot. It's almost the shot of the day, really. Okay, premeditates, but you see how he just goes with where the ball was bowled, essentially. It was wide of the off stump. So he says, right, I'm going to go through the offside. Absolutely slammed that one. What a shot.
Yeah, wonderful strike as the rain continues to fall, but thankfully not heavy. He was the 3rd highest run scorer last year with 218, so he's definitely one to watch out for. Remember, he didn't play as many matches as the likes of Fatmi and Khan.
But only 150. He's played 17 matches. He's only scored 150, and it's hard to believe, isn't it, when you see him batting like this?
Well, can he start the 2023 series here in Crefeld with a 50 straight away? He'll be quite sensational. Any boundary will do it. He goes for it, and he's going to get it. Shaba, Shaba. Kinna sona ramne tendo banaya. And that goes all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And manos together from everyone else, because applause all around for Jamshid Khan. He brings up a 50-52, not out of just 14 deliveries.
That's dominant. That is dominant stuff from Jamshid. What a start for the Black Caps here, and Gelsenkirchen being brought back to earth with a thud here in match 12 so far. I want to get those rain dancing shoes on again. And look at where he's hit the ball. Beautifully hitting through the line. Okay, couple of edges there. He's had a bit of luck on those two, but the rest have been class, really, from Jamshid.
Yeah, it's not, I've got to say, Vinny, it's not often we see that on the network when the majority of the shots have been played in front and out on the offside.
And it's the safe way to play as well.
Yeah.
Very safe and effective. Anand, what's his go-to here? I tell you what, the rain's gotten heavier.
You know what his go-to is? He's looking at the umpires and saying, hey, look, the rain's got heavier. Come on, I think we've got to get off.
I actually think they are going to, maybe they might play this ball. I suppose one benefit is that we have gotten past 3 overs. So if there's an interruption, I'm almost certain this will be the end of the first innings.
Yeah.
It means you'll just need a small window of about 13 minutes before the cut-off to play a 3-over match. But anyway, let's go. Pass ball the over.
Oh, he's missed the stumps on 2 occasions just by a whisker. So after getting his 50, he's well played out. Could have been 2 dot balls, but the keeper can't hold on to this either.
I reckon we're not going to stay on now. I think this is probably about as heavy as it was before. They're looking around. I mean, the thing is, maybe you give it a chance to clear, but yeah, I don't know. If I was making the call, I think I'd probably be scampering. The umpire's definitely looking around.
They're probably thinking, right, you can see the umpires say, come on, hurry up, get round quickly. And I get the feeling here that Gelsenkirchen, they're not pretty too keen to stay out there. But look, just as you said, it got pretty heavy there. The umpires have changed ends, and all of a sudden, it gets a little bit lighter.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you just come off, if there's one heavy shower, then maybe it's not the best idea because it can change pretty quickly.
Yeah, I tell you what, the batting side here, the Black Caps not helping themselves. They don't want to waste any time. They want to get on with it and not give the umpire the opportunity to pull them off because of the start they had. And then you can see here the batter now, Jamshid Khan saying, can I have your cat, whatever. Meanwhile, it's still raining. Yeah. And meanwhile, you can see that their opponents are saying, hey, umpires, come on.
Yeah, we're out here in the rain. And it also becomes, you know, once one side fields in it, you know, it's kind of morally the other side should field in it. But you can't control how heavy it is. Anyway.
What a start, though. 65 off 4 overs. 12 more balls to go in the innings. And it's going to be Oase who does get the second over. And it's an edge. Could be gone. Oh, once again, it's going to go into that corridor. It's going to be 4. And once again, the fielder, Usman Zadrana, has to go over the imprint that he made earlier. And, well, it's in the same area. And I can understand not wanting to put third back to a slow bowler.
You never do, but there's been so many runs that have gone through there. That's just one of those things. That's 2 overs to go. As we say in 6-over cricket, it all happens in the 5th. And Jamshid's raced to 56. The edges are pretty well used of that bat. There's 3 times he's gotten away with that one. Oh, stumping chance. It was a tough one, and they're going to run in it. But this is one that just takes off on the keeper. Some parlay.
Speaking, You
can see it's not an easy one because you're not used to taking balls fingers up as when you're kicking up the stumps, but it's almost a bouncer. So he just wasn't able to switch his hands in time, and it burst through, of course. Pretty slippery conditions.
It should be a wide, I think, and it will be called a wide. Away's not happy about it, but I think that's the correct call. And Ahmadzai, well, he hasn't really found his traps. He's hit 1-6, but other than that, he's wasted a few deliveries. This is gone, and it's a catching opportunity, and it'll be really well taken. Great catch there again from Ace. Well, that's the 3rd catch I think that he's taken in the morning, and this one is not easy, Vinny. It's a wet ball. You can see this is being sliced off the bat. That ball is spinning. Good catch.
He is a class fielder, I'm telling you that much. Okay, he had one little blooper earlier where he couldn't handle a grounder that kind of skidded on. But as far as the catches have gone, that is not an easy catch in these conditions. But he's judged it. He's even kind of had that awareness, looked down at his feet. He probably thinks he's all right, but he wants to double check. And there's just a kind of no-fuss attitude, isn't there, about when he catches the ball. He expects to catch it, and he has so far.
Yeah, he gets there, he makes it look easy. Mohamed Oase, he picks up another wicket as well. That's 6 in the day from him so far. And now this has been blasted. This will take some stopping. He's not going to get there. This ball skids across this outfield with some speed. It's going to be 4, and I don't think that the wicket there of Ahmadzai is a bad thing, because I think he was slowing things up a little bit, and Mehta comes out and smashes his first ball for 4.
Yeah, that's what I love about this field. It handles the water so well, probably better than any field I've ever seen in Europe. I suppose by extension, the world, because it does rain here a bit more than some other places on the planet.
Firmly hit out on the off. They should be looking for 2, I think. But no, they settle for 1, and probably because it's Jamshad Khan that goes on strike.
One thing I'm going to have to get to the bottom of, there's no Venkat Ganesan for the Black Caps, and he's led them the last couple of years. A national team player, but I know he's not in the squad, so I'm not quite sure why that is. They're doing okay without him at the moment.
Oh, that's a blast. That really is. He's been absolutely sizzled. And I think they might check this. I think this is hit well enough to perhaps go all the way, you know, Vinny.
I think
Let's
this
watch
is,
it.
I don't think it's quite 6, but it's close. It's going to be 4 runs. 1 bounce 4, but that absolutely stung on the way to the boundary. So now we're talking, what, 76 plus that is 80 at the end of the over. So I just want to take this opportunity, 80 for 1 after 5, to welcome you into the box. It's a shortened game here in match 12 because of some rain, which delayed the start. Vinny Sandhu with you, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full, and it's nice to be back. We're back together. We're kind of ships in the night, aren't we, during this phase of the season, because there's so much cricket going. But also, the next time we unite after this will be at the ECC.
It'll be the big one, yeah. It's going to be the Euros of cricket coming up. Can't wait.
Yeah.
I can't wait. And I really do think this time, I've been saying this all along, it's going to be a surprise. There's going to be some surprises.
People are asking me, give us a Smoky, give us a team. And I'm not really sure, because there's quite a few that could do it.
Yeah.
I think France have improved a lot. They've improved their batting a lot. Whether it's quite there, I'm not sure yet. Austria, another team I think could surprise. Yeah. There's some really good cricket on show there. Can't wait for that. Last overtime. And it's going to be Zadran. Now, have they used... Yeah, they used a Wace as the bowler bowled 2 overs, yeah. So Zadran coming on essentially as a 5th bowler in the 6th over.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the teams that we've seen already. Look at some of the ECIs. I mean, for example, look at Sweden.
Yeah.
Look what Sweden are doing at the moment with the bat. Hungary themselves are playing some good cricket. There's just serious cricket being played everywhere. Switzerland, I mean, I was really surprised with the cricket that was played by Switzerland. I mean, talk about boundaries being hit and hitting the ball for 6. Well, some of the stuff we saw in Switzerland was outstanding.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, well, talking of 6s, well, that's another one. That is big. This is humongous. That's a brutal strike. He strays down the leg side, does Zadran, and then he gets absolutely walloped by Metha. What a shot.
Yeah, it's a bad ball, but he's still got to put it away, and he times this perfectly. Who did Meta? And look, there's Maximo with a W. And has he been on the stream a little bit last couple of days?
It's the first time we actually seen him,
It's a robot lawnmower.
Yeah.
So he doesn't mind it. So that we asked a couple of years ago what to call it, and they said they've got to call it Maximo.
Yeah.
But M-O-W.
As in a mower, yeah.
And so we'll see little Maximo around the track. I've done a few intro videos with him as well. I mean, he does bite. You wouldn't want to try and pat him, put it that way. Not good for your fingers. Anyway, Zadran just get smacked in the football field. What's next?
Gundy ball. This could be a no, you know. This could be a no. It will go, I think, all the way. I think that's going to go all the way. So that's going to be a 7-up, I reckon. I'm pretty sure this is a 7-up.
Well, here's the thing. Look how far down he is. I actually think it's probably okay. Because he hits it at the waist there, but it's still got to go another metre. I don't know what they'll do. And it has gone for 6. So I didn't see if there was a signal for a no ball or not. But
I think he gets away with
Yeah.
it. I don't see that ball dipping at all. He doesn't try to slow a ball. I can understand he's a long way out, but
I think
away with
it's
it.
almost like you lose your benefit of the doubt if you go that far out. But when it is 6, and this is actually a pretty good 10-over score they're building at the moment, the Black Caps.
Well, I'm just having a look. They're almost catching up with what was scored in 10 overs by Gelsenkirchen. As this gets played out, the fielder should stop it. It does. The batters should really be going for 2. I mean, it's the last over. You normally would, and that's why you go for 2.
But you got a guy.
Miss an opportunity here.
You also can get a guy back on strike that's on 60, though, so I can understand that. But how about this impact innings from Meta? I mean, and we're only just seeing the tip of the iceberg as far as the Black Caps batting as well. They've got some really good players still there that we haven't seen in this innings. Couple to come. Can they bring up the 100 in a 6-over match?
Oh, he's got a dot ball in. That's a bit of success, and even the bowler sort of celebrates that. Dot ball, bit of gold dust there. Ain't been too many of these, especially not from the likes of Jamshad. Misses out on it. He's disappointed, and so he should be.
Hello to Helix just before we go, and also hello to John Gray. Nice to see you. Watching a 6-over game here because rain delaying the start, and actually the rain's come back at the end of this innings as well. Here's the last ball.
And he's going to go for 6. Well, we're going to have a 100-run chase in a 6-over match. It's quite a standing. And what a knot, though, that has been from Jamshid Khan. He has been on song. He'll finish with the score of 66 of just 21 deliveries. It'll be 99 at the end of their 6 overs. Well, that's the way to do it, and that's what this format is all about. Going out there and playing your shots. And boy, didn't they do that.
They sure did. So they've set 100, and it didn't really go to plan. Price didn't quite get it right like it did this morning. Just while we're calling these highlights, the rain has gotten a little bit heavier. So to be honest, that might be the best chance of Gelsenkirchen to get anything out of this game, because the 106 overs is not going to be an easy task at all. But it really was all about Jamshid Khan bringing up his half century. But it's the way he did. He hit so many balls in that area, and it makes a guy really hard to bowl to, because you try to bowl outside off stump most of the time. And when he made that a strength, it just provided a lot of problems for Gelsenkirchen. Not credit to Pruss, though. He caught that one well. That would be the only real bright spot, because apart from that, there were 99 runs. And how about Mehta coming out, whacking 18 off 6 at the end? And so it'll be, I won't say a nice even 100 for Gelsenkirchen to chase, because there's nothing nice about the target. They basically need to go at 167 pace if they're going to do it. Looking at this scorecard, 66 for Jamshid Khan of 21 balls. He hit 5 Maximos, 8 fours in there. Apart from that Mehta, 18 off 6. Ahmadzai was a bit of a handbrake, wasn't he? But he didn't have to do too much with Jamshid at the other end. 5 extras and 99 being the final total. Awais with the only wicket for Gelsenkirchen, who only had one bowler to bowl the 2 overs. He took 1 for 27 off his 2. Apart from that was a bit of carnage, although Anand only went for 11, but he was actually the most economical of the bowlers. So that was a bit of a worry. We'll be back hopefully with a restart, although I wouldn't say it's 100% at the moment with the rain coming down. We'll give you more information in a few minutes when we return. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Krefeld, and we are ready to start the second innings. This is a 6-over short match because of some rain delaying the start. It's VFB Gelsenkirchen coming out to chase 100 in 6 overs. These are the conditions that we're playing under. 6 overs aside, 2 over power play, and bowlers can only bowl the 1 over except for one special bowler that can bowl a second. But yeah, right now we're ready to get going, and it's going to be Raheel to get us going. And it's going to start pretty well with the 6, Maximo. This is done with Aaron, but on a Gopal who starts perfectly with one team can do it, the other team can do it. Rico full. What a great start that is for VFB Gelsenkirchen.
Fantastic start. Well, it is raining. Yep, raining runs in this 6-over side match.
I think that hit brought the rain because it's just gone absolute so heavy, and if it stays
out in this for 6 overs.
No, well they won't. No, and
Here we go. Here we go.
they're going to have a chat. And the thing is this going to stay this way? And looking around, my guess would be yes. How long do you let it run? Do you go another ball?
This is where the bowler says, if I'm bowling, let me bowl. Don't leave me standing here. I'm getting wet. If I'm bowling, get on with it.
It has come and gone, right, over the last half an hour. So that, I mean, it is very heavy, though, at the moment. Good comeback from Raheel, and Wilkinson behind the stumps. Ross Wilkinson can't handle it. A bit slippery for him. In fact, it's got to go for 4 byes. And now, and Abdul Basit Jalili almost chipped over the rope. Oh, wow. Maybe they should stay out there. Have a look at this. The first thing just skids off. It just blasts through Wilkinson. But have a look at this. 66. Jalili. Oh, I hope we can see that one more time because he literally tripped over the rope.
Well, you can see the rope in the back. Doesn't look so good. Well,
yeah, okay, let's see if we get it here. It's Jalili, and just could have gone a lot worse.
It could have ended up in the back.
Okay, I can't get through all what I'm going to say. 3 overs is the minimum, of course, to get a result. We're a long way off that at the moment.
Yeah, that's about it. The Wilkinson, no problem this time. And look at that! Look at the rain. If they had come off, they would have been going back on straight away.
That's the point.
It stopped. It's literally stopped.
That's why you give it a chance to stop. But then, you could make that argument almost infinitely, right?
Yeah.
Because there's no pattern. So, I think if in doubt, you're saying you give it a chance to clear. It has cleared, and now it's pretty much what it was for most of the first innings. Hello to Golden Star Bond. Good to see you in the chat as well. All right, here's Raheel.
Raheel, and well, they will take the run, and you've got to basically take something of everything here because you're needing literally 16 runs per an over. So a couple of dot balls hurts you.
Look who they've sent out as well. They sent out Ace Pruss.
Yeah.
First time we've had an ace, I think, in the European Cricket Series. I think we've seen over 7,000 cricketers now. Ace in the sleeve, ace in the hole. And Pruss, he impressed me, the South African teenager, in his debut innings earlier this morning.
Nice hit, and this is going to be 4 runs. It ain't going to slow down. Beautifully played, and what he showed us when we saw him in the last innings, all right, he was out there briefly, but he showed us that you can play proper cricket shots in this format. And I've said this so many times, you don't have to go swinging blind. Play your shots. And, well, I tell you what, he's looking after his play, isn't he? He wants to keep it nice and dry.
Such a tough thing. You will probably still want to use your favourite batsman. You're playing on TV, but you don't want to damage it. This pitch is unlike any pitch I've ever seen in that it plays in the wet. You just watch a little splash when it hits the ground as well normally. All right, this is up over the leg side, and it's dropped. And there won't be easy conditions. That's the man of the match probably at the moment, Jamshed Khan, who puts it down. It will be a single. Pruss gets a life.
Yeah, and goes for the big shot, and he gets dropped on 4. And, yeah, Jamshed puts the catch down, but, yeah, you're right, not easy catching. The ball is probably like a bar of soap. That is the end of the over. And with the score on 16, exactly where they need to be, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Not the first. It can remind you, 214 matches since the golden ball.
Yeah, we're waiting. And the shorter the game, the more chance you are of a golden ball. And that's science. So they want to be 16, 17 and over. So the next target, 33. I suppose, chasing 16 and over in 6 overs is a bit easier than doing it over 10.
Yeah.
You got all 10 wickets to play with. But you're hoping that there's 1 or 2 very good individual contributions. That's what will get you there. It's hard to get there in bits and pieces. So Pruss
got lucky last over. This is going to be Kashif Shahab. I see him back. He's going to bowl over number 2.
Beats him with a quick, shorter delivery. Plays this maybe, I think he's a little bit late on it really.
Yeah, I think he wasn't sure how much it was going to get up because, yeah, the pitch will get a little bit skiddier when there's that surface water around. But again, you're also thinking, okay, if we have a good start here, if it is, say we get rained off after 3 overs, can we be ahead on the Duckworth Lewis?
Yeah, it's well bowled. He tries to give himself a little bit of room this time. That's ace. You can see he's a bit disappointed, but that's well bowled. I think Shabat sees him moving, and then he angles this ball into him. So it literally follows him a bit, so he doesn't get the width that he wanted.
Looks like Heaven's off for lunch, Kroom. Saying he's going to miss the chase, but he'll be watching back later to see if they get it. Hope you enjoy your lunch. Oh, doesn't look great on that. Let's come back again now. Oh.
It's probably be a wide. It's down the leg side, and that probably should be, I think, maybe one for the over as well.
Yeah, I think so. Wilkinson looks pretty good with the gloves. I know that he got surprised by one early. He's got good movement, good footwork there. Yeah, I think that has to be a bouncer.
Yeah, so there's the signal.
There's no way we're getting through 6 overs. Surely not. I mean, I can barely see at the moment. Oh, this is good for Gelsenkirchen if they go off. You take a point out of this, by the way. Watch Wilkinson fumble a goober while once they gave him a wrap there with the gloves. But yeah, you'd take the point and run, wouldn't you, right now if you're Gelsenkirchen?
Yeah, I mean, what's it? They got to constitute a match. They got to complete what, 3 overs?
3 overs. So we're an over and a half away.
I get the feeling that's what they're trying to do here. You know, try to. I mean, it's
but I mean, you got to.
Not,
yeah, you can't factor that into your thinking as a referee either, because that's not really fair. No.
So they've got to really keep attacking here, because maybe, I mean, this is it. This is what you got to do. Go big, and that is big. That is out of here. Ginna sona shaka lagya que wake genial que grande 6 carreras.
Wow, I've just noticed the rain accumulating on our cube here, by the way, Rico, and I'm nervous because one gust of wind and we'd be getting drenched. I'm getting my towel, and we're undercover. So spare a thought for those that are out there at the moment.
Yeah, we're also a bit lucky at the moment that the angle is going from behind us, so it's not coming in here at the moment. But yeah,
I'm going back. I can't believe when I say this. I'm going back to England for the weather.
And the batter is...
That's not good either.
Well, the two batters having a chat here. I wonder if the umpires have sort of...
Well, it's eased off again now. Every time they say, all right, enough's enough, let's get off, it always eases off.
Yeah, I think the batter there was asking the umpire, hey, you know, we're staying on what we're doing. And I think the umpire might have said, well, what do you guys want to do? And I think the batters have said, we want to come off.
Yeah, well,
they're going to come off.
I think what it is that the rain just hasn't looked like stopping. They've given it a chance.
Well, hang on. Now they've been told, where you going? Get back on there.
Yeah, all right.
And, well, all right. The batters have made their, what they want to do clear.
I know what kids are like. And not, I suppose Pruss technically is an adult, but he's not happy with his bat getting wet right now.
And that's a good delivery. It's another dot. So though he's been blasted for 1-6. Have a look at this over so far with the ball to go in it. Just 7 to come from it. It's a cracking over. No wonder the batting side want to come off, because they know that the next 7 balls are crucial. And because they've got to stay high up.
Look,
I tell you what. Maximo doesn't mind staying out there. That one should be put away, and it will be put away. It's not a good delivery. It's too short. It gets hammered. It goes all the way for 6. Manos, he's getting 4.
He's just 4.
Doesn't this go for 6?
Let's have a look.
That must have dipped viciously. I thought it was going all the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not a bad over. It just goes for 11.
Let's have a look where it bounces. Yeah, just his own 1 bounce 4.
1 bounce.
Yeah, so Maximo is powering on. The grass will be growing pretty quickly under these conditions. Here's the other thing. If you have a magical over here...
Now that they've got to come off.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Enough's enough. So let's have a look. Have a look quick at the table, but then we might have to come to you with the information. But this would be a kind of a bit of a get-out-of-jail job. I was going to say there would be a way if Gelsenkirchen had a magical 3rd over. They could have actually been ahead on the Duckworth Lewis. So we keep saying it's kind of lucky for them, and I suppose it is to an extent. Yeah. But it's not impossible that they could have still won the match.
Yeah.
So this is why you have that 3 over minimum to constitute a match, and it really has set in at the moment. We didn't think we were going to get through 6 overs. We got through a couple, even that was a stretch. But still some good sides there. The Gelsenkirchen, a team that only won 1 game last year, and that was a golden ball, actually. Yeah. They were 1-7, didn't qualify for the quarterfinals. So they certainly have a lot to be excited about, I think. And the Black Caps, well, they're always on a mission. They've topped the group twice, but they've never even made the final. They did win bronze last year, so they're in the medals. But, I mean, they've got a point to prove, and they've come out playing some good cricket.
They're playing some good cricket, but we've already seen on both sides some good players, haven't they? Junchup, we know what he's capable of. I think he batted beautifully. But, yeah, I think what you'd have to say that Gelsenkirchen have definitely got an ace up their sleeve, and he could make a difference here. He looks like a classy player.
Yeah, sure does. Okay, so this is what we're going to do here. We'll take you back to the classic match. I know that we have a bit of a window to finish this game because we only need to bowl 1 more over. So literally the window is about 5 minutes. So if it was to ease off at any point in the next 30 minutes, I think. Maybe not exactly
like
30 minutes.
You mean like now?
Yeah, well, maybe. I'm just trying to work out what the cutoff is here. So it's probably, we probably got 15 minutes.
Yeah.
We've got about 15 minutes where we could potentially finish the match. The way it's looking, I'm not so sure about it. We'll take you back to the classic match, though, and regardless of what happens, we'll update you when the next match would begin. So keep an eye on the bottom of the screen. Keep an eye on the YouTube chat as well, ECN European Cricket Network. But we'll take you back to the 7 over mark, and I think at that stage, I'll tell you exactly, that Hornchurch was 63 for 5 against Darmstadt CC. So we'll take you back to Group A Match 1 of the ECL 23, the Champions League of European Cricket. We'll be back with an update very shortly here in the Cube.
Safe hands, and it's the wicket that they wanted to get, and it's the big man who will finally go, Mohamed Umar. And he just got away from the strike a little bit, and he wouldn't mind it, of course, because Abdul Shakur didn't waste any deliveries while he was there, but it was at the other end. So he wanted to go for a big. He knows it's the closing stages of the innings. A nice catch taken there by Chris Sands.
Yeah, nicely taken. Just had to skate round to his left, so the catch has started sticking. Yeah, so the other champion clubs we'll see in Group A, we have Byron from Greece, we have the Talon Stallions from Estonia, we also have Independence Cricket Club from Guernsey. So a pretty strong group, Group A. Just feel like there's all this energy that's been kind of like wound up and it's getting released now. That's what I feel. You can kind of feel it around the ground. I think Darmstadt, slightly cautious start, I suppose, in the first over. But once they started hitting bombs, they've kind of just relaxed a bit.
Yeah, but a good opportunity here for Hornchurch. I mean, you were talking about, you know, they were sort of 140, 150 pace, but a good opportunity for them to hit that because you've got 2 new batters out there now. And can they put a bit of a squeeze on here? Maybe keep this to under a 130 score. That'd be a good comeback from them. Gordon starts well with his second. His first over went for 7.
Sent in Majid Nasiri, and he was listed at 9, so he's coming a bit higher. For one reason and one reason only, I think. Here's Billy.
Oh, this is brutal as it gets hit over cow corner. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es 6 más. You got it right. He's there for one thing only, and that's to go big. That's to hit hard. Cracking shot. What a start.
This is getting your eye in ECN style. It's just kind of rocked in on length, and Nasiri says centre please, and new ball please as well. 6 off 1, 10 balls to go. And if you think that Darmstadt are slowing down, well, that should be a bit of warning to you.
Yeah, and if you're new to the European Cricket Network, that's the norm. Batters come out and smack the first ball for 6, and then gets a short one, bit of pace. And he says, okay, see what you can do with this one. And it's, well, a bit of masala in this.
Yeah, good bouncer.
Yeah.
It's about.
Wie lange wird es dauern, aus 10.000 Euro passiv 1 Million zu machen?
Forehead high, but he spent that one now. Can still bowl short, but just can't be over the shoulder.
Yeah. I don't think, I mean, that one was interesting because the batter was sort of arching a fair bit down. Slower delivery, clever. Good bowling, liking this, a little bit of the Bombay mix about this. You never know what's coming out next. Good bowling.
You don't want to get too one-trick pony either. He's kind of exclusively looking leg side there. It's very clever bowling by Gordon. to take the pace off. So you can see how he's going to be really important at the end of the innings for Hornchurch. So Evan's asking how many matches are there today? Well, 5 matches today, 5 matches tomorrow. And then we'll have a 4-match finals day on Wednesday. That's Group 8, done and dusted.
Big swing, and this is okay, this is the 1-6, of course, but other than that, it's a nice over, nice and tidy. There's a few dot balls in there. Dot balls are gold dust, is what we like to say.
So I want to say hello to Keanu, who's watching, and hello to Ian Latin, who's watching, and Big D watching from Austria. Hello, Big D.
Hello, Big D.
Hopefully you're well. You'll see him for Vienna CC later in this tournament. Last ball of the 9th.
And it's another swing and a miss, and of course, you know that I don't want to take a single there because I get the feeling that Adnan Nazir is saying, well, you're swinging and missing, so I need to make something happen.
4 consecutive dot balls.
Yeah, that's a very good over.
That over went wicket 6, dot, 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 dot. So just like that, the pace comes down from that 150 pace to about 137 pace. Not on the last over here. See, Whitlock gets 2 wickets, but pretty expensive, 2 for 36. Gordon, for me, with that over, becomes the best of the bowlers, 1 for 12. Looks like Griffiths coming back to bowl the 10th. Great chase setup here already.
What a start this has been. This is what we've been waiting for. This is the big one. This is the Champions League of cricket here at the Cardamom Oval. And it's we're doing it Cardamania style to start. Asking the question, but I think we're always drifting down the legs. But it's another dot ball.
Yeah,
so, like I said, if they can keep this to under 130, they'll be very happy with the way they finished this innings.
Griffiths comes on a bit quicker than he looks, I think. This one's maybe high down the leg side, but dot ball, that's what it's all about. With a really good over here, you might be able to keep it about 130, and that actually seems a bit more reasonable for the English side after the start they had.
Yeah, you can see both these batters now, they're a little bit guilty of trying to hit the ball too hard, then time it. Timing is everything. Nazir trying to get off the mark. And, well,
they're thinking about changing it up. Just gone cold here, haven't they, Darmstadt? This is what a couple of wickets can do. We saw one big bang from Naziri, but there's been nothing since. Yeah, I want to also say hello to Max Hornbeck. He really liked Billy Gordon's hair. He said great hair from the bowler. Well, Maxie knows 1 or 2 things about that. He's actually a male model in the Netherlands as well as a cricketer. So that's big, big praise. Hello to Alex. He's asking why does the weekend on Wednesday? It's because we have more teams and more groups. So it's going to be a quick format. You play everyone else and then straight into finals.
They're going to have to try and take it on, but they can't. I mean, he's just swinging and missing here, and this is not helping the cause. Nazir's got to be thinking, got to go back to the basics here. I mean, singles are also runs. And how many dot, what's that now in the last? Is that 7 dot balls on the spin?
It is that 7
from Gordon.
And it's actually kind of, apart from that 6, there's 2 wickets and no runs ever since 7.4.
Yeah.
So that's almost 2 overs where there's just been 1 scoring shot. It's crazy.
He's just got to get something on this, whatever it is, bat, pad, body. Got to rotate the strike. And this one may be called a wide. Yes, it has. He's over the head height. I suspect that he just dug this in too much. He's got a good bit of pace there. So that's a result. I mean, the ball will have to be bowled again. I mean, though he's coming out the crease, you can see the ball's always going upwards. There's no way that's going to end up going below the head. So
Clear
good call
there
from the umpires.
Yeah. Thing is, the umpires are under scrutiny as well, obviously, with the technology, and they can have some assistance from the technology at times. That was a good call. It's Tyrone Peters at square leg. Again, they've got so much to look out for every ball. They're watching for how many outfielders, how many infielders, how many fielders on the leg side, how many fielders behind square, and probably about 23 other things.
Well, finally gets hold of one, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. What a good hit this is. So this is more like it. He finally finds the middle of his bat, finally gets off the mark. And it's a case of boom, shaka,
Deep in the crease, pick the slow ball and hit it well that time. That's the one they needed. So they have set something in the 130s, I think. Unless we see something dramatic here, maybe 140s on. 2 to come.
Doesn't quite time it, but it's still going to take some stopping, and it's still 4 runs. Doesn't get in the middle of the bat, but he gets enough on it. And you can see Malik there trying to catch up with it, but no chance. 4 more. So good comeback after a few dot balls. 2 boundaries, 6 and 4, and you know what the saying goes on the European Cricket Network, 6 and 4, hungry for more.
Well, you better be hungry for more, but you better be quick, because otherwise the restaurant's closing. This is the last ball. Seatbelts on, everybody. 134 plus this.
Yeah, he wears this one, but they'll take. I think this will probably be signalled as leg buys. I don't think there's any back involved here. It's more body. And they do. They finish with a single. They take the score to 135. And though it's a good score for a very first match here, the first outing there for Darmstadt, it's also a good comeback there, I think, by Hornchurch.
Yeah, it certainly is. I want to say a quick hello before we go to the highlights. Hasbul Hussain, hello to you. To Siddharth as well, to Venkatesh Magashaya in the Czech Republic, Cameron Sanders, Abhishek Prajapati in Malta, and everyone else. Join us for the second half because it's going to be a chase to remember, I think. Hornchurch had a little bit of tap there, but they came back well. I think we saw some of their death bowling skills being pretty important. I think they saved about 15 runs there with that massive run of dot balls. As the batters walk off, I think they'll be pretty satisfied if you offer the Germans 135 after being inserted by English captain Billy Gordon. And they'll have to come out and do it with the ball. As we get ready, and it was ready, steady, go. The first innings. 109 matches here over 4 weeks. Group A getting underway. Very proud moment. Hornchurch founded in 1783. And who would have thought one day they'd be here in Spain playing for a European title. And look, a couple of missed opportunities, but then some outstanding stroke play from the openers really set this up for the Germans.
Yeah, there certainly was. And but I mean, there was a few blips, weren't they, in the field from Hornchurch, and that what really cost them. I mean, they dropped Mohamed Umar on one. Malik was unable to take the catch, and he went on and put another 57 on the board. This was another one which went down unlucky. That was Whitlock, who couldn't quite get hold of it. Suspected that the air got hold of it. Well, talking about the air, there was quite a few that went in the air. A lot of sixes. Umar on his way to his 50, 58 of 23, 6 sixes and 3 fours. And Azman Ali, the captain, 3 fours and 2 sixes to him. When they hit it big, and it stayed hit. And they were a happy team. They needed something to happen. Whitlock, he came on and he did make it happen. He got the first wicket. And despite being a little bit expensive, he did pick up wickets, and he got the wicket of not only just Azman Ali, but also of Abdul Shakur, who came out and he hit big from the word go.
Yeah, look, you see the intent there. Didn't always work out for them. And it's not an easy thing to come out in the last 2 or 3 overs, come out cold and start hitting sixes straight away. A couple of them were able to do that. That was a nice catch by Chris Sains down the short third man position. This one disappeared. It was embedded in the side of the jungle. But, yeah, Darmstadt, they did get a little bit of a kick on that 10th over with the 6 and the 4. That just broke the run of dot balls. There were 7 dot balls in a row there at one stage. But really, all things considered, Hornchurch, I like it. They're going to have to be aggressive. They're going to have to learn pretty quickly what this is all about with only 4 group matches and potentially finals. But just have a look at that Cardamom Oval. It's a beautiful... Hello and welcome back to Krefeld. Unfortunately, the news is not good as far as the weather goes. We are scheduled to start match 13, which is the third match of the day here on day 3 between the Bias Spartans and the Aachen Rising Stars. And unfortunately, as you can see, the rain set in and it forced us to abandon match number 12 and is delayed at the start of match number 13. So as things stand, of course, the Spartans, they're defending champions, and they actually lost their first game of the day to VfB Gelsenkirchen in a bit of a thriller, actually. The Spartans collapsing, losing 7 for 9, actually, at one point to go down in match 11 for the Aachen Rising Stars. We did see them on Monday. They have a 1-2 record at the moment, so they'll be keen to improve it. So I don't think either team is too happy to take a no result here. One of the good things about this ground, though, is that it does dry very quickly. The field is a professional football field. It's a training field. So if the rain does stop at all, I'm sure we'll get out there. The field's been well covered. The pitch area's been well covered. And we know that it does actually handle the water pretty well. Let's have a quick look at these two teams, though, on the fantasy dashboard. And we can have a look at what we should be seeing right now. And by Spartans winning the toss and electing to bowl this one. So Aachen Rising Stars listed to bat first. Now, we already know it won't be a 10-over game if it happens at all. And that's because we're already losing time now as we're past the listed start time. By Spartans, though, Wakas Fatmi, who's the MVP from last year. Shazab Khan hit the ball really well this morning. And they've also got some pretty good spin options in there, including Raj Bhushan. Anyway, I can tell you that we will continue our classic match. And we were taking you back to a little bit of a German connection in the ECL earlier this year. It was actually the opening match of the tournament, Group A Match 1, on the 27th of September. Before the break, you would have seen Darmstadt batting first, putting up 135 runs on the board. So Hornchurch, the English champions, are going to chase 136 for victory. Paul Murray is set to face up. He's out there with George Hankins and Mansur Khan with the ball. Rico and I will be the voices you hear in a moment. So enjoy this classic match. We'll let you know if there's any development here, either in the chat or on the website, europeancricket.com. But for now, enjoy this ECN Classic.
European Cricket League, yes, a big shout out to our partners. And, well, isn't that a magnificent sight? And, of course, a massive shout out to the Junta de Andalusia for all their support. And we are, of course, in the region of Malaga in Andalusia. And in Cardamom, this is the Cardamom Oval. It's where European cricketers' dreams come true. And Darmstadt is their dream of a perfect start going to come true. The German club champions taking on Hornchurch, the champions from England. Darmstadt have given themselves a very, very good opportunity to cause what some people would say is maybe a bit of an upset against England. And Hornchurch, 135 on the board, thanks to a super half century from Mohamed Umar. He scored 58 of 23 deliveries, and then was supported well by his captain as well, Asman Ali, 34 of 18. Need a good start, need a good power play. Those of you that are new, 10 overs. All the overs are bowled from one end. That's all about just getting quick time in so we don't ever mess about with the cameras as well. 5 matches we're bringing you a day. Well, your doctor says you need 5 a day. We're going to give you 5 a day. 5 matches, 10 overs, 3 over power play, and in that 3 overs, only 2 men allowed outside. So it will be Mansur Khan who's going to bowl the first. Darmstadt making a lot of noise out for this. Want this. Bowling to the left-hander first up. Need to try and get the perfect start. And welcome to everybody around the world that's tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed the action so far. I know a lot of people on our chat have been loving it. Hello to everybody watching via fan code as well, and all the other networks that are covering around the globe. Here's the reply. Swings wide, swings hard, but ball just catching the wide line. Trying to just sneak this one in, but you'll see that the umpires are going to be very consistent with these. If it's thereabout or touching slightly, it'll be called. Rico full here. of the European Cricket Network, and alongside me is Mr. Massimo, Vinny Sandu.
Get the popcorn out. This is going to be good viewing. Yeah, Murray's out there. Saw him behind the stumps for Hornchurch out there with Hankins, 2 big hitters.
Oh, this one's even wider. So just you can see what he's trying to do. I don't mind that. But,
they got the field set for it as well. They've got like a third man that's in the circle. It's a bit finer. They've got a slightly square third man, more of a 45-degree third man down on the boundary. So he's trying to hit that spot. Hasn't quite got it inside the line yet.
Straight at the fielder. In comes the throw. Direct hit. He'd be in trouble. Well, I think we get a chance to look at this side on, and I think if this is direct, that would have been the first. I think this is going to be, I mean, would have been called a wide again, but you can see the batter just wants to get bat onto ball. Yeah, it would have been gone.
This is another strategy we've been talking about lately. Sometimes if you bowl ones that are kind of wide, batters will chase them, and I say spoil a wide. It's kind of spoiled that because they just get one and it uses up a ball. Anyway, we get the chance to look at Hankins. So yeah, left-hand, right-hand combination. That's certainly something in the ECIW last week that was causing the opening bowlers to have a bit of hassles, just constantly having to readjust the line. He's going to come over the wicket now, Mansur Khan.
Yeah, let's see if he prefers to bowl to the right. And he does. Gets it right on the money straight away. You get that with some bowlers. They just always have few issues with a left-hander. As soon as the right-hander comes to place, gets it in the right place. But I think Hankins just quite happy just to play the first one out. But of course he knows with the required rate of over 13 per over, he can't afford to see too many out. Chases on. Good running.
Liking the enthusiasm though. From the keeper, Kudratil Alfat. Just diving at that one. Want to say hello to Brian Damage, who's watching from Iraq. He said he's got his TV room set up again. His boss just walked in and started shaking his head. There's going to be a few weeks where the cricket's on all the time. Hello, Brian. Missing you here. But, well, what do you think about this action so far?
Asking the question. I think this is more the sound of bat on the surface. There's definitely a sound there, but I don't think there's any contact with bat on ball there. But it's a dot ball.
Probably would have got a wide, except he just makes an early move towards it. That's why it doesn't get the call. Mansour yet to be hit to the boundary.
Miss.
Yeah. So it's definitely uncomfortable. If you ask me about England's chances in here, I'd say you might win or lose the game in the power play. Because if that rate gets up kind of 16s, 17s, it's a long way back.
Up in the air, this is a chance. And he'll get a second chance at it. He gets a third chance at it. He can't keep hold of it. And, well, the same way, I suppose, that Hornchurch put a few down and gave a few chances. The same has been done there by Darmstadt.
Yeah, look, it did bounce up quite nicely for him in the end. Have a look at this on the replay. There's a bit of hot potato here. 1, 2, 3. I suppose what he doesn't do is knock it over the boundary, so be thankful for that, I suppose. 5 off the first over, not bad at all from Mansour Khan. See, even though he went a wide or two, he didn't bowl any balls that were too close to the batter. Nothing too straight that they could whack away. So his strategy working out okay.
Yeah,
and, well,
just
guess
not
what?
able to hold the catch.
12,
hey, let's talk golden ball.
12 matches since the golden ball. That's our tiebreaker if there's a tied game. The batting team will need 2 off 1 additional delivery to win the game. If they don't do that, they lose. And our last golden ball was in Eliminator 1 in Malta on Friday morning. So that's 12 games ago already. Here we go with over number 2. And this is Shafiul Niazi, who's going to go. And this would have been gone by miles. Not able to hit the stumps, but certainly Hornchurch having to work pretty hard for their run so far.
Yeah, they're causing them to hustle.
Hello to Ilyas Mohammed, who's watching from Kuwait as well. We've got viewers from all around the world. It's great to have your company. Hankins eyeing around for a gap. One of the 2 outfielders we got now, deep mid wicket and a deep square third man.
Well bowled again. Good areas.
We kind of saw Germany starting cautiously, but more cautiously in the first over, but they really ramped it up in 2 and especially 3. So, yeah, you can understand these guys wanting to have a little bit of a look at it, but it can only really be a little bit because that run rate already is creeping towards 15 and over required.
And this is a good hit. It was there. I think he just held back the pace a little bit, but that's been put away nicely. It's a good, firm, solid hit in the power play.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Got some of the Hornchurch youngsters down there as well. If they need an extra couple of fielders, I reckon they might find them here. It's a nice bit of work. Look at that. Clean pickup. Throws it back in.
As well.
He'll want to do more fielding. That means his team's hitting boundaries.
Edge and taken. Good catch. Nice sharp catch. Well, he may have put one down earlier when he had 3 attempts at it. This time, well, it was in his zone. It gets down, gets low, takes the catch, and the first wicket goes. Murray would depart for 7.
Adnan Nazir, we saw him fumble one earlier. This one was a bit more straightforward. It wasn't as high, but he does well. He takes it and rolls. It's kind of a de facto slip position. We've seen it time and time again because the edges do fly with the amount that these guys are swinging the bat. And Nazir, a bit of the WG grace about him with that beard, but he holds on to it, and that is the first wicket down. Niazi with the breakthrough. It's 11 for 1.
Yeah, well bowled by Shafi Fuller Niazi. He's got a bit of zip about him, hasn't he? Bit of zip, and he just rushes the batter through. And Paul Murray will go well caught there by the fielder. Nice sharp catch, gets himself in a good position. It's all about positioning, it's all about the balance. And that's what Adnan Nazir does there to take the catch.
Yeah. You've got to have a good pair of hands in this position. You can't really hide people here because a lot goes in that direction. But I like the way he protects the ball. He impacts with his shoulder, make sure he doesn't risk having the ball sneak out of his hands. This is Adnan Malik coming in at number 3. Adil Malik, pardon me. And I think I mentioned earlier that he's the brother, Adil Malik, of Shoaib Malik of Pakistan fame, but also a very good player within his own right. I loved his leg spin bowling. I think that he'll be a pretty important cog in this attack. Probably the leader of the attack, really.
Yeah, I'm with you there. He didn't have the luck really today, but yeah, he's going to be key. Down the leg side once more, just letting himself down a little bit here, the bowler. And after getting the wicket, he's straight down the leg side. And not what you want to do when you've got a new batter in. You want to attack him straight away and make him play. So a couple of freebies for Hornchurch.
Niazi straying a little bit down the leg side. It's still pretty blustery down there.
Once again, he's down there. So just losing his shape, losing his radar, Niazi.
The thing is, it's one thing to bowl wides when you kind of work into a plan. And we saw in the first over, Mansour was really going kind of wide off stump tactics and missed a couple of wides there. But yeah, these wides aren't as forgivable. They're straight and even. A bit lucky that one hasn't been tickled around the corner of the boundary, to be honest. Not the kind of hat trick you want.
Can he get it right now? Better. Just angles it into Malik. He drops a bat onto it, takes a single.
Let's keep an eye on that run rate required. Started at 13.6. It's got out over a whole point already. Not that they can't do this. We've seen some crazy ones where it's been up to about 20 and over. That's the exception, though. Normally, talk about my point of no return, 18 and over. Once it goes above that, you rarely see it coming down.
Really?
Except for the other day.
Really? We saw it the other day. Oh, what a match that was in Malta.
Nice ball, the over.
It's once again not the best of deliveries, but it may get him a wicket. The fielder has to come a long way and puts the catch down. And well, Mansour Khan did all.
Hello and welcome back to Krefeld in Germany. Some good news for you. We're going to have some cricket and This is match number 13 between the Bias Spartans and the Aachen Rising Stars. The Bias Spartans, the defending champions, losing their first game of the day. That was to VfB Gelsenkirchen, who failed to qualify for the quarters last year. So a bit of an upset to start things off. Aachen Rising Stars also a pretty good team, but they're only one win out of 3 matches. We saw them on Monday, losing the toss. Spartans winning the toss, selecting to bowl. And yeah, Aachen Rising Stars, the first team to play for a second day in this tournament. These are the conditions. 8 overs per side. Of course, we have a delayed start, delayed by about 15 minutes or so because of the rain. 2 over power play, and 3 bowlers will get the opportunity to bowl 2 overs. Of course, we had a 6 over match, which wasn't completed in the end in match 12. That was a no result. Now, to be completely honest with you, it hasn't stopped raining completely. It looked like it was, and the covers came off. They made a start time, and now we're kind of back to the hoping it eases up. And we saw that earlier on in the day. The umpires will give it an opportunity to clear up a little bit. And I think the players went to so much effort to get the covers off. They said, look, we're going to try and start this game. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed we can get it done. But yeah, it is a nuisance, that's for sure. Well, what I will say, and I've said it before, I'll say it again, this field, it sucks up the water probably better than any field I've ever seen in my entire life, including the pitch. So, yeah, it's uncomfortable, but it's still quite playable. And hopefully we don't have further interruptions. But it will be touch and go. It's a judgment call all the time. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. Joining me once again is Rico Full, and we've got an E8 contest here in match number 13. Yeah,
E8. And like you say, the rain is still there. And at the moment, the match officials and tournament referee are happy to play to start. I don't think it can get any heavier.
Can I tell you something though? I am an expert on this. I played 8 over cricket on Sunday. There were 6 matches, so I know all about it.
In this weather?
Actually, almost in the air and dropped. Well, he launched himself, Raj Bhushan, up and to the left. It's to his preferred side. He goes goalkeeper style. He turns around the post though when he wanted to hold on to it.
Well, it's a great effort. And look at that. He gets off the air, which takes some doing on this slippery, wet surface. But a chance, and well, we know that Reddy is a very aggressive batter. We showed that once in that victory that the Aachen Rising Stars have had in this series. But he gets alive as he gets dropped.
He's in the action again. This time a half a run out opportunity. But he spikes it over the top, and they won't get a run there. Action-packed, as you'd imagine. Yeah, the 8 over match I played on Sunday, I never played under these rules. It was for a charity day, so it was nice. I was playing for the Grizzly team, thanks to Grizzly Bear Sports. And it was actually pretty cool. It was 8 overs a side, and 8 different bowlers had to bowl, and the 3 that didn't bowl had to bat in the top 3. So it's a good way of getting everyone involved. Yorker, that's exploded off the bat. That's going to test the fielder. And I'd love to tell you what happened there, but I'm going to say it's gone for 4. Saska gets off the mark.
Well, this one is, well, that's Suncat over there. And he tries to stop it with his feet. And what you're not going to see here, but just keep on this. Don't go away from it. Keep on it.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to keep on it. Because down he slipped, he fell. 4 runs.
I had the cue ball in the way and then had the tree in the way, so I had no idea what happened there. There's the cutter. He bowls that one well, doesn't he? And there's some hesitation because Saska didn't take off straight away, but he was called through by Reddy.
Yeah, I think what they've decided here, and yeah, you got to do this, and I like it. It's just, right, it's 8 overs aside. The chances of us being bowled out should be pretty slim, so let's go for it. Let's take the runs, take them on. And I think it's the right thing. They're banking on the fact that fielding on this is not going to be easy. So as soon as they hit it, they're running in the air. Catch shaken and well held. And that's the dangerous Reddy. That will go. And he is dangerous. Remember that when we did see them get a win, it was when Reddy scored 48 of 15 in a player match performance in the victory against a Bonn Blue Star. But he goes early. That's a good wicket to get early. It's not easy taking catches, and it is the captain, I believe, that takes it. This was absolutely whack, but Mohammed Asif takes a really good catch.
I mean, there's no easy catch in these conditions at all, but you know, Asif's a good fielder. Yeah, that was a stinger as well. And these Spartans, they do field very well. It's a feature of their play. So the Rising Stars lose their first wicket at 6 for 1.
Yeah, well done to Takir Khan. And I got to admit, if I'm putting my bowler's cap on, I would not want to be bowling on this. I know it's difficult. I never liked bowling in the rain. Always had issues gripping the ball. Always had to hold it cross seam. So you're not bowling what you want to be bowling. You're always worried about your footing. Not easy for a bowler. Well done to Khan. It's been a very good over so far. Just 6 from it. Picks up the wicket of the dangerous ready. And now looking to get a good last ball in.
Oh, it's close. Probably just a wide. Grabbed a bit of the line on the way through. Tight one though. You see what Takir's thinking. He's a clever bowler, isn't he?
He is clever, and he's using the tool of being a left armer to perfection. He's getting the ball in the right areas. And like I say, to be bowling it and bowling it well in these conditions, outstanding. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. A lot of people are in the conversation stream. Hello to Wayne.
Oh, good to see Wayne in there. Goes a bit straighter this time, and Zane out of ideas. Just blocks it out into the first over. The score 7 for 1.
Yeah, nice start. And yeah, hello to everybody there. It's RG saying, we're back. Yeah, we are. Well, we're not going away. We've just not been on the screen because of the weather, but we're here. We're always here, you know. We're always finding something to do behind the scenes, getting a lot of the admin done. And hello to everyone. Dave, of course, is always with us. To Kroom as well. And just to remind everyone, 8 over per side match. 2 over will be the power play. And of course, 3 bowlers may bowl the 2 overs, the way it stands.
This is Zainul Hassan batting 3. Yes, I've got a question from Mohammed Salim Jahangir. What is the procedure to join German club teams? Pretty simple. Be in Germany, join a club.
Yep.
Simple as that. Should emphasise this is not professional cricket, so these are amateur players. They have other jobs. They've got other ways they make a living, but they play because they enjoy playing cricket. And you know, Germany is one place that's exploded in the last decade. The amount of teams blowing out from, you know, maybe a few dozen to now several hundred, which I think is wonderful for the sport. It's actually the 2nd fastest growing sport in Germany. Do you know what the first one is? Cheerleading. I'm not joking.
Hey. Now you
Yeah,
just
Rico knows. Rico remembers.
You just reminded me of last year.
And do you know, I'm going to tell you in a second here. Here's the start.
Are we going to see them again
It's
this
going to
year?
get wide. We had the cheerleaders here last year.
Oh,
And we
no.
had Romans, who actually I did a few overs with. He was quite an interesting fellow, wasn't he, Romans?
Yeah.
Very flexible. Strong as well. He was throwing girls around like they were rice at a wedding. Anyway, here's Hassan. French cut. This is probably running away for 4. And this is what I mean. This field has been freshly cut, even with the wet. It just soaks it up, doesn't it? And that still races away to the boundary. 4 runs.
Yeah, and anything that's gone behind it, to be fair, in that area, and as well as, well, 3rd man, fine leg, and also on the 45 on the leg side, it does race along that way. And one place it does slow up a little bit if you're going from right to left on your screen when you're hitting towards extra cover. So Hassan, a little bit unlucky with the inside edge, comes back again. So well bowled, well played, and there they go again on the hit. They're taking on the fielders. I think you do. That's smart cricket. Not easy to field here, as you see there. This time it's Fatmi's turn to end up on his backside.
Yeah. And, well, here comes the rain again. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, isn't it? When the weather sets in.
Shot, and this one will go all the way. Bolle. In la zona. Manos arriba from the arbitro, because this is 6 and it's right out the middle. There's a little bit of rasmalai about this one. Nice and sweet. Over it goes.
So what I mean, this field is kind of superhuman. That you can still play in it when it's wet. You actually don't even need covers. We played after a hailstorm last time.
Yeah, you show me the pictures.
It's unbelievable. Look at that. That's hit pretty well as well. That's out of here. Maximo! Sight screen buster. Zayn goes back to back, and the Rising Stars break out in this power play.
Yeah, good shot from Zainul Hassan again. Hits it beautifully. So he's trying to pitch up, and that's probably not the way to go. And
Look at the splash. You
Yeah.
see a little splash every time. It just slides onto the bat nicely. Anyway, pretty convincing stuff so far. He's caught on the pad, and they won't get a run here. But it's turned into a decent power play. That's the thing about these shorter games. The momentum shifts can come even quicker. So, you know, one really good over or one really tight over can change things very quickly.
can do at the moment. The angle of the rain, though, I mean, it's, you see it there quite clearly on the screen. I mean, look at that. It's not easy for the players. They're all squinting, trying to see this. This one's been blasted through the gap on the onside now. It flies past the mid-wicket who's inside the circle. That's going to be 4 more. Cuatro Carreras Mass, a good way to end the over. So 29 of 2. So after quite a low scoring first where the wicket fell, we're at 7 for 1. That one does go magical. 22 from it.
Yeah, Hassan, normally pretty reliable. Yeah, the bowlers coming in, they seem to be able to get their footing okay. I mean, on other fields when we've played in these kind of conditions, the bowlers are forced onto a shorter run-up, so probably off 3 or 4 steps. There we go, one more time. In case you've joined us, match 13 here, 8 over a side affair. And certainly that over turning things the right way for the Rising Stars. Kind of missing their green uniforms. They used to wear the green uniforms, Arkan Rising Stars, but still looking pretty slick. All right, so we're out of the power play now, and it's going to be Tukir to come back, and he starts with a big wide. Yeah, big wide. Yeah, but I do like the kit. I like the stars on the side, and the detail is good. And of course, we know that the Golden Boys, we've seen them on the chat as well. Hello to the Golden Boys, of course. That's what we're calling them here now, the Golden Star Bond. Nice to see you guys being on the chat and watching the cricket, no doubt, after a very good day yourself, after eating your aloo parondas and your lassis, of course. Wow, this is a top edge, and it's a long, long chase for the fielder down there at deep third.
Oh,
no!
That is right on the back of Waqas Fatmi. And he said, jump on it, get away from me, he says, before I give you one back. Oh, no, look at this. This is a bullseye, and I thought that could have been so much worse.
I thought it was the head.
That could have been so much worse. Ow. Oh, my goodness me. It's a good job. He's built like a tank.
Well, he's probably uttered his name out loud, Fatmi, because that was a devastating blow. But he's as tough as old boots, isn't he, Waqas? He said he's fine, and he clangs the next one. He gets one on the thumb. These glasses have water on it.
He said, can I have some wipers? Look when he turns around, he says, I can't see a thing. I need some windscreen wipers for my glasses. Oh dear. Watch this. What's the signal? He says, he turns around, he says, and I can't see nothing, he says. I can't see nothing.
Like, you know, when a dog shakes itself. You know, the wet, and he gives it one of those. Wow. Okay, well this is action. And Tukir is just going to keep on sending down the thunderbolts, as this will be one down the ground, and that's Mari that does the fielding. He's still holding his shoulder, Waqas. Of course he is. He's good. I thought it actually hit him in the back of the head.
Oh, no.
That would have been lights out.
Yep. The fielder fancy the throw right into.
At least he turned around. Didn't see it coming. All right, in the air, but it's not going to carry. Wow, this 8-over cricket, it's pretty entertaining. The extra ease for entertainment.
He's still holding that shot. You've got to feel for him.
One guy.
He's a big unit, but it's still going to hurt, isn't it?
There's one guy that can handle it. It's Fatmi. He's basically a block of granite, but he's got a chip off the shoulder. Couple to come in the third. Yeah, this is a rolling cutter. Should just be one. And then rain's eased off now, but even if it's just sprinkling, yeah. If it's just sprinkling, it's still, if you're wearing glasses,
yeah,
it's pretty difficult.
I think it's the angle of the rain as well. So you see here, look, just watch it.
Look at Fatmi. Every ball he's trying to get the old glasses sorted out.
Hit out into the offside again. When he's been busy out there, the fielder does well, bowls it in, doesn't he? It's a nice stop there from I think that's Taha Hassan that is out there. So the end of the over. It's good spell of bowling. You've got to say from Tukir Khan. He's only gone just for 13 of his 2 overs. 35 for 1 the score. The thing is though, it's that expensive over from Taha Hassan. They went for 22. That's been the problem. And let's have a look at how the first 3 overs have gone here. You can see there's that magical one. 22 off the second. There will be a change in the bowling here now. So it looks like they're going to go for Zachariula Asmari.
Hello to Sagar Kataria in the chat. Hello, Sagar. How are you? Of course, former Rising Star. And double side, I think. We'll just sneak through for...
Oh, well.
Another one.
Almost threw it over the fielder. I did a bit of bat on there. There's no signal from the umpire. But just look at Waka Swatme. Even though he's been smashed in the back of he's still got too much power when he throws the ball back.
Yeah, 8 over per side game here. I like that colour scheme. It kind of matches the Bias Spartans shirts as we'll get back to the action. And well bowled. That was a little inside edge onto the pad. And there's a bit of hokey pokey stuff here. Fatmi shoots from the hip. And they'll get no run in the end.
That's where he turns around and says, "Je mera monda nahi band dita na, main ball sidhi stumps de marni si." If he didn't have a bad shoulder, thanks to that throw, would have hit the stumps here. And if he did, it would have been pretty close.
And Sagar reminding us, Takia used to play for the Aachen Rising Stars last season. That's true. So Spartans recruited well. Remember, they won last year's tournament as well. Oh, French cut. This is probably running away for 4. It does. So Zane gets a bit lucky. This had everything. We're not even halfway through this first innings yet, but there's 4 runs.
Yeah, once again, we've seen that a couple of times in this innings already. The little inside edge, a French cut, goes all the way to the boundary. It'll take it any way that you can.
Wazim Khan's in the chat. I just saw from MSC Frankfurt. I'm missing MSC Frankfurt in the ECS. We haven't seen them since the ECL in 22. And they are former finalists here. But I suppose that the German Cricket Board, DCB, they decide who plays in what tournaments. Obviously, it's a fair distance from Frankfurt to be here. But say hello to all the guys for me, please. Anyway, this is up and it's out of here. Maximo! Well, Zion, when he's been good, he's been really good. Asmari gets a little bit leg side and pays the price.
Yeah, it's in the slot, isn't it? And he puts it away. Nicely done. They haven't got a mid-wicket back on the boundary, so that area is always it's left vacant. Hello to Jay Wild. Jay, how are you? Let us know, how is that magnificent Karma overlooking? We'll be there pretty soon. I'm looking forward to seeing you and the gang again pretty soon.
Asmari with the ball. Gets hit into the pitch, and this might race away as well. It will not get there. Some fancy footwork there will prevent the 4, but they will get 2.
Yeah, well chased by the captain. I see him, he doesn't give it up. He chases it all the way. You notice he's got a bit of a bandage on his hand now. That was the when he caught that ball. So he's obviously got a bit of an injury there.
Can I just go back to Wakas Fatmi as well? Did not need the magic spray or anything. Just got on with it. This is absolutely boned through extra cover. What a shot. That's 4. Asmari goes for 17, and we're halfway through the innings down. 50's up now as well for the Rising Stars. They're 52 for 1.
Going very well as well. Yeah, playing their shots, and they're very impressed with this inning so far of Zain Al Hassan. So we know that he's a top player. He was probably one of the most consistent players on their side when we saw them on day one. Of course, they had a very, very tricky yet unhappy start when they lost all 3 of their matches, and they just couldn't get going at all. And well, they lost the first 2, I should say. They did come back in the last one well, and that was thanks to Varun Reddy. And of course, it was the Stars, the Blue Stars, that had a dismal day. Asif starts with the wide ball first up, and you see that whatever tape or bandage that he had on his hand, he's had to remove to bowl because obviously it's the same colour of the ball. So wide ball to start, and now this one has been uppercut, but he's gonna get the wicket. So the captain introduces himself to the attack and picks up a wicket straight away. It's that short ball. And doesn't get this right. He wants to go for the uppercut, I think, to try and get it over point. But a catch has been taken. No catches are easy. So well held there. And that's going to be the end of Asghar. He'll go for 14. And ball number 10 gets him out.
Yeah, so as if being brought on. Remember, 3 bowlers can bowl
2 overs, and the other 2 will just bowl 1 in this 8-over match. So as if he's been used a bit more as a closer this year in the second half of the innings. But yeah, catch is important. There's no easy catches in these conditions.
Shazib is the man that holds on to it. And so the captain, Asif, breaks that little partnership, but I think they know that the wicket they really need here is Zain Hassan. He's hitting the ball well. Usmali comes in, and this guy can crunch the ball, and he starts with a 6, because that surely has gone all the way over the fielder there in third, and it is Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras, and dare I say it, it's getting a little brighter as well. You might even see a bit of sunshine.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see some sunshine. Can't say I've seen the sun yet. But, yeah, see if it does get whacked first up. And this guy loves to hit the ball hard, and he does again. This has gone even further. Maximal! Well, 2 balls, 2 sixes for Osama Ali.
Yeah, well, he's a good, clean striker of the ball. The top 3 batters are so key for the Channel Rising Stars. Well, he's got a smile on his face now. He's happy to be out there now that the rain has stopped. He's saying, well, I can see clearly now. Well, he certainly can, because he's stumped his first 2 balls for 6. And so, captain, after getting a wicket early on, now is under pressure. I think he needs to try and get a quicker ball in here. He does try, and does it pretty well. Well picked up by the fielder. Good stop. The batters still do come through and take the single.
Credit to everyone, though, for staying on the field, because now it is brightening up. It's just going to be one of those days, I think. This is pulled away, and the fielder's not going to get it. So it's going to be 4 more. Zain's up to 38 of just 14 balls. Zain Al Hassan. Asif just gets a little bit too short here, and the line's okay, but I think, yeah, the batters have been very, very quick to jump on anything short of a length.
Yeah, 70 on the board, 18 off the over, and I get the feeling that Zain wants to take the captain off the Spartans for a magical one. He comes down, he misses it, and well, I tell you what, it's a good job that our friend behind the stumps, Wakas Fatmi, doesn't miss this with his gloves, because that was right into his face if he doesn't. 70 is the score, 5 overs off the 8 in this innings has been completed. Rico Full here, and great to have Mr. Maximo with me as well. We're in the cube, we've got all the sides up, we're keeping the water out, and hopefully we're going to enjoy a good match here.
Yeah, big hello to everyone out there. I see Sagar Katara, of course. Yeah, he was playing in the Dresden series. I was watching Sagar. You know, you're one of my favourites to watch. Actually really sorry I couldn't get to Dresden this year. It's just the way it worked out with me having to take a couple of weeks off. That's the nature of, isn't it? Because we're continuous this year, kind of like 48, 50-week season, something like that. But Dresden's a place I've really enjoyed being in the past. So hello to everyone that took part in that. I'm sure there's a few people still watching. Also, hello to Wayne in the chat. Hello to Helix. And Dave B is asking Jay Wild in the chat for some tips on accommodation in Khartoum. As this is catchable, and it's dropped. And it's just basically palmed by Mustafa Ul-Haq. Remember, he's had the ball following him around today, hasn't he? He got close to one of the boundary earlier. Took a good running catch in the circle. As this looks like Shazib Khan coming on to bowl over number 6. Yeah, so Dave actually said he's going to be coming to the ECC. That's exciting. He said around the 7th of October. This is in the air. Chance. And taken. Well, what a very good catch that is by Takir Khan. And these players are brilliant in these conditions, aren't they? They don't catch everything, but when they do, you got to tip your hat. This was just, yeah, a little bit short. He doesn't get the elevation, does he? And there you go. Look at that. Takes it. I love the way he protects the ball there as well. Yeah. Doesn't use the ball to break his fall. And that'll be a 3rd wicket now. 71 for 3. Well held.
It's a big wicket as well, because it's the wicket of Zain Al Hassan. That's the one that they wanted. And they're hoping that that will just slow things down at the moment, because, well, the Utton Rising Stars, they were going pretty well, hitting the ball well as well. They did finish day 1 with a win. They're looking for another here and there. They're looking to create more misery and more pain for the reigning champions.
Slow ball, whacked away, and another one. So 2 and 2. Hashmi's out for a golden duck. And Shazib Khan on a hat-trick. These games, they change so quickly. Look at that. This little ball that rolls out of the front of the fingers, really. And he couldn't have picked up the fielder any better.
So Ijaz Hashmi comes, Ijaz Hashmi goes, and there's Derek.
Hey, listen, while you've been away, Derek has got bigger. They're feeding him too much. I said he's been eating too many schnitzels here in Germany.
I have seen some giant Dereks actually on some of the broadcasts this year. But that's the way it goes. I mean, Hashmi, you can't really beat him so far. Oh, look, he's getting bigger as well. Very good. Anyway, so we have a hat-trick opportunity here. And it looks like this is Bilal Yusuf's side that will be facing up. We've had a lot of 5-wicket hauls, but yeah, waiting for someone to add to the hat-trick list. Here we go. Yeah, it won't be a hat-trick in the end.
It was a bit of a wide delivery. Let's have a look at the hat-tricks, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw a fantastic... You mentioned Dresden. Great one in Dresden.
Yeah.
Also from Karan Singh took a hat-trick and 5 wickets
Switzerland
as well.
won hat-trick, and already we've had 5. And we've had a bit of a trend lately in Germany of hat-tricks in 5ers. You can see that's happened 3 times in the last week. Pretty crazy. That's only happened 4 times all year. He nicks this onto his pad. And do you remember the first, I can't remember if you were with me or not, but it was Umair Tariq who took 2 hat-tricks in an innings.
Yeah, I was there.
You were there? That's right, you were with me.
Malta, right?
Yeah, Malta, playing for Austria. 6 for 22. So his 6 best balls took 6 for none. His 6 worst went none for 22. Well, this is going to be a 3rd wicket now for Shazab Khan. It's not the best looking shot, is it, from Osama Ali? I suppose what they learned there, you take the pace off, right? Because when the pace was on, he was absolutely smashing them. Rolls out another one of these little slower balls, just loses his form, doesn't he? And so another wicket goes down. How about that for an over 3 for Shazam Khan? And only 2 runs off that over as well. 72 for 5.
Yeah, that's another useful wicket because, you know, Osama Ali is pretty dangerous. He's going to fall now for 14 of 6. So just like that, they've the rate slowed down. That over was, well, it's quite a magical one, really. Only 2 runs from it. And he ends up taking... how many wickets does he get from there in the end? 3 wickets from it? That's amazing. 3 wickets, 2 runs. It changes the way the match is looking. So 72 now for 5. So very, very good over there from Shazab Khan.
So here's Raj Bhushan. Oh, clever leave. Just kept going with the angle and a bit of a gamble there to let it go past you because you're worried about the ball hitting the stumps, but they'll get a wide and get the chance to face that one again. Yusuf Zai. Up in the air. Not going to carry, though. It's just be a single. So, yeah, they're going to the left-arm spinner here of Raj Bashad. So, Dave said he's coming on the 7th of October. So, it looks like he'll be there for finals day of Group D. And then I'm sure he'll be wanting to catch the English team in Group E. How long will he be staying around for, Dave? Let us know. Again, this is good slow bowling, isn't it? Bashad, I like what he brings to the table. I think maybe he's a little bit short this morning, if anything. He's good when he kind of draws batters forward into miss hits. Occasionally he'll get whacked as well, but that's the price of doing business. Yeah, like that. He just hammers it, but picks out the fielder, I think, as this is going to be another single. Lily Panda, who's watching from New Zealand. And you missed your Black Caps this morning, Lily, but they had a washout in what was meant to be a 6-over game. It was like a 6-2 game, wasn't it? 6 overs for the first team, only 2 for the second, so that was a no result. But good to see you. And she says soon cricket will be all Dereks, no survivors. Takes a risk here, sweeps it straight at the fielder who fumbles. That's the other thing in these conditions. I think you can take on fielders a bit more in the infield.
Yeah.
You're not going to see too many clean pickups, throws and direct hits. It'll happen occasionally, but I think in a short game as well, you need to take those on a bit more. Hello to Ken as well, KG1. Nice to see you in the chat as well. I think that's okay. It gets good shape.
Yeah, he sneaks it in. The batter just doesn't fancy
it.
it.
Because he threatens to turn it, but he doesn't. It just comes in with the little bit of drift. That's a very, very good ball. Tries it again, has the same result. So that's a brilliant over from Bhushan. Here's the thing, he's not going to get a second because that is the end of the 7th over. And it's walking stick, 77 for 5.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't want to use him anyway because after that, that great bowl over from Shazib Khan, I think you've got to be thinking about having him to bowl this one. But I mean, just look at the last 2 overs there. I mean, they've only got, what's that, 7 runs in the last 2 overs. They were going pretty well. There was 70 or 5, 7 off the last 2.
Things can change very, very quickly, no doubt about it. So they're going back to Asmari. I'm amazed they're not going back to Shazam Khan. He just took 3 for 2.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. Wants it. No, says the umpire.
I suppose they're saying, well, Asmari is a bowler, so he needs to bowl. That's the only thing. But I think someone's got to adapt with the game. I mean, Asmari, sure, he's your first change bowler, but he took none for 17 in his over. You got a guy that just 5 minutes ago took 3 for 2.
Yeah, and also it looks like the batters, they don't look very confident with the slower bowlers as well.
Yeah.
They might fancy the pace. More chance of getting an inside 8 for 4, isn't it?
Yeah, well, the pace on and the ball disappears. So I've got to say, that's a bit of a blunder, I think, if you ask me. They bring back Asmari and he gets popped maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, he goes for the Yorker. He gets it wrong. It's a little bit short. It's in the swing zone and over it goes. 6 runs. Yeah, I think the captain here stuck with wanting his main bowlers to bowl, but I think he would have been better off keeping it with just a spin. Now, the ball is being wiped as it comes back to Asmari.
Get the excess grass off it. Maybe some of the leaves from where it ended up. Anyway, 4 to come. Short. Yeah, it's hit away. There's no outfielder over here, so that'll be another boundary. I think that's gone for 4.
I think it might have gone all the way.
You think it went
actually.
all the way?
I think it.
It's
the
a long way.
Corner of my eye, I think it might goes all the way.
Let's
He hits
have a look.
Hits it
yeah.
well. And
Oh, yeah. Let's go back one more time here. That has definitely gone for 6. Maximo! And, yeah, not great, is it, for the Spartans here. Hello to Dave. Like I said, he's planning to stay all the way through week 3 and 4. So that's exciting, Dave. Also said he's bringing his guitar and violin. He hopes to play in a few pubs at night. Well, Rico's very good, actually. He should get on with Rico and maybe we get a duet going.
a duet. We can have you on the piano. We can get Maxi in with his guitar as well. We could have a real. I mean, a campfire with marshmallows. Why not?
Good old-fashioned kumbaya. All right, this is mistimed, and suddenly Asmari has to hit it into reverse, and he's going to get a run out. I actually don't know who's out here, because I'm not 100% that they crossed. Let's have a look at it on replay. Asmari, yeah, did have to quickly throw it into reverse, didn't he? But, yeah, it will be a run out.
Let's see here. So let's have a look. So they go
Because this is all about trying to get the same out.
And I don't think they do. Do they cross now? They don't cross here.
No.
So that has got that's a Bilal, right?
Yeah. So actually that was all about trying to get Bilal back on strike, but he won't be. He's going to be run out at the non-striker's end. So good pick up by the officials as well.
Now we're going to have 2 batters coming out. The batter who's a new batter, and they're going to have to bring back the other one. Say, hey, come on back.
Yeah.
He was quick to run off, wasn't he?
Yeah.
He was quick to run off.
So now everyone's confused about who's facing, but it should be Kavatekar who's facing, right? Because even though he was running, he's super confused.
No, the new batter.
New batter's out, non-strikers.
The new batter's non-strikers.
No, yeah. So
the new batter has to be non-strikers.
Yeah, so they haven't done this right. Because, you see, it's the wrong striker right now. Because he's out. He's out at the non-strikers. The new batter should be at the non-strikers end, right?
Yeah.
Because that's where the run-out happened. So because the non-striker...
There was a man that was out.
Yeah, even though he was running to that end, but they never crossed.
They never crossed.
Right? So yeah, they'll work this out.
Yeah, there we go. That's better.
And I knew they'd get that right. I suppose in a sense it means that the batter that is there, by the way, it's just started raining cats
again.
and dogs as we head into the last ball. Poor Farouk, he thought he was going to get a ball, but guess what? He doesn't. Here we go. Last ball. Pretty good shot. 1.5. You got to go 2. Good throw. Should be gone. Oh, they go to the bowler. Don't know why. And so they will get 2. They say, hey, do you want to try one again? Come on, let's go.
Oh, what they're doing,
That's
they're going to mess
exactly
this up.
why
They're
you
gonna,
do
they
it.
go for
3.
4. Go for 4.
He's lost the ball, Fatman. 4. Come
That's
on.
4.
Are we going to 5? Wow.
Oh, this is incredible. This is incredible. They're going to get 4.
4 all run.
Oh, it should have only been a 1. What the bowler's doing standing there, I will never know.
It should
Bowler's
have gone to
gotta
the
go back
keeper,
to
though.
goal
That's an
mark.
easy
the keeper's throw. Yeah, but you're right, the bowler was nowhere. And this is exactly why you take it. You don't just get an extra one, you get an extra two. Fatme's just been hitting the undercarriage and he's had 8 overs to forget. And they're turned for a fifth. In the end, they won't get it. So some classic ECN chaos to finish the innings. They're going to finish with 95 for 6 and 8 overs that had pretty much everything. All the value of 10 overs packed into 8.
Yeah, and well, I think a big error there. Well, it was an error there in the field as well. The fielder went down behind the tree. But yeah, you had to go back to Shazib Khan there. They went with Asmari. Asmari didn't bowl well in the first one either. Early on, though, it was all about the batting, about Zayn. Zayn was causing more pain for the Wire Spartans, the team. Oh, and talking about pain, that was pain. Samir throws the ball right into the back of Wakas.
And then we did get the next one, which is when he clanged the next one, Wakas, and then had to clean his glasses. He needs those little windscreen wipers to sort himself out. Anyway, I mean, look, the Rising Stars, it's a pretty good effort, isn't it? 95 for 6 off 8. So it's about the equivalent of about 120, kind of high 110s. That was a great catch, wasn't it, from Tokyo Khan. And Shazib, he came on, he took 3 wickets in this over.
He did.
And then they didn't go back to him.
3 for 2 he took.
Yeah.
3 for 2 and they didn't go back to. It was quite incredible. They went back to pace. It's a mistake.
Yeah, and look,
they get
18 off the last over. Admittedly, they shouldn't have got the last 3 of those that they ran, but still, I think the pace went back on and it kind of suited. Now, this was an interesting one, wasn't it? Because they actually ran him out, but they didn't quite cross. You see, because they didn't cross, that means the new batter had to come to the non-strikers end. But it did mean that Kavateka was on strike and, yeah, ended up getting just your classic ECN ball 9.6 running. This is why you always just got to try. Loses his hat, knows not to. He thinks about getting his hat, I think, and then says no. And then 3, and, well, Fatme doesn't really, just basically drops the controller, doesn't he?
Well, the thing about that was Bhushan, who has the ball there, couldn't quite, he started running with it, then thought he felt the need to throw it and threw it. If he just carried on running and took the bells off, he would have run the batter out quite easily. So an exciting finish. Well, cricketainment, that's what we bring you. There's action, there's excitement, and there's drama, and there's a bit of fun as well. Let's have a look at that scorecard. 38 from Zain Al Hassan. I think he batted very well under the conditions. Then he got good support there from Ashka, Usama Ali, and also Bilal Yousafzai as well. And then, of course, we saw a bit of crazy, frantic running towards the end to take the score to 95. Now, that'll be a concern for the Bio Spartans. Don't forget, they were bowled out for 87 by VFB Gelsenkirchen in the very first match. So already they'll be a little bit concerned about this. And the other thing, of course, is they've only got 8 overs to try and get there. So the top guns are going to have to perform. I'm expecting the captain to come out on fire in this one. The bowling fingers there, 3 wickets for Shazib Khan. And only concedes 2 runs, but he doesn't come back on to bowl the last over. They go to Asmari, it goes for 18. Will that come back to haunt them or not? We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary for match number 13. It is match number 13. It all happens, we say, in match number 13. What else is going to happen in this one? Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy when we return for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a rather wet and rainy Crefeld today. This by Innings Cricket Ground. The good thing is, at the moment, the rain, well, it's playing games with us, isn't it? It has stopped, so that means that this 8-over per side match will continue between the Via Spartans and Acton Rising Stars. And well, the Stars, they've put a good score on the board. As this one will be a wide, goes for it aggressively. Yeah, 95 was the score after their 8 overs, thanks to Zain ul Hassan's 38 of 16. And good bowling from Shazib Khan. He took 3 for 2, even though he never got a second over. The last over went for 18. May they regret that decision? Well, we'll have to wait and see. As the captain who made that call is facing, and he's going to get 2 wide straight away. So the bowler just trying with his line a little bit here. He just Hashmi. He didn't have the best of times when he went out there, when he was out for a golden duck. So looking to change his fortunes in this contest. Welcome back to everybody in the chat and everyone that's watching around the globe. Oh, that's a juicy delivery. I think there might have been something on this. Let's keep an eye on the umpire here. Was there anything on this? Looks like he's saying no. Well, if there's nothing on this, this ball does a lot. Let's have a look at this again. And let's see this move away. Oh, wow, that's a superb delivery. But just look at the way, the amount of surface water. Just keep an eye on with the ball. Watch the ball and watch this when it hits the ground. Watch. Look at that. There's so much water there and on the pitch as well. So 4 byes. Hashmi comes in again. And he's getting the ball to move around a bit, isn't he? Certainly getting some shape on that. And that's what the extra cloud cover and these overcast conditions will do. A bit of a way swing there. So Mohammad Asif hasn't got off the mark yet. Because of wides and the 4 byes, 6 on the board. So at least he's happy that the scoreboard is ticking. He's got to use his feet. He's got to come forward. And he's got to be looking to be hitting over the offside and get it over those infielders. And he'll say, I'll go through them instead. Rico, thank you very much. And that goes into that by Uringan banner. 4 runs. So the first runs off the bat. He tried to go for that to waste wicket, but over pitches. And allows Mohammad Asim, the captain of the Via Spartans, to get a boundary. 10 off the first over. He's got a... Look at him. Look at his stance. He is right in front of his stumps. He's inviting the bowler to go for the full-length delivery. And now this is down the ground. He hasn't quite got it. Fielder comes across and takes a superb catch. That's an excellent catch taken by Abdeeb Ashkar. Really is. He doesn't get the middle of his bat, does Asif. And he doesn't get the power of the shot. But still, there's a lot of work to be done here by the fielder. And Ashkar comes across. And once again, like we've seen a few times today, once that ball gets into his hands, he makes sure it's not popping out by softening his blow. Great catch and a great moment. And that's a big wicket to get early. So one of the big 3 back in the shed already as we welcome back into the cube Mr. Maximo.
What a great catch. I've loved the technique we've seen some fielders using, including Adib there. It was brilliant the way that he protects the ball. Okay, lets his body take the impact. He protects the ball. You just feel how excited his teammates were there because, yeah, Acton Rising Stars didn't have the best first day, did they? Only winning 1 game out of 3. Anyway, it's a wicket for Hashmi.
It's going to be another wide. It's once again, he's trying to get that. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to hit the line. The problem is he's getting so much away swing that he's got to get the ball a little bit closer to the stumps and then allow the swing to take the ball away.
That's a good problem to have, to be moving it so much. I just think he's got an explosive delivery. You know, he's quicker than you think. You saw him surprise the keeper earlier in the over. And so this one decided to leave. This is Shazib Khan, who batted really well this morning. So both these teams have a lot of good players. Again, you see a little splash when the ball hits the pitch. It's quite a remarkable surface, this one, but it plays very, very well, even in the wet. So Ijaz, he's just got what we call a heavy ball. That's what we'd say. And he gets another outswinger past the bat. So a bit of the good, the bad, and the ugly there in the first over. There was a wicket. The Spartans get 11 for 1 off 1.
Yeah, 11 for 1. I suppose rate-wise they're okay. And the rain also comes back with a bit of vengeance as well. A bit of a a heavy burst of rain that comes over now, as we remind you that we've now gone to 215 matches without that golden ball. Are we going to see one here today? Well, could it be in a shortened match like this one? 8 overs aside, see there on the camera, the rain is back, which makes it a little bit more uncomfortable for, well, batters and bowlers alike. The batters, depending on the angle of the rain. And this man, well, it's like the rain is following him around. He's probably thinking, what have I done to you?
How can he get his glasses unwetted, though, with his batting gloves on and through the helmet? That's what I want to know. Zainul Hassan to roll, and I think if you whack us, you're just swinging and hoping for the best. Because, I mean, this is the closest we've ever got to blind cricket on the network, really.
When he was behind the stumps, it was raining. He couldn't see because the glasses were getting wet. It's been dry until he gets out there. As soon as he takes guard, the rain comes back.
I think that no matter how many Wakas makes in this innings, he's already going to be famous at the end of the game, whether he likes it or not. But I love the way he took it to the shoulder and just, he kind of gave a bit of a dirty look, but he didn't say anything to his teammate.
He didn't look round at him because I think if he looked round, he wouldn't have been able to control himself.
Yeah, and he just got on with it.
Yeah.
No, I think it's good. Let's see what he can do with the bat, though. Well, hits the balls. That's a good start. Of course, it's a 2-over power play in an 8-over match. So, yeah, the pace is 12 and over required. So they almost got what they needed off the first over. So far, Zainul Hassan doing a pretty good job in the second.
Yeah, Zain was instrumental with the bat. Can he get a big wicket here with the ball as well? That's been well hit, and that's going to be 4 runs. He plays this on the swivel, doesn't he? Lovely shot. He has been in good form, Shazib Khan. And you just felt in that last match that they played when they lost out, of course, to VFB Gelsenkirchen. When he got out, that was a big moment. And we know that the top 4 are very key in this by a Spartan batting lineup. If they click, they score big runs. Well, they got one of them out early. That's the captain. Oh. And now he's just saying, "Hey, I want to check if
this rain."
Asking the question about the man in the circle.
Goes after this, gets a thick outside edge. That'll run away for 4 as well. So bring them back kind of up to the rate now. This is just swinging and hoping for the best. See, he does kind of play for that a little bit. I don't think he meant to have it quite on that outside edge as far. Yeah, but just have a look at the rain. It has come down a little bit heavier. Could we have another situation where we don't get to the 3 overs and we see the point split? Maybe.
Yeah, it's probably not quite as heavy as it got at that point, but yeah, it could happen. If it gets any heavier than this, I think the umpires will have to remain consistent. And if it's the same, they will have to go off.
Short. Drilled at the mid-off. They won't get a run despite the slight misfield.
Yeah, I mean, they're thinking of running here now, but I think you got to learn from what the other teams have done in these conditions. As soon as you hit it, you go.
Yeah, and play for a fumble. It's pretty unlikely you'll get run out if you both go straight away. Into the second over. Pretty good one there from Zainul Hassan. The score is 20 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, so they're staying at around about that, it's at 10 and over. And 10 and over won't get them there, though. They need the acceleration from somewhere. They need to be going at around about 12. And I think the surprise here to a lot of people is that Dubai Spartans have played one and lost one. They were expecting to see better from them. Action Rising Stars are looking to progress up the top.
Now, the thing is here, we've been messing about with the Final 5 last couple of tournaments. We're back to a Final 4 now this time. Did you know that?
Yes, we are.
So we're back to a Final 4. So if you're not in the top 4, it's curtains. It's a straight semi-final. There were some good things about the Final 5 system, but to be honest, wow, this is high. Good luck. Outfielders coming in. He almost gets there. And, well, Fatmi's being forced to run a second, and he'll get there. Wow. I mean, that one certainly came down wetter than when it was hit, didn't it, Rico? That was miles in the air. Pretty good effort, to be honest, in these conditions.
Mubashir is a sensational catcher. If anybody was going to catch this, it was he. He couldn't quite get there. And then, well, Wakas had to really, well, he had to run hard to get to the other end. He does. He's going to be huffing and puffing a little bit.
I'm no meteorologist, but this trend is heavier. And the way things are going, I mean, we're 5 balls away from having a legal result. And, yeah, I don't know if we'll make the full 8 here. Maybe. It goes straight, inside out, another chance. And this time it's taken. So Fatmi is going to have to go. It's a bit of a game to forget, unfortunately, for Wakas. And that's the nature of it. He didn't quite get that in the middle of the bat. Nice catch taken. Ejaz breaks through again. It's 22 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good catch. And he holds on to it. Nothing's easy in these conditions. And yeah, it's been a game to forget for the likes of Wakas Fatmi as he walks off. A bit of a wounded man, I think. And 22 for 2 of 2.2. Well, that's a number that you don't often see. And of course, a new batter will now have to come in, and he's got to get going straight away. It's going to be Taha Hassan.
And if we do have Duckworth Lewis come into it, that wicket could be important, because every time, any wickets you lose before the rain comes or before the stoppage comes, it does hurt your chances of being ahead. Oh, what a day.
He basically got the wrong guy at the non-striker's end, because him being at the striker's end could make a difference. Mind you, he's going to get... Oh, look at the fielder. You got a feel for him. And I think he goes down here. His legs go one way, the ball goes the other. Let's have a look at this. He looks like he's going to get there. And keep an eye on him here. There he goes.
He does get there. He kind of overruns it in the end. And
valuable 4.
Yeah, for sure. Entertaining, though. Zaid Aziz is saying, I've brought the rain. Yes, he has. I've come from England, so normally when you leave England, you're escaping the rain. But that's the way it is, I suppose. Like I said, if you're going to have rain, if you could pick a field anywhere in the world that doesn't have a roof, it'd be this one. Because as soon as the rain stops or gets lighter, you can play. It just drains really, really well. Oh, this is half a chance as well, which isn't held on to by Hashmi.
His fingertips onto it. I think that single could be pretty important. I think the umpires are...
Well, I mean, I don't have the Duckworth Lewis in front of me, but you need 12 and over from the get-go. So if you're less than 12 and over right now, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
And they're quite a lot behind that at the moment. You could be a little bit behind because obviously it's early in your innings. It'll give you some credit to make it up in Duckworth Lewis, but I'd say that the Duckworth Lewis at the end of 3 overs would be in the low 30s. They'd want to be, and I think they're just a few behind at the moment.
Yeah, that wide ball there, and still 2 balls to come here. I think you now got the right batter. If you are the Bayer Spartans, you've got the right batter on strike, because this guy could hit the next 2 balls to the boundary, and that could make all the difference.
Pretty good shot, and this time they do learn. They just go on the hit. Like I said, won't be too many clean pick-up and throws today. 1 run to Shazab Khan.
Yeah, he wanted a boundary though, didn't he? He hits it well enough, but he finds the fielder. This could become quite an important delivery, because it depends what continues to happen here on in, because DLS could definitely play a part. And, well, he crunches it, and it will go all the way. What a hit this is. Well, adios, Bolota. This has gone a long way. Well, it's not the right weather for the beach, but it is National Beach Day in a lot of places around the globe. Well, that Bolota has gone to the beach.
Yeah, what a shot that is. That's absolutely pounded. And look, I don't think they'll come off now because it's eased up, if anything. But if it was actually the end of the 3rd over, I haven't got the calculations in front of me, but I feel that would have been the 6th. That actually would have won them the game.
Yeah,
I think it takes them from behind to in front on the Duckworth Lewis. But like I said, I'm only kind of feeling it.
Yeah, because they're like for like, aren't they? Where both teams were 35. The only difference is the 1 wicket, an extra wicket that the Spartans have gone for. 35 for 2 compared to 35 for 1. Yeah, that could have been a biggie. That could have made all the difference.
Well, now the rain's going to come down again. I'd say it's close. That's the thing. So if you look at that 12 and over as the required rate, and they're 11.67 at the moment, and this is going to be another stinger. Pretty good fielding this time, though. What I like about it is these guys, they're willing to put their body on the line. They're getting down. It's not always working, but the thing is, you just got to give yourself the best chance, don't you?
Yeah, watch this. This is fantastic fielding. This ball has been really hammered.
We would watch it.
And he gets... Well, we see enough of it.
Those trees have grown a bit since the last time I was here. Anyway, that's out of here. Adios, Maximo. Or Auf Wiedersehen, as they'd say here, as Hassan has nailed this one. So in the matter of just a couple of minutes, the Spartans have raced into the driver's seat.
Yeah, they have. And this is good hitting. And, well, Taha Hassan And here's, don't worry everybody, I'm here. While I'm here, we're in the driving seat. So now you get to a point, whereas I think a few balls ago, it probably was Rising Stars that would have been the happier team to walk off. Now I think the Spartans are. This one gets played away to the man at mid-wicket. They'll take a single.
So Lily's saying we need a rain ball with grooves in it. I tell you what, maybe everyone, if it rains, they should be allowed to field in some sort of gloves, like kind of goalkeeper gloves. I just think it's a harsh game, cricket. Oh, this is hit straight and it's hit well, and that is going to find its way into the cube. Maximo! 6 runs. This is probably pretty tough conditions. I won't know because I didn't try to catch that. That's ended up with us 6 runs.
You were you've been away for a while. You by now normally you would be protecting your equipment.
Yeah, well, I was only worried it was going to hit the post. That was the of the cube. Anyway, short. It's pounded that, and that's going to be another 4. That's a classical pull. And what I like about this shot is he actually hits down on it, but still super hard, and then takes leg stump for good measure. But this over is out of control. 50's up now for the Spartans as well. What a shot by Shazib Khan.
Yeah, I wonder why he's changing or well, no, he's remarking the guard, probably because the rain had washed the last one away. But yeah, that was a proper, you know the way the coaches tell you, start high and hit low? That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, it was a textbook pull shot, actually. Safe and effective.
50 up as well.
That's right. Got the rate to 10 and over required. Started at 12, so running ahead at the moment. These two looking good. Rising Stars need to rise to the occasion and break this partnership. 4 overs down. It's 54 for 2.
Yeah, they're going well, but we do know, look, let's not forget how they lost that first match. They were in the driving seat there, chasing 106, and then they lost they lost the last 7 wickets for just 9 runs, and they ended up with 87 all out. So a wicket, that's what you've got to be thinking. If you're playing by Spartans, you've got to be thinking, we take a wicket and anything can happen, and that's exactly what Rising Stars are thinking right now.
Yeah, I think so. And I think we were talking about ECL qualifying before. I think I mentioned a few teams going head-to-head this weekend, including Scotland. It'll be Carlton versus Forfarshire. So it will be a returning team.
Yeah,
either way. Carlton played 2022 and Forfarshire played earlier this year. So time for a new over, and as Asko took a good catch, but not an easy time to bowl leg spin. This is a half tracker and it disappears. Maximo, 6 runs.
A Gundy ball, isn't it? I mean, that he doesn't get any height in it. He drags it right down, gets absolutely walloped. And when your first ball is smashed away like that, straight away, you're on the back foot as a bowler. So Ashgar now has to somehow come back from that one. And he's going to come back with a wide. That's good batting. I've seen a lot of batters unnecessarily chasing wide balls, but that's the way to do it. He knows it's going to be wide, and he backs away from it and says, okay, you can bowl another. And that's 7 off 1 ball. Ashgar floats this one up, is better, and he gets a bit unlucky, a bit of an inside edge. The batters would have come back for 2, probably not, as the fielder, despite losing his feet, he gets the throw in pretty quickly, keeps it to 1.
Yeah, hard to see a way back, but we said that with VFB Gelsenkirchen this morning against the Spartans as well. I suppose the thing is with a slightly shorter game, you know, probably is less likely to have the time to spark a collapse, but you never know. They still need 34. Get a ball. That's your length, I think. Yeah. Whether the batter's not sure whether to come forward or back, and if they do either, it's not going to be an easy shot.
Yeah, I like the comment there from Kroom. Kroom is saying, where's all the officials? I think by that he means the blue crew.
Correct.
Where are they all now trying to take these crowd catches? Well, yeah, good point. They're not around.
I was uncharacteristically cowardly with that one coming towards me. That's well bowled as well.
Chase on.
Oh, well, he almost is going to get a boundary for this. He won't. He'll get 2 as the slot machine, Osama Ali 777, just ankles it back into the field of play.
Yeah, good. I suppose good stop. He does use his foot, but I suppose he needs to try and keep his balance. Makes the stop, keeps it to 2, saves 2. But Khan is the wicket they need once again. Shazib Khan moves on to 28 now becomes 30.
Yeah, nice looking drive. Not a bad over this at all from Ascot. I just got information what the Duckworth Lewis was after 3 overs. Remember they went from 29 to 35?
Tell me.
Well, the par was 33 after 3, so
Yeah.
it would have been. But the good news is, rain's eased off a bit. Right now, of course, you can tell who's winning on Duckworth Lewis just by who's winning the game. You can tell at the moment the Spartans are winning by a fair bit. And that's pretty well bowled as well, but well played as well. As picks out the fielder on the leg side boundary into the 5th over, and the score is 67 for 2.
67 for 2. And, well, what I can tell you, they say they're up front. They're still behind where the Rising Stars were. Rising Stars at this point had made it into the 70s. There was 70 for 2. So it's going to be a close one. It's going to be a close finish.
Yes, it's only 8 overs because of the delayed start. This is what's coming up next. The Arca Rising Stars going to get another game, so they go back-to-back, taking off the Black Caps, who do have a point. They had a rain-affected game that ultimately didn't get a result, so yeah, watch out for those two teams. That game will start in about 40 minutes' time. The Rising Stars winning the toss and electing to bat.
Rising Stars. What can they do here? So they do go back to Zane. And, well, he goes down the ground, and this is big. It's going to be on top of us or somewhere near us. And over it goes for 6 runs. Oh, what a good shot this is. And we've seen this a few times. Batters get it wrong and slice it up in the air, but no such thing here. Just watch this. Watch the way he executes this. Look at the way the hands come into to play. That's a lovely shot from Ryan.
Holds his shape, holds his form there. That's why he's able to get it so well and safely. Really smashed that. 23 off 17 required now. There's a wide. So Lily's saying that that tree branch's agent deserves a raise because it's getting so much coverage. Yeah, we'll say that I suppose we're only here once a year typically. Like we have done some T20 national cricket from here in the past as well. But typically you put the camera tower where it normally is, but you forget that the trees, they grow a bit in a year. That's what we're finding out. Oh, that's 6 of the best right there. Hassan's lit it up ever since he came out. He actually overtakes Shazab Khan now. Maximo and Rico. I think this game is on borrowed time.
Yeah, well, now we also know why you don't park your car that side of the car park, the other side of those trees. That's why all the red tape is there, because if you do, it'll get mullered. That's a big hit. This partnership now worth 70.
Wow. Taken away really quick, haven't they? Slightly slower ball, so clever variation from Zainul Hassan. It will just be a single. Yeah, so I suppose, it reminds me of, Adam and Eve with the fig leaf. So some things we can't really show you. That's why the tree branch is just in the way of those.
But
those
you
boundaries.
know we're gonna miss something sensational because it's in an area where there's normally a lot of action. So
yeah,
this is going to be another wide, I think. And then the umpire just waiting for the ball to become dead before he gives the signal. So another wide. So they're almost there, aren't they? It's been a sensational innings between these two. They've struck the ball well. Don't think they're given a chance, have they? I don't think they're given a chance.
No, they've been solid. 14 required for victory. There's another ball that's going to be hit into a gap. That's 4. Cezanne gets it wrong lengthwise. And again, good shot selection here. I think the shot selection's been really good from these two. And they've just been very, very solid. And the Spartans starting to look a bit more like defending champions.
Yeah, definitely. I know their captain, Mohammed Asif, would have spoken to them after that loss, and he would say, come on, guys, we're the champions. What do you think we did to our reputation with that last outing? Go out there and play positive cricket and don't give your wicket away. And these two, well, that's exactly what they're doing. I think they played smart. They punished the short ball. For anything that's been wide has been put away. If it's a decent delivery, they pushed it into a gap and they've taken the single. And as a result of that, they've created a wonderful partnership and a match-winning one. Just 9 runs needed now for 13 deliveries. This one gets carved away and will be fielded on a boundary to just a single.
Yeah, under the over, so just 8 required now. Barring some dramatic turnaround, I think the Spartans are going to get there. 8 runs required off the last 2 overs. It's 88 for 2. Hey, while I'm here, and I haven't said it just yet, but I want to say a big thank you to Charlie for filling in for me for a couple of weeks. Did a great job in Dresden, as usual. I know he's gone back to his studies now, so it's unlikely we'll see him for the rest of this year, although you never know. But big thank you to Charlie. I think he's coming along really, really well. I know that he's really popular with all the viewers and everyone alike. So wishing him his best. He's studying broadcasting and business in the UK.
He certainly is. Yeah, a bucket load of love to Charlie. Don't know where all this smoke is coming from, by the way.
Smoke signals. I think that's...
There's some smoke coming from somewhere. Yeah, Charlie was absolutely wonderful to work with. And he's looking pretty smart now as well.
Yeah,
I think
so.
I think his mum and dad have bought him a jacket or two.
I think so. Wow. A quick little throw. I think he would have been home anyway. I don't know where the smoke signals were coming from there.
Definitely was a bit of smoke. Well, I tell you what, the only smoking that we know about at the moment is these two out the middle because they've been smoking guns.
Yeah.
7 needed now of 11. Ashkar, can he make this last a little bit longer? They come down, they take him on. Well, he's going to get a wicket. And this is not the best of shots. Well, there's me complimenting the way these two have played. And then Shazib Khan, he gives his wicket away here. And maybe he just opens the door a tad here for the Ashton Rising Stars.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not required. He's just gone for glory. I suppose, yeah, you might be saying, oh, let's have a little bit of fun now, but it does put your teammates under unnecessary pressure. Having said that, they do have plenty more batters to come that are very, very good, and so maybe it was unselfish, as their partnership is finally broken at 67, but a good partnership, wasn't it? Yes, Shazib Khan gone for 36. Nice bit of work as well behind the stumps from Kavatega. So, yeah, I suppose you can take it to the last, anything can happen.
Left-hander now in, and has a bit of a swing at this. This is out. Of course, I think the man who comes in here now, Takir Khan, was out first ball last time, so he's done one better.
He was. I mean, this is actually pretty close to a wide. I think as he walked across a little bit, maybe lost the benefit. So, well, there we go. There's another dot. Now, what are we at to? Is that 7 off 9? Okay. Oh, yeah, another good one. Kind of explodes off the pitch. So he's quite a clever bowler, Asker, because he can actually switch to bowling off spin to the left-hander. So he wants the ball turning away from the batter at all times. So, all right.
10 balls. Oh, 10 balls, 8 balls. 7 required. They've got to get that. That's 2. Well, I suppose with the wicket, that's 3 dot balls.
Yeah.
3 dot balls.
Very good over at the moment. Now they're going to push it up. He's basically going to do the same again. They're just covering the little nick. There it is, another dot ball. Well, we've seen some dramatic turnarounds today. I tell you what, if the Spartans lose from here and they are 0-2, they'll be taking a long walk down the corridor, looking in the mirror saying, what is going on? So last ball of the over. Now, do you just go for it? You probably don't need a 1.
He has to go for it.
Yeah.
He has to go for the boundary.
Oh, he misses again. So how about that for an over? There's only 1 run off it, and that was a bye. So it's a fake maiden for Asker, and we're going to the last, Rico. It is 89 for 3 after 7, and that means they need 7 to win, or 6 for a golden ball.
Yeah, and that's why the old saying goes, and I remember this from me being a youngster playing cricket, where the captain and the coaches always used to tell you, doesn't matter what you think about the game and where you are. Doesn't matter if you think the game is won. You don't give your wicket away. You see it to the finish, and that's a lesson there for Shazib Khan, possibly. Hey, we could have one of these winning a golden ball, maybe.
Golden ball. Now, here's the 4-1-1 on the situation. You've got Hassan on 34 not out of 12. You really want to see him at the other end. You're so happy with the 1 here if you are Arkan Rising Stars. It's going to be Varun ready. Takes through last over. 7 to win. Oh, first one short, and it's out of here. Ties the scores. Maximo, and do not bowl short out here. So I tell you who's breathing a lot easier is Takir at the other end, who's none of 4. Doesn't look like it'll cost them. Scores tied now. There's 5 chances to win the game for the Spartans.
Yeah, well, it's been a good innings, hasn't it, for Hassan? And he just, well, if there was any nerves there, he just calmed them. Everybody now, of course, comes in.
Yeah, well, I can hear the orchestra playing, and the fat lady's not far away. Hassan to win the match, and will do it with a boundary. So, well, we had some drama, but then just as quickly as the chance was come, it was gone for the Rising Stars, who go 1-3 in the series. The Spartans have their first win, defending champions, on the board. And a pretty entertaining 8-over contest, but the Spartans run out winners 99 or 7.2, defeating the Arkan Rising Stars 95.
The reigning champions, they are back. They get a win. And sometimes, you know, there's a saying in sports, sometimes you need to lose and maybe lose badly before you come together and come back stronger. And maybe the Spartans just needed a reminder that just because they are the reigning champions doesn't mean that is a given that they're going to do it again. Remember, we saw new champions there in Dresden, which was Chemnitz, of course. Now maybe we're going to see new champions here, we thought, because the Spartans, they looked a little bit off in the first match, but they're back, and they're back with a win.
Yeah, not without a wobble at the end, but let's go back to the highlights. And you saw that was just a bit too quick, wasn't it? When you think about how close the game would get in the end, you know, start looking at things like that, saying that they love those 4 runs back. We know that Asif is a good striker of the ball, but he fell to a very good catch from Asker. So Hashimi with a couple of wickets there, but you know, after the 2 wickets, as Fatmi, he was the next man to go, just inside out and well held again. But this partnership of 67, that's the key partnership that set it up for the Spartans.
Yeah, it was, and they hit the ball so sweetly, both the batters. And the thing was, though, every time the ball was short, it was clobbered. The number of hits down on the onside were big. I mean, look at this. It was short. They were onto it, and they were hitting it big. They were hitting it clean. As I said, in that partnership, they just didn't give a chance at all. But this, I don't think it was smart cricket, because anything can happen. And then after that, well, that was a dot. We saw 4 more dots.
Yeah, we did. But then with the game on the line, 7 to win, it was 6 and 4, and the game was no more as the Spartans do get across the line. But pretty entertaining game. Again, you've got to hand it to the players from both sides there, and in fact all the players we've seen today, I mean, they're not easy conditions. They love to play their cricket. You know, they're here, that's what they want, and we do get through that game. So coming up next, we have the Arcon Rising Stars who'll get a chance to bite back. They're actually 1 and 3 now after that, and the Black Caps, well, they started with a no result earlier in the day, so they do have a point. Watch out for Jamshid Khan. Wasn't he dynamic at the top of the order for the Black Caps earlier today? You have to wait to see him though, because the Rising Stars, they've elected to bat in that one. And let's see if they can put a decent score on the board. And let's just hope, Rico, that we can get a 10-over game in, because it seems like a pretty tough thing to do at the moment.
Yeah, the good thing is, though, is even though we're getting this rain, it's heavy at times, we are getting some cricket in as we have a look at the scorecard. But yeah, as you said, Vinny, that partnership there between Satif Khan and Taha Hassan was the one that wins that match for the Spartans. And of course, Taha Hassan finishes 44 not out. A very good innings from him. Takir Khan, though, he needs to go back to the drawing board.
Yeah, I think you're right there as we look at the bowling scorecard. And I think Hashimi was pretty good early in the piece, as he ended up with 2 for 22 off his 2 overs, apart from that Asker with 1 for 13, including that maiden. I mean, he basically pulled the game back from the brink, but then just as quick as it came in, it went again with Reddy. Just dragged the first ball, the 10th, well, not first ball, the 8th, I should say, down into the half track, and it disappeared. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back in around about 25 minutes or so for the 4th game of the day, match 14. And hopefully we don't have too much rain before then. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. If there are any updates with the start time, we'll let you know. But hopefully we stay on course from here. You're watching ECN, and this is the European Cricket Series.
welcome back to Krefeld. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for ECN. And right now we should be starting match number 14. And this is a match between the Aachen Rising Stars and the Düsseldorf Black Caps. And, well, as you can see, there's nobody out there at the moment. That's because the start has been delayed due to the rain. And we can tell you actually what happened at the coin toss a little bit earlier. Let's have a look at that and then I'll bring you up to date after we see what happens at the coin toss here in match 14.
It's your call. Heads is the call. Tails.
So there's the news from the toss that the Aachen Rising Stars, they have elected to bat. And so that was prior to obviously the pictures we've just seen where there was some rain, it's coming, it's going, it's just been one of those kind of days. Now the good news is it seems to have eased off. So I'm pretty optimistic that we'll get on the park, but I don't have anything official as yet. So what we might do is we'll take you back to that classic match we were watching. We'll bring you back as soon as we have some more information. Also keep an eye on the bottom of the screen, also in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube, and of course our website europeancricket.com. So we'll take you back to that classic match. It's Hornchurch chasing 136 for victory against Darmstadt CC, the German champions earlier this year in ECL 23. And from the 27th of February, it's 15 for 1 as we head back to this ECN Classic. Hopefully back with some more action here very shortly.
Your status update today. The status is they have not arrived. I checked with the hotel. They said they could come anytime up to like March 11. So look, potentially we're going to have a bit of a wait.
What do you mean until? That's no good. You messed it up.
No, I did not.
This is going to be a difficult one, but oh, they're taking a team catch. Stronger together. The catch gets taken. Oh, well, it rebounds off one fielder to another. You've got to be alert. You've got to be expecting it. That is a superb catch. Well, you see what the banners say there at the boundary. Stronger together. This was stronger together. Well, what a catch. What a team catch.
Unbelievable. And it's Niasi who comes around from the long off boundary and yeah, just bounces straight to Azmat Ali, the skipper. So what an incredible piece of cricket. I often say this, you'll only see this kind of action right here on the European Cricket Network. All action all the time. And you see, it's actually a really good reaction.
What a catch.
From Azmat Ali.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I'm loving Spring Productions, take a bow. Our production partners. Ouch, that's going to leave a bruise, you know.
Unbelievable. I just love chaos.
No violence in the workplace. Oh, that is, look at that. Stronger together. That's what it says out there on the boundary fences. And that was, what a catch. What a moment. European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true.
We've seen some remarkable team catches lately. We even had one where one guy dropped it and the other guy dropped it and went back to the first guy. That was Mosquito Warriors in Malta a couple of weeks ago. But
wow.
What a moment that is. And it's the end of a very important player. Adil Malik has to go for just one. This brings Sainz to the crease. He's facing up.
Should the other fielder get an assist for that? He should have an assist in catches, you know. Asking the question. Too high, I think. Jerome Peters saying no, far too high.
Yeah, well, theoretically he dropped it. I don't know if he deserves to be rewarded. It's not like a boundary stop where you deliberately throw it away. Yeah, I think this one did seem to be climbing for me. It's right up the top of the pad. Yeah, that's heading over the top for mine. Anyway, saw one catch go down. Well, two catches actually already, but that was a remarkable one.
And now a real misunderstanding, and it's going to be a wicket. Wow. And I think that's going to be Hawkins.
Yes, Hankins is going to have to go. I mean, this often happens on LBW appeals. It was going down the leg side, but the batter was in his own world, and he didn't look at his partner to see what was going on at the other end. So Hankins, he just overcommitted. He was trying to come through for the run. Let's have a look and see how this happened. It does fly away. Hankins says yes. And look, lack of eye contact there. Lack of eye contact from Sainz. And Hankins is sacrificed. So Hornchurch lose 3 in the power play. And that's disappointment for Hankins, who just could never get into his innings. The score is 15 for 3.
That's all about scoreboard pressure, isn't it? It's all about him knowing, right, we've got to get going here. And George Hankins, he commits, can't get back. And Darmstadt, they don't mess it up. They read the situation well. They send another one back. They need something here, need a partnership. Where's it going to come from?
Just watch number 8 here, Sainz. He's looking at the ball and gives him a perfunctory glance, but that's about it. So yeah, eye contact super important in these conditions.
So we're going to miss outside the off. Mansour Khan. They've had a few issues. Mansour to the left-hander, but he's bowled well to the right-handers. That niggly length, just short of a length, getting it through outside the off stump. Fuller this time. This should be pretty close. And just see what the umpire gives there. Was there a bit of bat here? No,
I think it's just going down leg side. That's with my initial reaction. Certainly an element of doubt here.
A little bit straighter.
Certainly comes back a bit. It's a pretty good shout. You can see middle and you can see off stump. Probably benefited out going to the batter there, but yeah, certainly a couple of times we've seen Sainz playing down the wrong line. Here's rowdy Ronnie Saunders. Let's see what he can do. I need someone to do something quickly.
Oh, well, it gets beaten outside that off-stump corridor as well. So it's good bowling here. And Saunders can't get anything on it.
Yeah, Sam Nick saying this is pretty comprehensive. And Hornchurch is getting a bit of a T10 crash course at the moment. That's the end of the power play. 16 for 3 after 3, so not quite run a ball pace, and that's pushed that rate up already to over 17 and over required.
Well, you'll see just that one run of this last over, and of course those 2 wickets as well. So.
Second last over is where Hornchurch came back into the game and actually followed into the 10th. There were 7 consecutive dot balls. It looked like they'd be chasing something like 150. But in the end, 136. Obviously, still a lot of runs to get. This looks like it's going to be Parway's Akuzada to ball over number 4. So now already you're out of the power play, so you can have up to 5 outfielders, and that's exactly what they've gone for. Here's the 4th.
Bit leg side-ish, and the chase is on for the fielder, and a desperate effort, but can't quite get hold of it. Abdul Shakur diving. Kafi's cautious to get the field on there, but Joka lag out 4 runs.
Gotta love the energy though of Shakur, who really wasn't going to give up on this ball. Hurled himself at it, but it's no avail. Desperately needed boundary coming off the bat of Chris Sainz.
Sainz. Just slightly overpitched did Hakuzadi. This time down the leg as well. The fielder comes in from square. Parties it up. Single taken.
Yeah, need someone to come out and have a real heater. See, definitely time to think for Hornchurch. How are they going to get out of this mess?
Yeah, it's what it looks on their faces, of course, with that rate now. It's gone past the 17. Good delivery again. Just haven't been able to get these ones away, have they? There's been a number of occasions where the ball's just been outside the off stump there and batters have played and missed. Dot balls hurt you. That's what we're seeing here.
Saunders.
Nice looking shot. It's going to test the field. And gets a stop on it. Batters, maybe just take the 1 maybe.
Yeah, they didn't want to take on the 2. It was a good stop. Never got too far away from the fielder out there. That's Mohamed Umar. Batted well. Yeah, Germany. You can see why they're T10 champions.
Shorter delivery. Tucked him up a little bit. Unfortunately for the batter, there's nobody really at short square legs, so they'll just get another single. So Darmstadt well on top in this one, match number 1 of the European Cricket League here in Spain. Andalusia. This one's going to be called wide. It's a slower delivery as well, a bit of a grunt. But it goes too wide.
Yeah, Alcazada doing pretty well as well to keep things under control. And they've over 3 a ball already, past the point of no return. Not even halfway through this innings.
Got him! Oh, that's a beauty. And yeah, he wants to celebrate, and so he should. After, look, this is very clever bowling from Alcazada. He's kept the ball outside off stump religiously. He's gone a little bit too wide on one occasion, and then, well, that's the one. That's a surprise one. It's full, it's straight, it's on the money. Chuck de Forte style, another one. Bites the dust.
Yeah, and it's always a good default plan. I think full and straight, force the batter to make the issue. Kind of yorks himself there, Saunders. You see that he kind of moseys down the pitch. Ball bounces between his feet. That's Yorker length. And Alcazada, well, he's impressed. Why not? They waited a long time to get out there. All of these players, they're going to be celebrating. It truly is a celebration of European cricket. Right now, Hornchurch not much to celebrate. 24 for 4.
Yeah, not too much happening their way at the moment, but we know things can change quite dramatically in this format, and they've got a lot to do. And as Vinny said, point of no return, we often refer to as once the score gets past 18. Well, it has. They need past 18 and over. But it has been done. Just somebody has to go out there, maybe get a bit of luck, hit it big, and then this match becomes alive once more.
Hello to Kroom in the chat. Said need to get Billy Gordon in there quick. He's the only chance Hornchurch have.
He gets his wish, Vinny. He gets his wish.
Yep, right on cue. It's a bit of a shame that he has to cover up that hair. It's already won over quite a few viewers from around the world. But yep, there's Billy. Now it looks like it's going to be Umar Khan to bowl. So yeah, we'll see some slower stuff. Kind of need that magical over. Normally we say if it's 20 or more, it's a magical over. It's a tough one because you're forced into playing shots that you probably don't want to play yet, but you kind of have to. It's no good kind of looking good and making 100. You've got to go for broke here.
Chris Hans, what can he do? Tries to click this away and just straying down the leg side, gets a bit of the pad. Take a single, rotate the strike. So let's see Billy Gordon get set to take guard and face his first delivery.
Yeah, just kind of angling, wasn't it? Saints, he has played outside the ball a few times so far. Oh, here's Gordon. Last chance saloon really already. The skipper's got to clean up a big mess here.
It's a wide one and gets called wide as well.
Yeah, typically you'll see anything that even touches the line, it will be called a wide unless there's some significant pre-movement from the batter. So you've got to get the whole ball inside that tram line. That one wasn't. Good call from TP.
Short. Takes it out through the covers, gets it through the gap. Sweeper. Eventually does his job, gets a throw in. Just a single taken.
So James is asking, are we going to see the in-pavilion Brains Trust graphics this year? He's talking about the camera in the player tent area. Yeah, we'll see a bit of that.
Hit firmly and will take some stopping, and that's well done by the fielder. Covers the ground well, gets the body behind it. And that's Shafiful and Yazi liking his work already. And they're liking that as well. Plenty of people around watching, enjoying the sunshine. A little bit breezy, but we're going to have highs of around about 12, 13. Well bowled, just holds this one back. A little bit slow coming, the non-striker.
So much energy out there. Throw almost killed the keeper on the way back, but that's yeah, certainly it's going to be interesting to see Hornchurch, if they do go down here, which looks like they will. They'll come back in the third game of the day against Independence.
This is a nice looking shot, and this one will go all the way. Bolle, and the first Maximo from the English Hornchurch side, and that's a good hit. Nice, clean, crisp. They need a few more of these, and quickly.
Just what the doctor ordered. Dr. Gordon to the rescue. He picks that one up off length. It's the end of 5 overs, so the score is 35 for 4. I want to welcome you into the commentary box here. We're in the dream box as Rico would say. We are your good time crew. Any sound to hear, Mr. Maximo? Rico's here with me. Corey Ruckers will join us shortly. Corey's already around. He's telling everyone about that game yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to hear from Corey, but come on, get your leg up. I want people got to see these shoot.
All right, hold on. Can you do that?
Come on higher. What are these about?
There you go.
Come on.
You got it?
Look at that.
All right.
What's the story behind that? You've done your hammy now, haven't you?
You know what's really annoying is that a big thank you to the Andalusia European region of sport, but I wish they didn't take up so much of the bottom of the screen.
Those shoes are something else. Where did they come from?
Yeah, special order.
Yeah. I see your shoes got here, but not the robot.
True.
Edge, and he's going to probably get 4 runs, is he? He's going to run away on his outfield, yeah, 4. Watch yourself there. So we're going to see quite a few players having to pull the handbrake. And if there's a handbrake failure, going over those the barriers there.
Yeah. Try and stay this side of the fence. I've got the ball retrievers there. You need a bit of luck, to say the least. This game's already gone, I think.
Who's Walker likes your shoes? Wowzers, he says.
Hi, Louise. Yeah, I saw Ken earlier. I wandered down to Molly's Roadhouse down the road in Coen here yesterday. And they do the Maximo burger there. So Mick and the crew, they're shut today, so expect to see them all here. It's going to be a good crowd today.
This is a lovely shot. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, árbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Doesn't really middle it down towards the bottom of the bat, but it flies with the wind and out of the ground. Forchurch certainly saw a few of these disappear over their heads in the first half of this game, so Sains gets one back.
Yeah, liking that shot. Gets down on one knee and he pumps it over the mid-wicket boundary. So, sorry. What's his reply going to be? Tipped away. The fielder not able to pick it up cleanly, so good running, good understanding between the two batters. They've made up their mind here now. They're going straight away. Gordon, the obligist.
Let's not forget the German club back in 2019. We had a great shot of our crew here at Spring Productions.
And this one will be a 6 as well. Well, that's a lovely shot over deep extra cover. Beautifully timed hit. Gets it right. He knows that that fielder there in extra cover is inside the circle. Once this gets over him, 6 more. So they're fighting back here, and all of a sudden, after a bit of tiki-taka, the boom-boom is starting. What about that, man? What a bit of fielding, one-hand pickup.
Yeah, but look, that's exactly what they need to do. End of the over as well. So 53 for 4 off 6. Billy Gordon, I think you've got to bat him higher than 6 based on what we've seen so far. You just don't have a lot of time to wait in this form of the game. It looks like it's going to be Akudzada who's going to come back to bowl over number 7. Yeah, so what I was going to say is it was SG Findorf from Germany. They were runners-up in the first ever ECL back in 2019. They made a dream run to the final, and they went down to VOC Rotterdam in a memorable final. They won't want to remember it, but yeah, Germany have history in this form of the competition. And MSC Frankfurt, their representative last year, they just got knocked out in the last over thriller by Albi Zalmi in their group. So they performed pretty well during the week as well. So Kazada's done this a few times, push it down the leg side. Yeah, so the Germans, like I say, they've got pedigree. Oh, there he is. Well, Corey, he's on the hype.
He's on the hype.
So yeah, big thank you. We have an official energy drink here. Hype comes in a variety of flavors.
Delivery, swing and a miss.
Yeah, so I'm a little bit worried because I know that Corey, I think the 3rd game he'll be coming on. And so, well, yeah.
Why don't we say cheers to Corey? I mean, cheers is on the hype.
he's on. No.
You know he's going to, oh no. Don't go on Corey now. Not now. Yes.
Oh, dear.
Good stop, oh, outstanding. Well, that's a bit of hyper fielding for you. That's nicely done. Good work there. Diving. Well, yeah, let's have a quick
yeah, cheers to you. Yeah, I'm actually going to save this for Corey. I've already had my hypes. Anyway, we're bringing the hype. A good Zada.
Oh, this is a lovely shot. Straight down the ground. Well, that is hypersonic as it goes all the way for 6. Here's a bit of hype. all around this ground.
Yeah.
Armenia looking good.
San's had a bit of a nervy start, but he's gotten with the program now. And this is just missing the block hole length. Back to live action.
Lindor,
Hello and welcome back to Germany. Good news, we're back on the park. It's on again, off again. A bit like Benefit, I suppose, if you're a fan of celebrity relationships. But right here, these two are going to get acquainted with each other in match 14. It's the Aachen Rising Stars taking on the Düsseldorf Black Caps. Black Caps with a point due to a washout earlier in the day. They played a 6-2 match where, because the second innings didn't get to 3 overs, they had to walk away with the no result and the point that goes with it. Aachen Rising Stars 1-3 actually after they went down in the previous match, which was an 8-over affair. And, well, guess what? They're batting first in this one, match 14. And once again, due to the late start, we have an 8-over match. So there's the playing conditions for this one in match 14. Instead of a 3-over power play, it's a 2-over power play where there's just 2 outfielders allowed. After that, you'll be allowed 5 outfielders. And 3 bowlers may bowl 2 overs. The other bowlers can only bowl 1 over. So I certainly think the Black Caps, they'll be pretty keen to get their first win on the board. They certainly did impress while we saw them. They weren't quite able to take a wicket in the field, but they only got 2 overs, I suppose, against VFB. Gelsenkirchen, looks like it will be Mohammad Raheel, who's a very experienced player now in ECS cricket. He's going to open up with his left armers. Aachen Rising Stars, they'll be reaching for the stars here, and they won't want to go 1-4, that's for sure. It's Farron Reddy who will open up. He's got Asker at the other end. So, more 8-over excitement here live in the European Cricket Series. And here's the first ball of match 14. Well, that's going to be 4. It's an in-swinging, low full toss. And Reddy, he timed that perfectly. So, brilliant start there for the Aachen Rising Stars. Hello to Brian Mantle, who's popped into the chat. And good timing. Brian, he said, Vinny, as soon as you arrive in Krefeld, it starts to rain. And I said, look, I've come from the English sunshine. If you didn't realise, I spent the weekend in Hornchurch in England as a guest of Hornchurch CC, who played in the ECL earlier in the year. But now I'm back. And right now, it's dry-ish. Now, this one is going to be over cover point, and this has gone all the way Maximo. Someone doesn't really come in from Raheel, and Reddy smacks it away dismissively. So what a good start this is for the Aachen Rising Stars, who are a team that you feel are too good to be 1-4. It's hard to see teams getting in the top 4 unless they win 6 matches. Even then, you could win 6 and miss out. So you look at how many losses you can take, probably 4 losses max. So if they were to go 1-4, even if they were to win their last 5 games, Aachen Rising Stars, I think they'd be on the bubble. But Reddy, what a good shot that was. Good shot selection. Gary Wheeler, nice to see you. Hello to Maya as well. Hello to Lily Panda, who I think might have just been sticking around. This is going to go down the leg side. Yeah, so Black Caps are a team that twice have been here. They've topped their group, and twice they failed to make the final. Of course, it's a pretty cutthroat final series. Typically here in the last 2 years, we've had a quarterfinals day. So the top 8 teams all have to play knockout matches. And I remember that the Black Caps went down to the Bayer Boosters in 2021. So they got knocked out by the team that finished 4th in the other group. A bit of an upset. It was a golden ball, actually. Well, that's out if he hasn't hit it. That is gone. And Raheel gets it right, straightens it down the line. Reddy goes 4, 6 and out. Nice bit of bowling, nice bit of umpiring as well. I think there's no inside edge on this. It is dead as a dinner. And here's a man who, he enjoys a dinner on occasion. I popped into the bar last night and saw him getting ready to wolf something down. Well, I mean, it's windy. It's not that windy, though. But let's have a look at this replay. And, yeah, this one, I think, heading down the line. And no doubt about it.
As Rico Full comes back into the commentary box.
Well, I'm ready, but ready wasn't ready, and he's going to go for 10, but he's better than that. And I think Action Rising Stars, if they are to get their campaign back on track, Vinny, they need the likes of Ready to be at his best. And also Zain ul Hassan. Or Zain, he has provided some good form with the bat, but others have to work well around him as well. And that, for me, now means that this partnership becomes pretty key.
Yeah, it sure is. It's not a bad start runs-wise anyway. Yeah, Zain certainly cracked the ball earlier on. Here he is, facing up to Raheel.
Now Raheel, and good in-swinging delivery, comes back into the batter. And the fielder there, well, he's like doing a bit of a dance there. Maybe a bit of Gangnam style there, but he does stop it. And he gets the throw in.
Do you know that Gangnam style? It's like 11 years ago now. Did you know that? I think it's 2012.
Well,
I have to check.
You know they're going to do a remix. Well, they've done a remix of Saturday Night now, haven't they? That's out and about. I've got that on me. On my playlist, but yeah, I think that Gangnam Style will also come out. I'm sure you're right. I'm sure
2012.
It might even be more, yeah, 2012. Wow.
And I know that because I was emceeing a wedding and that was the entry song, and I thought that probably won't date very well. Another good full delivery and misfielded. No, it won't really cost them right in the end. They'll get a single. Asker's off the mark, end of the over. It's 12 for 1.
Yeah, they need a nice steady start. They can stay at the 12s. And remember, this is an 8-over-a-side match. So stay at the 12s to get you to a score. But I get the feeling, the way batters have been here today, that you need to be, for me, you need to be looking at around about the 14 and over. That's what you've got to look at these 8-over matches. 26 days to go to the Euros of cricket. We've been seeing a little bit of that, and some of the highlights we've been showing. And I can't wait to be back there, Vinny. Can't wait to be back.
Carter Oval, that's where it's at. And if you are available at all in that 4-week period, 25th of September to the 20th of October, make your way to the Carter Oval. I can give you a few tips as well about staying at the Sunset Beach, as we see Shahab bowling over number 2. Doesn't mind digging it in on occasion, and that'll be a swing and a miss first up. So if you go to Sunset Beach Club, their website, and there'll be a code there, or you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, or just say you're with the cricket, and you can normally get a discount at Sunset Beach Club in Benalmadena, which is around about 30 minutes or so.
Just give them Vinny Sandhu's name. Say any drinks you have, that's on Vinny's tab.
Yeah.
You'll be all right.
That was dangerous, actually. Oh, that's missed everything. Well blocked by Wilkinson, actually. He's behind the stumps again for the Black Caps. He's a new player. And so, actually, when I was at Hornchurch, there was the Vinny tab. They said, look, you've got the Vinny tab.
Yeah.
You don't pay for your drinks this weekend. So that was great. Although, I think everyone started saying they were getting drinks from me. I don't think all of them made the way to me. I made that mistake once with my football team in Australia, and that was $700 tab.
No ball this has to be. That's the second one over the... Yeah, there you go. The umpires are right on this. Good umpiring.
Yeah, it is good umpiring. First one was over the shoulder. That one definitely is over the shoulder. And saying, yep, number 2. You can see little 2 fingers there. Flashed saying, that's going to be too short, Shab. I said he likes to dig one in. Well, he's dug 2 in now, and you can't do that. So there's a free hit coming up and a chance for Asker to get moving.
Yeah, he's got to make the most of this. He's chewed up a few deliveries already. They've got to throw everything at it.
Yeah, well, this is slightly fuller. Long chase out there for the fielder. This is one day that foot fielding can be... Oh, that would have been gone as well. Foot fielding is one way to do it, because at least you can kind of keep yourself a bit drier, I suppose. But this is a powerful throw, and if it hit the stumps, he was gone. Even if it bounced off the keeper onto the stumps, it would have been out.
I think even if the keeper had taken it, it would have been out, Vinny. And, well, we've had a few issues behind there, has Ross Wilkinson. But that was a chance. You had to get that in your gloves. And not sure what the umpires... Maybe they're checking the fielding there. There's no issue there.
There's no worries with the boundary stop.
Yeah. What they're checking here...
Well, they're going to the captain and asking him something, I think. The captain's saying, hey, what are you talking about? Are they talking to Ahmedzai?
Not sure what the issue could be here. They're checking something.
Well, maybe they're saying with there too many outfielders in that on that ball. But it was a free hit, so he couldn't... they can't change the field. But there's no real penalty if you do change the field. It's not... They just say, hey, go back to where you were. I'd do away with that rule. I think it's... Well, another shortish ball. This one doesn't get up, but it's played nicely off the back foot. Won't quite make it to the boundary.
Yeah, we'll come back for 2.
He does like to take these on, doesn't he? I mean, I think obviously that's his style of bowling. He doesn't want to be driven down, but I mean, this one's around shoulder-ish.
Ooh, that's higher than I thought it was.
Yeah, it doesn't go over the shoulder. It's a little bit risky.
That's probably
Chancey.
shoulder high, isn't it? Yeah.
Chancey. Kashif, though, he's sticking to his guns. I think he's going to try and surprise the batter by pitching one up. Anyway,
Well, I'd be surprised. It's just so far he's banged them all in, hasn't he?
Slices this, and they go on the run as you expect the batters to do in these conditions. You're not expecting the fielder to get the ball cleanly fielded and get the throw in straight away. And also, fielders are going to be a little bit careful about their footing as well. So come on then, what was the brand of beer you were drinking? Give it away, come on.
Really?
A good English ale?
Actually, I'll tell you in a second. Anyway, after this will be the end of the over, this is going to fly away for at least 4. In fact, it's gone for more. That's Maximo. 6 runs as Shahab doesn't learn his lesson, does he? And he goes for 12 in the second over. It's 24 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, you don't want to, I mean, when you show your hand too early, you know it's going to be short. The batters know you can stay inside your crease and just swing the bat at it. 6 runs, valuable runs.
Because I was being sensible, I was drinking the beer out of the bottles because they're not as big as a whole pint. So I won't say the brand name, but I will give you some beer chat in a minute.
Yeah.
But it was a word that also was a pandemic, if you follow me.
Oh, I gotcha.
That's what I had most of the time. Arkin Rising Stars 1 and 3, Black Caps to have a point because even though they were in pretty good position in their game against VFB Gelsenkirchen, they couldn't complete the 3 overs in the second innings. I felt they were on top in that game, so they were a bit unlucky, I think, to just walk away with the point. This is the 3rd over going to begin. It's going to be Aaron Sinha to bowl it. He's bowling Tasker.
It's going to be a wide. It gets a lot of movement away. Good take this time by Ross Wilkinson behind the stumps.
But breaking beer news, Rico. Victoria Cerveza, they've come to the party again. They'll be supporting the ECC. That means I know I'll be sucking down on a Marengo at the end of every day's play. That's in my contract.
Yeah.
So big thank you to Victoria Cerveza. They'll be back.
Yeah,
3rd consecutive year, I think.
We'll have those long nights again where, we'll end the day with a bit of chat and a Victoria Cerveza as well. Why not?
Yeah, I wonder who'll be bringing them in this time. I like those recap videos at the end of the week, and someone will just wander in with 3 Victoria Cervezas. I think Rhino did that once for us. And actually, the plan is for Rhino to be part of the commentary team in week 1. I know he's very popular. Andrew Ryan. Saw him playing for Costanet in the Swiss series recently.
Yeah, and he did all right as well, didn't he? And, well, if you wanted to know why he's called the Rhino, well, let's just say one of the run-outs that he was involved with, we saw just why he's called the Rhino.
Yeah, that went a bit viral as well. Yeah, Kroom saying it's not his favourite rule either, not being able to change your field and free hit. Said, what if it's the no ball for 2 many outside the ring? Exactly. You have to change your field then. Oh, tough one.
Yeah, he's getting too much movement, isn't he? So the umpires staying, well, like they have all the way through the Men in Black, very consistent on these, but that's a good call, though.
Yeah,
It does go
probably. I
over the
mean,
line.
not sure where it was when it passed the crease, but getting too much seam movement there, wasn't he, Aaron?
This is high up in the air, and it's going to go all the way, isn't it? Yep, it gets over the fielder. So that 6 runs as a good, clean hit. So he does. This is the thing. The batter knows that sooner or later he's going to have to try and get one closer to him. And as soon as it's there, bang, it goes, and it goes a distance. That's why he's trying to sneak it in inside that wide line.
Now, here's the thing about Shahab. He's a freak out there. Now, he's taken some brilliant catches, especially one-handed, but he couldn't reach that one.
Not where the batter was looking for this to go in the end, because he has no idea where it is at all. They don't take the run.
I know Maya at the moment, I think she said she's starting to study a few movies. Also, I want to say a quick hello to Craig Element, but he said, yeah, she's learning about the Scorsese movies like Casino, Goodfellas, and so on, how they came to be. Can I tell you something? I've never seen The Godfather.
Never?
It's on my list.
Is that because it's too long? Okay, chance.
Probably.
Difficult because
No
of the
chance.
weather. And he's going to take it. Wow. How about this? This is the way to do it. And that's Jalili, who takes a really good catch. This is high in the air. Look, it's almost like he's saying, I know how to deal with this. I pop it up in the air. 1, 2, y 3. Muy bien. And a lovely catch. And a big smile on his face. it will be because they get a big wicket. That is Zain Hassan that will now go. But watch this. This is the way to do it.
As they say in Germany.
Class act. Uno, dos, tres.
I'd say ein, zwei, drei. We're in Germany here, but yeah, well, I did. If you listen back very carefully and turn the volume up, you'll hear me say no chance when that was the ball was at its apex because it was coming down wet. But you know, I don't think this is in the fielding coaching book. But if you're going to drop it upwards, and he did, and he gave himself another opportunity. So. Yeah, it's a pretty big wicket to get Zain Hassan like that for just 13. Hashmi, who I think is coming off a golden, Rico, he's coming out at number 4. And Sinha gets the wicket.
Yeah, Hashmi did. It was the golden for him. So he'll be wanting to get something from this. So, well, Sinha does get the wicket. And, well, it could be another. Oh, he gets lucky. He gets really lucky. He ends up dropping before the keeper. Wilkinson can get there. And the bowler, Sinha, couldn't either.
How quick is Sinha? I can't believe how close he got to this because it hardly went in the air. Just a little bit. And look at him go. Bang. Look at those big steps. He should be an Olympic triple jumper. He couldn't quite get there. And, well, despite the conditions being a bit tough today, everyone's having a good time. And that will be the end of an over. Pretty good one from Arun. He takes 1 for 9, and it's 33 for 2 after 3 overs.
Yeah, not a bad over at all. He caused a few issues, and after 2 overs of 12, that one only goes for just the 9. And a reminder, this is an 8-over-a-side match, and that also will mean that's the end of the power play. So power play completed. 33 on the board. The fielders now can be spread. And this one is going to test the fielder, but it's going to be a straightforward catch. He doesn't drop too many, does he? And Kashif Shahab says, thank you very much. And that is going to be the end of Ashgar as well. So now you're literally going to end up with 2 new batters out there. This has been the problem with the Rising Stars.
Yeah, frustration for Ashgar there. Just could never get going, and then Innings could. He goes for 7 off 9 in the end. And this guy, like I said, Kashif, he's a very, very good fielder. And that was about as easy as you like. Bit worried about his trousers being too short and him getting cold ankles, but not too worried about him dropping catches because he's solid as a rock. 33 for 3, and this will bring the slot machine. Usama Ali, 777 to the crease.
Yeah, well, nicely done. And so off the very first ball as well. So the Ancient Rising Stars, it had a good, I mean, after that good second over.
There's Kashif through the trees. It's like we're peering through the trees like a peeping Tom, aren't we? Can we show Kashif again through the trees? So normally you're lurking from home. We're lurking here at the ground. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Here's Gaurav Gupta, the captain.
It's a slower delivery, and he gets this one to move away. Does Gupta nicely bowled. So haven't been able to get a run from him so far. Well, we're starting to develop a few leaks in our cube.
Yeah.
If Charlie was here, we'll have no problems because he'd be here with his buckets.
I haven't mentioned this yet, but I have been noticing a fair bit of the National Geographic about our broadcast. We've had spiders, we've had mice, we've had birds.
Yeah. He's played out on the offhand. Oh, there you go. That's a proper football-style stop. And how many hats he got on the top of his head? He's like one of those looky men walking around.
Well, he looks like one of those things that Boots, that you turns around, has all the sunglasses on it and all the hats you can buy. I mean, the benefit here is that none of that stuff falls off and he stays dry. That's the only benefit in fielding it that way. Yeah. Wilkinson, I actually like his keeping as well. He's had a bit of a rough time of it so far in these conditions. It does well to block that one.
It's a good over there from Gupta, I have to say. 34 for 3. Yeah, the looky man, he's walking around, isn't he? Out there is Arun Sinha saying, caps, sunglasses, special offer on a day like today. This has been well hit. It gets past him, but it doesn't get past the man who's sweeping on the boundary. And that is Mohamed Raheel.
Look how much he actually takes a big pre-movement here to get out of the crease and disrupt the length of this. So he turns this into something drivable. So he's got like proper 3-step charge and then stops and hits. So the bowler didn't really do anything different there. Back to live action here. And this is a swing and a miss. And it'll take us to the end of the over. So pretty good over from Gupta. Only goes for 2. And halfway through this innings, 4 overs down. It's 35 for 3.
Yeah, it's a very good over, isn't it? Let's have a look at that last ball again. It picks up the wicket there as well. So after, once again, like I say, a positive start when they started on 12s, they're starting to fall away here now. And one of these 2 batters, Hashmi or Usama Ali has to get going. Ali, he doesn't normally hang around. He is a good hitter of the ball. And if he can get going, they can soon get that acceleration happening again. Well, one thing that is going again, unfortunately, is the rain. It's starting to get heavier. There's this one has been hit away, and it's not going to be stopped. That's going to be 4 runs. So, nice hit. So, Hashmi, he decides it's time for him to get going. But, yeah, the rain just picks up from nowhere.
Quickly, hasn't it? At least we are at least 3 overs in, which means if there is a delay, it kind of reduces the window required to get a result. But, yeah, the Black Caps, they'll be feeling that the more it changes, the more it stays the same. They played a 6-2 game earlier. I've never seen one of those before.
And, hit out well, work to be done by the man, and on the square leg boundary, he can't stop that. So back-to-back boundaries, so this is better. So Hashmi has now gone boom, boom. So that's 2 boundaries now to go up onto the scoreboard for him. The scoreboard just frozen for a moment. And probably water getting in everywhere. Well, that's one of them. It needs to be one more added to that as well.
Have a look at that coming down now. That's really last 2 minutes. Last 2 minutes is really there's a few people looking around here. All right.
There you go.
There we go. Worked.
Oh, look at him. He charges and misses out on it. He loses his shape this time, doesn't he? He doesn't stand still. So this time he does exactly the same thing as last time, but he falls over himself.
As a keeper here, I think Wilkinson, he's thinking, oh, hold on. You know, he actually is coming forward. I'd be considering, if you're going to charge, I'm going to charge with you and sneak up, because you are reacting to what the batter's doing. You can't sneak all the way up so you can reach the stumps, but it's probably something I'd be trying to maybe burgle a stumping.
This one gets played away. Have you noticed, by the way, it was in my eyes, that every so often we have like a little bolt of light on our screen?
Yeah.
What is that about?
Well, hold on. We're going to get an overthrow first. Yeah, I noticed that too. I want to see it on the replay to see if I imagined it or not.
They're definitely so. Well, I wanted to see if I imagined that mouse you mentioned running across the pitch in RC dressing, because I saw it running across, and I thought it can't be. It must have been a moth or an ant.
Well, do you know what?
You
went with me in Prague, but
yeah.
we also had quite an unusual visitor out in the middle.
Thumped, and this will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona, shaka. Before you talk about that, don't you find it absolutely amazing how many players are out there, not just in this match, but in the other match, that have got their sunnies on their caps, expecting the sun to come out from nowhere?
This is a day to leave the sunglasses in the bag, guys. You're only gonna get them all those little droplets. They're never quite the same again.
Okay, is this catchable? No, it's
knock on.
He could have kicked that to the boundary.
To be honest, I think Jalili takes a minute before he realises it's his, and he begrudgingly goes after it. But if he went straight away, I suppose he is kind of on the wrong side of the pitch, isn't he? So maybe it wasn't really gettable. It'll take us to the end of the 5th over, and the 50's up as well during the over. 52 for 3. Welcoming you into the commentary box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Great to be here in Germany. I'm here for the first day of my ECS adventure in Germany. I know you've been here for a little while, Rico. And yeah, it's tough conditions today, but you've got to hand it to European cricketers. I think they're the hardiest cricketers in the world. They're out there, and they're putting on a great show for us. And I just get a drip from the cube right on cue.
The guys want to play. What can you say? You can see them here. They're talking to the umpire. Say, "Umps, come on, it's stopped now. Let's go. It's not so heavy. Let's go." They want to play. Credit to them. To give you the update at the end of the 5 overs, 52 for 3. Yeah. And the new bowler is now going to be Ahmedzai. So go on, tell us
what I was going to tell you was I went out to the pitch report and the intro in Prague on, I can't remember which day it was, because I was there with Danny Hudacek. Ahmedzai comes on, gets a dot first up. Big swing and a miss from Hashmi. And on the stumps, you know the stumps we use, just like this, there's a little frog. There's a frog on the base of the stumps, a little frog. Maybe I'll tell you what, I'll grab a picture for you. Would you like it? Would you like a picture?
Yeah, I'll see a picture.
And then it became part of, he hopped off while I was doing the kind of intro, and I did a little
thing with the frog?
Yeah.
This may be a wide. Let's see how high this is. I think it will be. I think this goes clean over the batter's head. Yeah, good work there from our production crew, Spring Productions. We've got both the kills here with us. Helena and Elsa also have Valentine here. And doing a fantastic job. And trying to keep warm at the same time. And, Maria is on her day off today. Hello to Maria. Maria, I'm sure, is tuning in. She loves her cricket as well. Okay, high up in the air. It's gone over the keeper. I think it goes over everybody.
Oh,
this
wow.
will go for 6. Well, that's quite crazy. It's not where he meant this to go at all, but the ball flies over the keeper, over the man at third as well, and that is going to be 6.
Yeah, what a shot. I mean, it wasn't where he intended at all, but he just swings hard, gets enough bat on it, and it disappears. Yeah, I was a bit worried that if things went wrong, especially when the frog started hopping around, it might turn into one of those drinks you can buy, you know?
Yeah.
Squashed frog. You heard of those?
Well, we do have a few ranas on the network as well, of course, and of course rana in Spanish doesn't mean frog. Well, that goes right over middle stink. So almost gets the wicket. Ahmedzai, he's bowled well here. He's not had too much luck. He's gone for 7 of the 4 deliveries that he's bowled. One of those was that lucky 4. Yeah, they're definitely finding. I'm wondering if it, you know what it is? I know what it is now. It's the droplets of rain falling in front of the camera.
Ah, yeah, that's what it is.
Shot, and it's not going to be stopped as the Grizzly knocks over the fielder. The fielder who's, well, he's keeping those shades on his head on the belief that the sun will come out and he's going to need them later. I like the way you're thinking, but I don't think it's going to happen. And the way you were trying to stop that, you weren't going to stop the 4 either. That wasn't going to happen either because you've got to get your body behind it. So not the best of efforts there from Gaurav Gupta. So 4 runs. There he is. He's got the shades. Well, maybe he's got a sponsor. Maybe he sponsored the shades. So he's got to have them on his head. And well, he's going to be in the action again here, but all he's going to do is be fetching this one. It's going to be 6 runs out on the offside, and a nice signal there from our umpire as well. The umpires out there is Suraya and Ayush, and that one goes all the way, and he puts them up in the air like he just don't care. Though it looked like he needed one of those little wind-up things to get his arms up in the air, but he does get them up. Our man in black.
Last ball, the over. Good one.
Yeah, it's a good one. Good one to finish. 17 do come off it, though. And the score moves to 69 and the 3 down. So this partnership does continue. And where can they get to? So they've got 2 more overs to go. I mean, they'd love to, touch on, if they could be knocking on the door of 100,
Yeah,
that'd be
they
good.
could. They could.
Yeah, they definitely could. You go to Usama Ali, we know. I mean, he's only faced 3 balls, Usama Ali. Now, he's normally pretty destructive,
Yeah.
but he just hashed me when he just shows that the golden duck that he got last time was just a blip.
15 and 15 sets 100 here.
Yeah.
15 and 15 sets 100.
That's what they've got to try and do here.
Oh, see if we can get the frog up maybe during the over then. Imagine just walking into work and going about your business. See this little thing hopping at you.
Oh, well, this is big. Well, I don't know about any frogs. Well, that will go a long, long way. He's absolutely blasted that out of the middle. And that is hit sweeter than a bowl of Gulab Jambu. I wouldn't mind a bowl of nice hot Gulab Jambus now. Lovely hit.
Yeah, well, we have an expression, going off like a frog in a sock. So that's the actual picture, and that's it blown up. So that's where he was. He was in the stumps, you see? Bottom and middle and off stump. Yeah, and that's what he looked like.
Yeah, very cute. You find out what he was. It wasn't a poisonous one, was he? This is high up in the air. Chance for a cat. And very well taken. Really good technique. He takes a good catch. And, well, what's happening with these numbers
That's
on the back
Meta.
of his shirt?
Well, he's got the jumper on. So they've made it semi-invisible. But I can tell you that's Udit Mehta out there. Pretty good catches. No easy catches today. And so maybe that can save them a few runs down the stretch as the Rising Stars lose a 3rd wicket. It's 75 for 3. Yeah, so if anyone does know what sort of a frog that is, any frog experts in there, look at it. I mean, I'm trying to look at the hind legs here. It's kind of like wrapped around. And he was all right. He was hopping around. We had to kind of rescue him, get him off the field, because then I was worried when play started that he would become a squashed frog out there near the middle.
Yeah, well, there is a saying about, isn't it? A saying about frogs and snakes is all to do with colours. Some colours are good and they're not poisonous, others are not. I don't know off the top of my head, but somebody will come up with it.
Well, I thought maybe we could convince one of the girls to give him a kiss. See if he turns into a prince.
That was a... Yeah.
Isn't that how it works?
Nobody wanted to then.
Nah.
Nobody offered. I don't blame him as the rain, well, steps up a gear again as Gupta gets thrown off. He's bowled well, well, maybe there was a little frog that got under his foot there. He has to have a little check. Now he checks again. Gupta 2 for 8. He's bowled well. 75 for 4. So getting that wicket at a good time, that means the new batter has to be on strike, and it's Bilal Yusufzai, and he's, well, he leaves this well. He'll take the wide. He says, I don't need to play at it, and I won't.
7th over. It all happens in the 7th in 8-over cricket. That's probably what we'd say. Hello to Sundori. He said he's got some exams coming up, so best of luck with those. He has to pass his exams in December, so still a bit of time. Hello also to James Stewart from Estonia. Anyway, another high ball. Now, who wants it? They're queuing up. Not an easy catch, and that one's dropped. Just made a late movement there, didn't he? That's Abdul Majid Ahmedzai. Was a bit slow getting the hands down, I think. We've lost a cap, and we've lost a catch. Yusufzai gets 2.
Yeah, he gets 2, and he gets dropped on 0. You know why he drops this? He should be wearing those shades. If he had the shades on over his eyes, he would have taken it. It's a sun. It's a sun.
Yeah,
Got the shades.
It's a day for goggles, not a day for shades, to be honest. But yeah, you're right. I can't believe how many pairs of sunglasses. What's the crime like here? Maybe they're worried if they leave them in their bags, they might get stolen. So they're keeping them on the caps. You do not need sunglasses today. Plenty of days you do need them.
Yeah, today's not the day. That's been backed up. They'll take the single. As the rain starts to hammer down again for a moment. It's definitely reminds me of some of my cricketing days in the UK. No doubt about it. Gupta to the left-hander, bowls well. They will just take the single, so a bit of tiki-taka here late on.
Now, the robot's asking it is a salamander, but a salamander's more of a lizard. This is definitely a frog, and it hopped like a frog. So I think maybe you couldn't really see what its back legs looked like. So I'm going to say definite frog, not sure what type.
It's a slower delivery, well bowled. And once again, just be a single. I like the... Oh.
Rain's back. It's raining again. Yeah. Quite badly. See if they can get through this over, though. 81 for 4 after 7. Gupta, pretty good job from the skipper. He finishes with 2 for 14 off his 2 overs.
Yeah, he's bowled well. I've been impressed with his bowling. He's bowled intelligently, not trying to bowl too fast. He knows there's no point. You're better off just getting the ball wicket to wicket and at the batters to make the mistake. Helen to Meyer again. And I think Meyer, sadly, is not going to be able to make it to Khartoum this time around. But Dave will be there. Dave will be disappointed. I'm sure Dave would have loved to have met up with Meyer. The Haller to Gary Wheeler.
Who knows?
Else on the
Maybe they can pull it off in the end. Still a bit of time to go. Anyway, yeah. Here's Sinha, who's coming back for the 8th and final over. Also, yeah, I want to say hello to Wazza. I see Wazza in the chat as well. Asif has asked me, do I know about the Asia Cup? Well, I do know of it, of course. India playing Pakistan. It's always going to be big when those two clash. And they don't clash often enough, do they? I mean, we talk about the big Australia-England rivalry. I mean, India-Pakistan's just as big.
Yeah.
And it's just, yeah, you just hope there's a way they can play a bit more often.
He scuffs this one out onto the onside. Should just be a single. So just at a moment in the innings when they wanted those the boundaries, they've just dried up a little bit. Hashmi hasn't been able to get one out of the middle. He's now off. Well, he gets back on strike now from Yusuf Zai. Let's see if he can get this out. He's certainly going to have a go. Wants a boundary. They want a few. They want to get as close to that 100 score as they can. It's high up in the air, and he's going to get the boundary. Well, this one is quite an amazing shot. This is just all power, because initially you didn't think you would get enough of this, but look at the hand speed on that, and that has sailed out of the ground.
Inside out. That's the key. That's inside out. It's absolutely belted. And one thing that's amazed me this year in ECN cricket is when there's been a bit of rain around, the batters have dominated. They really have. And, yeah, you normally think, okay, the ball will get a bit wet, maybe waterlogged. But these Grizzly balls, they just seem to keep travelling.
Well, this one is a challenger, and it's a really good catch. Nice technique. He keeps himself inside the field of play as well. Good catch taken. No catching today is easy. So Hashmi makes amends after not scoring in the first match. He gets to the 40s, 41, and then that's a good catch.
Very good catch. Very, very good catch, really, under the circumstances. I mean, that could have gone wrong. If he'd judged it wrong, it might have kind of bounced off his fingertips, maybe gone over for 6. But, yeah, Hashmi
pretty handy 41 from him. And yeah, there's more and more drips in this cube.
Yep.
As we see Harsh Gujarati, who's going to be the number 6 batter. So well done. And so just 3 more opportunities to improve the score. Looks like we'll most likely have something up in the 90s, you'd imagine. Wayne's saying it's a European green toad. Is that right? Okay. Take your word for it. Also want to say hello to Woody, who's in the chat. John Woodward, nice to see you. And how are things? Of course, John plays his cricket for Madrid Cricket Club. We have seen in ECS cricket before. How's the ground going, John? I know that you guys worked really hard to get a ground you can play on. You've been searching for many, many years. It's a pretty good bouncer. I think he hasn't used it in the over yet. Also want to give a shout out to Pratik Vagela, who took that catch down on the deep third boundary. It probably isn't quite a bouncer anyway, actually. But, yeah, brilliant stuff. So, last ball, Rico. Strap yourself in. 88 plus this for the Aachen Rising Stars.
Looking for a boundary. They want to get into the 90s. And, well, they're going to run hard here. And they'll get one.
Oh, maybe more.
And,
maybe
well,
not.
If the batter hadn't gone, if the batter hadn't been wiped out at the other end where the keeper is, maybe. Well, that will be the end of the innings. They get one, which means that they get to 89. So the target will be a nice round 90 required off the 8 overs that we're going to see the Dusseldorf Black Caps have a bat. And, well, that tells you what the conditions are like, as that was a bit of a wipeout as Bilal Yusufzai went flying. He says, I'm all right, don't worry. I'm all right, Jack. And, well, good effort. And once again, fair play to these players. And I love the way that they're keen to play. They want to be out there. They don't want to be sitting down watching the rainfall.
Before we go to the highlights, I'm going to say well done to Wayne. It is a European green toad. That's spot on, isn't it? Is that a positive ID?
It's a positive ID, but what's it do on his mantelpiece, on his fireplace?
He's put a link in the chat to what I was just looking at. Anyway, let's go back to the highlights. And yeah, Reddy ended up plumb LBW after a strong start, 4 under 6. This was a pretty tight call, almost caused a run out. In the end, I mean, where did we end up? 89 off 8. It's more or less a par score, Rico, under these circumstances, about the 11 and over. Certainly something very achievable for the Black Caps if they bat well, but also gives the Rising Stars a chance.
Yeah, it does, and they've got to take whatever opportunity that they can get. I think you said it, that the Aachen Rising Stars, they've already, you probably may feel, have lost too many games that they would have liked, and perhaps they've lost too many to give them an opportunity to finish in the top 4. But they'll know that this match is a very important one. They need to try and get something out of this one.
Yeah, they absolutely do. And these 8 over matches, they're certainly bringing the excitement, aren't they? And this one, there was a lot of bat on it. And I think he knew pretty quickly that no one was catching it. In fact, it carried all the way back some more time. And towards the end, we saw that one get under the fielder. Gupta, who put his body on the line regardless. And yeah, it was another ball flying out of the ground. And Gupta ended up with good figures, 2 for 14.
Yeah, I like it. I like the slow-mos that's going on here. Everybody's going slow. Well, mate. This was a good catch, though. He did really well. He gets into a very good position to take that catch as Meta. So well done to him. And, of course, well done to all the players. And you can see the sawdust has arrived.
Yeah, well, there we go.
Needed the sawdust. I don't know who's that hiding behind.
Can you have
the
one
sawdust?
team and have the benefit of the sawdust, though? I don't know. 89 for 5 off 8 then. 41 off 18. Hashmi, the top scorer for the Aachen Rising Stars. Apart from that, Zainul Hassan gets to 13. Ready for 10, but a very quick one from the captain as they end up with that score of 89. 90 will be the target. 2 wickets each for Aaron Sinha and Gaurav Gupta. The other wicket to Mohammad Raheel. So we'll take a quick break back in a few minutes. We'll see if the Black Caps can get their first win after they were forced to settle for a point earlier in the day. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back to Germany. It is day 3 of this European Cricket Series and we are in Krefeld. Right now the weather's held up, giving us a bit of a reprieve. And we're halfway through the 4th match of the day. It's match number 14. The story so far is that the Rising Stars, they won the toss. The men from Aachen, they've elected to bat and they've made 89 for 5 off their 8 overs. It is an 8-over match because we had a late start because of the rain. Black Caps need 90 for victory off their 8 overs. Ejaz is going to get us going, Ejaz Hashmi. And the good news is the sawdust has arrived, so maybe he'll have a bit more grip to work with. I'm not so sure. I think there's a bit of a myth about the sawdust, to be honest. Anyway, it's going to get us going with a dot ball. Ahmedzai out there to open the batting for the Black Caps, and he's out there with Jamshed Khan, who's coming off a sparkling half-century earlier today, but that was a no result, as we didn't get the minimum 3 overs per side. This man is much more than the minimum. Rico Full joining me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, excited for this one. You've got this left and right combination between Ahmedzai and Jamshed Khan to hopefully get the Black Caps off to a good start and maybe win their first. But you can see there straight away what all the players, not just the fielders, but the batters as well, are going to have to contend with a rather wet outfield.
We'll need the sawdust at mid-off. Now, here's my question. Does the sawdust actually help? I can understand on a turf pitch, on a natural turf pitch, where you use it around the footmarks. See, what we're going to get here, we're going to get that all over the pitch.
Correct.
And I think when it's in the squelchy grass, I think it just turns into a bit of a mush. That's just what my experience is. But people always seem to think that sawdust is the answer. Throw sawdust at it. So well, let's see how it
The problem
plays.
with the sawdust is when it gets trampled onto the artificial, it's going to leave bits all over there. And when you step on that, you'll slide around. You can see that's happening here already. So it's going to start to get a little bit slippery underfoot. A wide is signalled by the umpire.
It was a wide, but Hashmi, I think deep down, if you put him on the polygraph, he knew it was a wide, but he's still a little bit nonplussed. He doesn't get the decision. Yeah, just confirming that this is an 8-over-a-side match if you're just joining us because of the late start that we had. The good news is we're almost down to 0 rain. 2 over power play and 3 bowlers may bowl 2 overs.
So in comes Hashmi again. Needs to get just a little bit closer. And, well, he gets more than a little bit closer. He gets it right on the money. And he knocks the stumps over. And Jamshed Khan, who made a sparkling half-century in the first match that he played, well, on the one that could count, he's going to get a golden duck. The stumps have been knocked over. It is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball.
I love the celebration here as well. There's the old 360 and fist pump, bang. And that just shows you how quick things can turn around. Jamshed just probably wasn't the right shot to play, to be honest. Kind of clipped across it. And unfortunately for him, it's a golden derrick.
Yeah, he's going to have to go. And, yeah, he's going to be disappointed because, like you pointed out, the match where he did score that 66, that's not going to count. Those stats don't matter. This one's good, and at the moment they do, and he's going to get nada. Hashmi gets the breakthrough, and now Mehta comes out. I like the way this guy batted last time as well. Didn't have too much time out there, but he made a good contribution, and because he plays shots like this, oh, that's an absolute screamer. Oh, what a way to start. He hits it big. He goes boom. Shakalagya, as this one flies over those trees you're looking at all the way for a big 6.
What a shot. This is getting in your eye. Or getting your eye in ECN style, isn't it? Mate, that just goes bang. And the rate required here, I mean, you might as well call it 11 and over. So 11 and over gets them 88. They need 90. So that's kind of what you're looking at. I suppose you're always looking at getting a few more in the power play if you can because you have that extra incentive. Or it's just a little bit easier because there's only 2 outfielders guarding the boundaries.
Yeah, nice shots. And, well, he made a quick fire. And it was a quick fire. 18 of 6 balls, not out last time. So we know what he's all about. And crunches this through the offside. And, well, the fielder has a chance, makes a play on it, but it gets past him pretty rapido for more.
Brilliant shot. Just not a lot of foot movement, but it's just hand-eye coordination. And they talk about lot less about footwork these days, a lot more about balance and where your head is and keeping your head still. He did that pretty well. Meant to go 6 and 4. He is hungry for more, and suddenly the Black Caps have won this over.
Okay, he waits now. Hashmi just strengthening the offside here. So what he's doing, he's saying, okay, if he's playing out the off, maybe I need another player over there. So no protection on the leg side boundary. Places out to the man who's at mid-on. That will be the end of the over. But I think you'll take that. All right, 2 boundaries did come off it. 12 is the score, but they do get one big wicket, and that's the wicket of Jamshad Khan. So I think at the moment, perhaps the bowling side are a little bit happier than the batting.
Yeah, for sure. Well, shorter matches normally mean there's a slightly elevated chance of a golden ball. 216 matches since a golden ball. And I think the last golden ball we had was back in Prague. We were talking about Prague earlier. It was United versus Brno. And United have a very similar playing kit, actually, to the Black Caps that you see out there, that colour scheme. And that was a dramatic golden ball because that's the one where Abhimanyu Singh, the United skipper, he turned around, started running the second, realised he hadn't touched his bat incorrectly, and he had to go back and touch again. It cost him valuable metres, and so United lost the game.
Yeah, and he didn't have to do that because didn't the wicketkeeper spill it as well?
Yeah, he spilt it. And yeah, that's just kind of what happened. Tell you what would have been remarkable is if they just run 2 and then run a third, knowing it was 1 short. If it had gone so far and said, "Yeah, I know it's 1 short, but we've run 3, so now we win the game," that would have been pretty cool. There's a few things I haven't seen yet in a golden ball. One of them is a 1 short, and we almost saw one there because you literally go from thinking you won the game, and when the umpire signals, you've actually lost. There's another one that we haven't seen yet. As this is up, it's in the air. Is it holding up? Don't think so. Deep goes right back to the wall, but he can't do anything about it. Maximo, the first one for Ahmedzai. The lefty is away.
Yeah, Ahmedzai, doesn't seem to be a natural all-out aggressive hard hitter. I mean, he can do it. He shows it there. But you can see there's a big difference between how far he hits the ball compared to some of the others. But still, he's a useful tool because he is the left-hander and he does cause the bowlers a few problems just like that. And that is what you're talking about. It's going to be a minimal. And with 6 coming off the last ball and those 5, well, that's just, that's exactly what you want. That's 11 of 1 ball.
Well, this will be a perfect view because it actually ends up at this camera, doesn't it? Down the leg side and just swinging too much for the keeper, cover taker. And so it hurts, doesn't it?
I like what Wayne is saying about the sawdust and his analogy of applying it to an Astro and a motorbike. Anyway, this is a blast, and well, that is where left-handers like it. If you're going to bowl it there, then you're going to get punished. So you can work out the calculations of how many runs have come off just these 3 deliveries. That will help. Thank you very much. So we've had 2 6s and a minimo as well. Big hit, that.
Yeah, it's not great, is it? Considering he started with a dot as well.
Yeah.
So we've basically had 17 runs in the last 2 balls. I need to do something about this pretty quickly. This is an over to forget so far for Zion. Better, though. Yeah, so the other thing I haven't seen on a golden ball, run out without releasing the ball. Mancat, win the game. So if you take a wicket on a golden ball, you automatically win the game.
Yeah.
So one day it'll happen.
Well,
we saw one in the Afghanistan versus Pakistan game the other day, you know.
Well,
in the last over.
We saw Mancat the other day, and look what happened afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
Nikhil Patel.
He took 3 wickets in 2 balls.
Second over he bowled. Basically, 5 wickets fell in it. 4 genuine ones to him. The run out.
And he had a ball at a 7 for. And you know, we haven't seen too many balls for a 7 for on ECN. We've probably seen 6 or 7 balls because we've had probably 12 or 13 6-fers. Well, he's bowled him. He's chopped on. So Ahmedzai is going to have to go. And suddenly, Zainul Hassan has something to show for his efforts. I suppose if you're going to go for heaps, that's one thing. But at least he removes the threat now. And that'll be the second wicket. It's 30 for 2.
Yeah, it's a good one to get because he was just starting to hit a few big shots and looking dangerous. So get the big guns early. And he's going to be disappointed, isn't he? He chops it onto his stumps. It doesn't look that disappointed, does he? Is he?
I mean, at least he's got something to show. He actually hit the ball better in that innings than earlier, where he just didn't quite get it going. He was 10 off 9 with 1 6. in this game, he was 13 off 7 with 2 sixes. So it's always good to contribute to your team score. And, of course, you've got a very good player in Kashif Shahab to come in now and try and keep this going. Yeah, Johnny Woodward saying, 216 games since the Golden Ball. Of course, John was playing for Madrid CC, and they played a Golden Ball against Madrid United at the start. I think it was the start of last year in the ECS.
Yeah, that was an exciting one, wasn't it? Was that in the start of last year, or was that the matches
it was
that
the
we had
ECS in Kartsma.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't the matches in between. It was the ECS. We only ever had 2 days of that ECS because then the rain came in and it ruined the rest of the week.
Yeah.
Straight after the ECL 22. In the Madrid derby.
He wants to go for it straight away, and with that field inside, nobody out on the deep, he's going to get a boundary. So I suppose it's a good shot to play. He plays it cleverly, knows where the field is at. Hey, you're talking about things we've never had on a Golden Ball. There's something else as well.
What's that?
Wides. No
balls.
balls.
Never seen a wide or a no
never
ball.
Never
Crazy.
seen a wide or a no ball ball.
I've got a question for you because there was a dismissal in the Continental Cup. It was Fanyan Mughal as we get to the end of the second over. It's 34 for 2. So what happened? I want to get your thoughts about this because what happens is the ball kind of hit him in the body and it just kind of popped next to the crease. And the non-striker came and basically Fanyan didn't want to run. And then as the keeper was running in, he then hit the ball back to the bowler. Right? Hit the ball back to the bowler. There was an appeal and he was out. Right? Which I think is correct. I think it's correct because he deliberately interfered. But my question to you is, how is he out?
He's out, I would say, obstruction, right? It can't get any laws.
It went in as obstructing the field, which, I didn't have a problem with. But there's also a rule that's called hit the ball twice.
Yeah.
Right? There's a rule hit the ball twice. Come back to that in a second. Here's Ascot bowling over number 3, end of the power play. 5 outfielders in place now. So hit the ball twice. If the ball hits you, that counts as a hit. And it fulfilled both the criteria. And, normally laws say, you're out this way unless you're out another way. But neither one of them said that they take precedence. Yeah. So it was a pretty unusual one. I actually think hit the ball twice is a weird way to get out anyway.
I mean, the thing with that is the same as, and the thing is that a lot of the times teams, players, captains apply common sense, but it's the same as if a batter hits the ball without permission, picks it up and
but in this time, he did actually deliberately do it. Essentially, he tried to kind of pass it off, but he knew that that his partner was in trouble, and then he just thought, I'll probably get away with this, but he didn't. So it was definitely out.
Yeah.
But I actually think now that there's no more handled the ball, comes under obstructing the field. Hit the ball twice as a mode of dismissal should also come under obstructing the field. Do you know what I mean? Hit the ball twice is to stop you basically blocking the ball down and then whacking it away. Yeah. It's a bit of a strange one. It
can all come under the same
It should really
category,
all come. They never really happen, do they?
Ashgar.
So we've never had to hit the ball twice. We've had obstructing the field a few times, as you know. The other one we've never had is timed out. We've never had a timed out.
Yeah, and I can't believe that. And you know me, when teams start to take forever, I'm actually telling the fielders, go on, do it. They're right in front of me, but they won't do it. I don't know where I was earlier this year. I think I was somewhere with Charlie, and I was like, come on, do it.
Yeah, it's because it's actually...
And the guys took it back. No, I can't. I said, just do it.
Let me give you my theory on this, is that a timed out, to appeal for that is probably 20 times more unsportsmanlike than a man-cat.
Yeah.
Just that you won't do it. A guy eventually comes out there, you're going to send him back and then waste even more time?
This is gone all the way, and forget trying to catch this. And a good hit, that is. Good timing, and he gets all off the power into the shot. Just watch this. He waits for it, and bang, boom, shakalugya, 6 runs. Nicely hit.
Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, got plenty of it, didn't he?
Mehta, he's a dangerous looking batter. He hits the ball well, hits it clean, sees it well. Where's he going to put this one, Ashgar? Oh, almost sneaks for him. He's going to get a dot.
Fine leg came in handy, didn't he? End of the third over, and Buckhap still ahead of the rate. They're 42 for 2 after 3. Yeah, so also there's some possible changes to playing conditions, I think. I'm not sure if they've taken effect yet. Just minor ones, such as the amount of time a batter's got to be ready. I have a feeling it won't be 90 seconds anymore, Rico. It'll be either 75 seconds or 60 seconds, depending. So that's intended to speed the game up as well. And I also think that will probably end up, instead of timed out or having to appeal, that as soon as the bat's over time, the umpire gives 5 runs against the batting side. Because that's how we penalise the fielding side for being slow, don't we?
Yeah.
We say, look, you know, it's not like the batting team asks for the 5 runs and then the umpire says yes. No, I think that would probably be fairer and give a bit more parity between, because the obligation's on both the batting team and the fielding team to keep the game moving.
There's a slight delay here as there seems to be a change in the field. Fielders swapping places. So, man, the bowler waits for the fielder to get back to behind square, and in he comes. So, Hashmi to continue, and not a bad delivery, nice and full. That will be stopped by Zain on the boundary. So, good start, Hashmi. I think this is a huge over. Hashmi has been called back into the attack to try and pick up the wicket here of Mehta more than anything else, because I think they believe that he could hold the key of getting this victory for them. So this is why they go with Hashmi here, not later.
Yeah, don't mind it either.
He doesn't get it right. Can the fielder get in? I don't think he can. And we see this a lot of times. You want to get the wicket, and I always find this strange. You know, if you want to take a wicket, you got to have your field set for taking catches.
Yeah.
Okay, I get why the 4 men are on the boundary, but if you've got nobody on the inside here, who's going to take that catch?
Yeah, they often don't see anyone in the circle on the leg side in front of the wicket. That was the case there. Gets the ball to pop, doesn't he, a bit, Hashmi? I like. He's got good mechanics. He's tall. You know, I like the way he's playing as well. Has a smile on his face. He's enjoying himself. They're only just a couple of wickets away from breaking this open, you feel, and putting some pressure on some new batters.
Yeah, I believe so as well. So I don't mind that shot attempted there by the batter, Shahab. I think he knows he gets a bit on this. There's nobody on the boundary behind. You got third and fine are up, so gets it away. He's going to be a boundary. And, well, he almost tries to play this one through his legs.
Yeah, he kind of doesn't want anything to do with it. He kind of likes the idea of leaving it down leg side, then realises he's in the way. And in the end, he just knocks it away for 1. Myra Patel's got a question. Do I think a batter should be able to stop the ball when it goes to stumps? Would that not class as a double hit? Well, the law actually says that that is allowable. So that's the exception. You are allowed to hit the ball twice as long as you're protecting your wicket. Although it can't be preventing somebody, normally the keeper, from taking a catch. And that then becomes obstructing the field.
Yeah.
So that is the one time you're allowed to do it. I'll tell you a bit more about that in a second.
Wow, well, that's a blast. That would go a long, long way. What a hit. Que guay, que genial, que grande, 6 más. It gets absolutely clobbered. Whack. And that's why they need to remove him quickly. Otherwise, he's going to take this match away from you.
Yeah, well struck. Just kind of plays it on length, doesn't he? And the rest is history. 6 of the best 50s up for the Black Caps as well, with the ball to go in the 4th over.
Into the pads, and he spoils what would have been an easy full toss. Well, this is worth looking at again. Now they're going to get 2. This is unfortunate.
Actually, I think it might have been out if he'd hit, you know.
It would have been really close, wouldn't it?
It was kind of an improvised, kind of roundhouse kind of an attempt from EJ. Let's have a look. Yeah, he would have been gone, you know. And, yeah, probably worth giving away an overthrow, even though I know that wasn't the intention. To try and break this partnership. See, the bowler gets in front of the batter. Yeah, it would have been gone. Anyway, it's the end of the over, 53 for 2. And, yeah, so one thing I didn't know about that law is I did know that you're not allowed to score off it. So if you do hit the ball twice protecting your wicket, that's fine. But you can't try to score. So I actually saw a guy given out once, years and years and years ago. It was on the second ground when I was playing on the first ground. And yeah, I'll tell you the situation in a second. But first, let's go back to the action. And it's going to be a little inside edge here. Just 1, or maybe they'll try for 2. They're not sure. They're going to settle for the 1 in the end. Yeah, so what happens is he tried to play a shot. The ball was rolling onto his stumps, and so he kind of just knocked it away legally. Yeah. But his non-striker called him through because it was like the end of a one-day game. So they're trying to, the batter didn't really want to run, but did. And he got given out. But I actually found out that was an incorrect call. I thought it was right for 20 years. And then I actually realized that if you do that, it's the same as like when you don't play a shot and you hit the leg. You know how you can't run? Doesn't mean you're out or anything. Oh, switches on. Oh, it was half a stumping attempt. A lot of action. Yeah, so if
if the batters attempt a run, they're allowed to finish a run, and then the umpire will stop and call their ball. Look at this. He found his hands going the wrong way there, didn't he? The keeper, cover taker.
Yeah, if he have a look at this. If he was able to reach the stumps, he would have had him.
Yeah, he just couldn't reach, could he? Go down leg side, and well, they're just doing well in an 8-over game in a short game. If you can just get a little period where you can string a few together, as we saw earlier with Mohamed Awais, then you can change the game.
Yeah, he's missed out on a few though, hasn't he? Met a couple on the leg side he's missed out on. So maybe he's good hitting forward, but he's missed probably 2 on the legs now that you would have expected him to put away. And now he misses one out on the offside, and the wicketkeeper asking the question. Let's have a look at this. I think his foot may have left.
I think this is closer than you think. Look.
And, this is really
It's a
close.
no ball. You watch.
Let's have a look here.
Have a look. He goes in front of the stump. I'll tell you when the free's ready. Here we go. Ready.
Oh, does he? Yeah, that's a no-y. That's a no-y, and that needs to be called. Now,
Well,
have they picked up on this?
Have they missed it?
Have they picked up on it? Well, he's been asked to wait here. So, have a look at this again. Look at the gloves there. Look at the gloves.
Yeah, well, they've missed a trick there, haven't they? Because that was pretty clear. And that would have been a free hit, but now he's gone. So, unless he's taken this in front of the stumps as well. If the last one was, then there's every chance this one is too. Because he's creeping, isn't he, Sankit? Let's have a look on the replay.
Oh, this is a big moment. Well, he's got a smile on his face because he knows, well, he probably doesn't know, but we're telling him he's got away with one. Has he got away with another? I think well, this is the first. Is this the... Oh.
Here we go.
I think this might be the first one, though, Vinny. This is the first one. We want to see the...
Is it?
Well, yeah, this is the first one.
Oh, yeah.
We want to see the one when he came dancing down the track. And
yeah, you're right.
Well, I wonder if we can see this very last ball, what happens when he comes down.
All right, so I don't know. So I know they showed that replay. It still would be justice for me if this was called a no ball, but
there's some discussion going on here now.
Yeah. So yeah, I think because we were replaying the one before, and that's why we don't have that one. So yeah,
I think. Hang on, he's coming back.
Is he? So. Well, sometimes 2 wrongs make a right. You know what? We never saw the second one. I bet your bottom dollar that if he was in front the first time, he was probably in front the second time. So it probably goes to umpire's call.
Yeah.
For me, it shouldn't be out morally.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. He's saying, "Am I?" Look at him. He's saying, "Am I in? Am I not?" He says, "You are." You go right. I'm getting right back in there. He said, "I'm right back in there." I think that's fair. I think the wicketkeeper has taken it well in front, so he's going to get back out there. That's a huge moment, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not happy. Remember the keeper we saw him smiling. There's the no ball signal now. There's the free hit. So he's got the license to go the full Monty.
You know what? It's actually the right thing to do because he shouldn't have been. It should have been a free hit.
Yeah. I'm with you there. Because the thing is, he's then out the next ball, which would have been a free hit. You can't be stumped.
But
on
what's
free
so
hit.
funny, and we'll just call a spade a spade.
I know.
The replay we were showing, I wasn't even looking at the batter. Then we realised on the third taping that it's actually the ball before. But the ball before wasn't called. So it should have been a no ball. So definitely one of them's a no ball. And we get one of them called a no ball. So here's a free hit.
Now it'd be a 6 probably. No, he misses it. It can't be out. He probably is out the crease, but now the batter has no idea what's going on.
Is he going to be in front this time as well or not?
Let's see.
No, now he's paid attention. Yeah, I mean, he's not out.
He's not out because it's a free hit.
Yeah, but how funny. Then, but the keeper, this is why the first one, if it was called, and once you're called, you know, just to step back a bit, you know you're in crunch. It's a bit like bowling a front foot no ball as a bowler. If you get called, you realise, hey, I've got to pull myself back a bit.
Yeah, very good point. I mean, that's the thing, then. That's the beauty of the European Cricket Network and it being streamed with the cameras there. There's things that batters, bowlers, and wicket keepers, they don't realise that they do. And when they've seen, now he's seen this, you wait and see. He won't make the same mistake again, and that's an important lesson. Okay, where are we at in this over bowl? Okay, ball to go. 55-2, ball to go.
I see what you mean. It gets late in the day.
Starting to lose the plot. Here's a deep.
Well, he goes big and he gets this one out of here. Well, he goes too straight, doesn't he? And that's a nice shot. It's a good way to finish the over. It'll finish with the end of the 5th over. Score goes to 61, and it will be 61 for 2 at the end of 5.
Yeah, crazy. And yeah, it's 61 after 5. So what do they need? That's 29.
So there we go. Who they're going to use here now? He's got to find a way to get the breakthrough. So, okay. They are now going to Varun Reddy now. Last time Varun came in, he bowled a Gundy short ball that got pumped away for a big 6. And, well, it didn't do his team any favours. This is what's coming up next. The Spartans in action against Düsseldorf Black Caps. That'll be a very interesting game. Let's hope the weather doesn't have any impact on it. I'm looking forward to it. And hopefully we can get the full quota of 10 overs per side. Already better this time from him.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? How's that sawdust looking?
Short up in the offside, and it's going to be 4 runs. Gets it in between the 2 fielders. So nicely played, Cuatro Carreras. And those leaves are getting a good look at, aren't they?
Yeah, they're getting plenty of camera time.
And, there you go. That's a better view of it. Nice, nicely done. 4 runs in the gap between those 2 fielders already. Just a little bit too short. I think he's making a big effort not to go down the leg side and short. And once again, fielders on the leg side come inside, so another fielder can be pushed out on the off. So he doesn't want to be bowling short here now. And that's well bowled. As you can see once again, not for the first time, that Kashif Shahab just trying to get this little paddle towards third, but he keeps missing out on it. And the thing is, though, when he does play, it'll probably go straight to the fielder.
How interesting. I just noticed something.
Wide. Oh, well, it would have been a big-time wide. He gets back onto it, and he's going to give his wicket away. This is, well, shocking batting, really. Hashmi takes the catch. Reddy picks up a wicket from a Gundy delivery. And that is going to be the end of, well, I don't know. The scorecard is saying one thing. I've got that's the end of Shahab. It's
yeah, that's Shahab.
Not the end of Mehta.
No, definitely that's Shahab. He's going for 11.
Yeah.
And he just picks out the fielder in the end. And nicely held. Like we said, no easy catches today. So that will be the 3rd wicket to fall. Nicely held out there by Ijaz Hashmi. The score 65 for 3. Okay, fine. I'm going to wrap up the obstructing the field versus hit the ball twice thing. Thing is, it was technically hit the ball twice, but because the ball had settled and it's almost like that part of the play was over, it was only when the fielder came in to field the ball that he hit the ball away. So that's why you could argue that's obstructing the field. But I know on Quick Info they've given it hit the ball twice. So they had different to us.
Interesting.
Crazy. Conspiracy. Illuminati confirmed. Anyway, let's get going with Raheel. He starts with the boundary. He's not wasting any time. So the Black Caps, they are in the box seat here, but they still got some work to do. Arkan Rising Stars, they'll need to pick up a couple more wickets, I think, if they're going to be competitive in this match. Yeah, they certainly do need to. And Reddy, I think he just fires a quick one in here, but he gives room for the batter to get a full good swing at it. And Raheel, Mohammad Raheel, that is, when he gets off the mark with 4 runs. Back to Reddy. And now this is straight down the ground. Adios, Bolota. That is going to be 6 runs. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginnasona, Shaka, Lagya. So it's not the finish that Reddy wanted. He'll go for 14 off the over. And the Düsseldorf Black Caps just need 15 now of the last 2 overs. Yeah, so they should do it. But as we saw before, the games can change very quickly. And all you need to do, have a really tight 7th over maybe. Maybe go 5 or 6 off it, something like that. Push it to the last. It looks like it's going to be Zainul Hassan to come back and bowl. Remember, earlier on he had all kinds of trouble, and he ended up 1 for 22. Now, the interesting thing for me is they haven't bowled a 5th bowler yet. So it means that whoever they bowl, well, they're going to bowl Zain now. If they get to the 8th over, they'll have to use a bowler they haven't used yet. Because only 3 bowlers can bowl 2 overs. Hashmi's bowled 2, Askar's bowled 2, and after this, Zainul Hassan will have bowled 2 as well. That's if we get to an 8th over. Pretty good start, though. Starts with the dot. Yeah, a little bit short from Zain, but
Batter not able to get it away. Metha's been good. He likes to hit hard and straight. He's the wicket they need. Get this wicket here now. They're back in the game. And, well, we'll see a bit more of the wildlife action. Place it nicely out on the offside. And they take one. Will they think about two? Well, they don't. Hashmi. And it's not probably the one to take on. He's had a good day himself for the Achin Rising Stars. But the Stars, well, things could be fading for them pretty quickly if they can't manage to get a win here. Plays it out onto the onside. It'll just be another single. Meta will be quite happy just to get back on strike.
Yes, I mean, the longer you can go, if you can keep that bit of distance between runs required and balls remaining, +4 at the moment. But, I mean, this guy's a threat, isn't he, Meta? 31 off 18. He's looking to finish with a couple of big hits. Yeah, he's a dangerous guy. He's gotten a little bit quiet lately. They've buckled him down a bit. He's looking to offload, and he will. And he gets his out of the middle as well. He goes crunch. And just finds a way to get the boundary when he needs one. Just when things are getting quiet, he comes back and he pulls one out. And there's another one. Right on cue as he just plays that on length once again. Hassan has struggled to keep the batters quiet. I'm a little bit curious that they haven't gone for a fifth bowler here. Obviously felt that zone was the best option. Running out of time. 7 off 8. And, well, this is a magnificent strike. That is huge. And I get the feeling, yeah, is another one that's in the trees. You know what? Pretty soon we will get rid of all those branches that are obstructing the view when we're trying to get the camera there on the extra cover boundary, because this one's knocked a few more out of it. Big hit, 6 runs. This might be the shot of the match, to be honest. He comes down, absolutely drills it, and you're right. That's one way to stop the view being obstructed. Just knock the tree down. Any score wins it now. Meta on 43. And that will be it. It'll be a comprehensive victory in the end, won't it? It gets done with plenty of time to go, and it's been a fantastic knock from Meta. So even though they lose the talented Jamshid Khan for a first ball golden duck, somebody else steps up, and what a good knock, what a good victory. But you got to start wondering what hopes the Achin Rising Stars have of making it through to finals day now. Makes it tough. Back-to-back losses. They go 1 and 4. That has to be perfect, and maybe hope a few other results go their way. But, you know, credit to the Black Caps. And they got it done. They were frustrated, I think, to only walk away with the point against VFB Gelsenkirchen earlier today. But they do get their first win, official win, on the board. And Meta, he was very, very good, wasn't he? And he finished the game off in style. Let's go back to the highlights with the Black Caps coming out to chase 90 for victory. In the end, they do it with 1 to spare, but they did lose Jamshid early, and we thought that might set them back in the pace, but it didn't really cost them too much. In the end, they cruised. Yeah, it didn't cost them much at all, and there were some good hits there from Ahmadzai as well, the left-hander. He wasted a few balls. That wouldn't have helped, would it? That was the minimum, but Zayn was able to get the wicket off the left-hander as he played across the line and gets bowled on 13. And he walked off with a smile on his face. And the reason why he's smiling, he said, I know who's coming out next. And he's going to hurt you. And he did. That could have been and would have been out. It's a good effort from Ashmi. And this one, well, this is when all sorts of things happen. It was time for Stumpgate. And he was kind of done by a little bit of history, very recent history, where he did take the ball in front of the stumps. That was called a no ball. Batter got another life. And although they lose that one late in the piece, the hub going down, but I think they just had Meta there, and he just looked very accomplished, getting them over the line. He kept his cool, didn't he? I think he played smart shots to the balls bowled. The one that almost knocked the tree over, that was probably my favourite. That tied the scores, and then he got over with a single as we look at the next match to come. So it's going to be the Spartans versus the Black Caps in the last game of the day. And with a bit of luck, we'll get a 10-over game in, because it's been a while since we've had one. It's about 20 minutes from a start. Usually the toss, Black Caps winning the toss, electing to bowl. So they'll get to chase again. They won chasing that game. They'll want to win again. But you've got two teams there. The Spartans, the winners of last year. Black Caps, they've topped their group the last 2 years without making the final. That'll be a really high-quality finish to the day. Yeah, I think it really will be, because both these two teams have very good natural aggressive batters in their side, but they both will know, and that's what their bowling departments will be trying to do, is saying, right, remove the top three
and we're able to restrict the team to a low score. But it's going to be a battle. I think it's going to be a fine way to end the day. When I saw that matchup yesterday, I said the last match of today is going to be an all-out classic, and I believe it will be. A quick look at that scorecard. Udit Mehta was quite clearly in very good form. 44 of 21. Probably has a good shot to be the player of the match. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures. Expensive Nain Hossaini went for 37, picking up that 1 wicket. All the other bowlers, I think, bowled very well.
Yeah, they never tried a fifth bowler in the end, so yeah, it wasn't a great one for Hassan. Really, he finishes 1 for 37, very expensive. Mehta, though, 6 sixes in his 44 runs, and he finished the game with a bit of a bang-bang. So we'll take a break, back in about 20 with the last game of the day. Also time for random questions. Looking forward to that. Maybe even a bit of a food chat. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you after this break. One more match to come today on day 3, right here in Crefeld for the European Cricket Series.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back here. Love watching that a little promo video there about Crefeld, and it is, of course, known as a city which has the passion of sport, also a city of silk due to its history in the silk trade industry. But it's a lovely area, lovely place, and a lot of famous architecture around here as well. And well, normally it's a mild climate and fertile soil provides ideal conditions for vineyards and producing wine, and also for some good cricket here at the Udingham Cricket Ground. But at the moment today has been a wet day, but the good news is that the rain for now is holding off, and that means that we're going to see a clash of the two giants here. Bayer Spartans taking on the Dusseldorf Black Caps. The Bayer Spartans, they started the day with, well, a bit of a blip. It's a real surprise when trying to get to 106. Put on the score by VfB Gelsenkirchen. They had a bit of a struggle in there. They were going along nicely, and then they fell apart when they lost 7 wickets for just 9 runs and ended up losing that match, being bowled out for 87. But since then, they've come back good. They got a good victory chasing Aachen Rising Stars at 95, and they got there. And they did it with, well, won by 7 wickets and did it quite comfortably. And that was another 8 over a side match. But this one is two teams that have shown, well, recent good form. Dusseldorf Black Caps, we just saw them also beat the Aachen Rising Stars quite comfortably. So how will they fare here? And one of these two teams are looking to finish the day with 2 wins under their belt. Of course, the Dusseldorf Black Caps disappointed that they weren't able to finish the game. That did get banded, match number 12, because they probably were on top there. So we're ready to go. The umpires are ready. Umpire Smith and Soraya is out there with the third umpire. He's keeping an eye on things. Back at base, Ayush is there with Suleiman Saeed, who's had a difficult and testing day standing in for Tyrone Peters, but has dealt with things very well. Good to have you all with us. And, well, let's get ready to go. This is certainly, I think, going to be a very good match. Bowler waits. Going to be Mohammed Rihal, who's going to bowl, and he's been pretty good so far. And, well, he starts with a fully. Well, so far, but not with this one. That's going to be a full toss. And the umpires are on it straight away, just checking with the third umpire. But you'll find this is too high. It's a quick delivery. It's not slow, and that's got to be called for me. And I just think, yeah, well, they're giving the guard at the moment to the batter. One of the umpires have a say in this one. Just get the feeling it's too high, and there it is. There's the call. So no ball is called. I know a lot of people will say the batter's coming out, but you've got to look at how, from the other side, when we see it from the bowler's end, we see this ball is not on a downward trend at all. So it comes out wrong from Raheel. And, well, the sun may be signing for the Bayer Spartans because, well, it's a free hit. And he goes for it up in the air. And they've got to just think about keep running as tries the one-hand catch casually, but it goes down. But it doesn't matter, of course, because it wouldn't have counted. He knows it as well. I think Majid, as we see this again, so he doesn't quite get it right, and it goes up in the air. It goes for the one-hand catch, and well, loses his his cap. Has to tidy up his hair, but other than that, no damage done. They take a single. In comes Raheel once more. Now bowling to Mohammed Asif, who the captain of the Spartans. He's certainly hoping that he can probably shine in this one. Well, the sun did come out and start to shine. It's disappeared pretty quickly, though. It would be nice to finish the day with a bit of sunshine. So Raheel goes back to his mark. Nicely bowled, just gets his ball to shape back into the right-handers, doesn't he? So single taken, and this time it's Waqas Fatmi. He's another guy. Both of these batters, has to be said, haven't really performed here today. They've been relying on the likes of Shazib Khan, who put a great knock in early, and then also, don't forget, there was a good knock in the victory from them, from Hassan as well. He goes for it up in the air, and it will go all the way. Or maybe this will put a little hole in the clouds, because the sun does come out. So, well, a few more of those up there. Well, that'll do us the world of good. A bit of sunshine, a bit of warmth. A nice hit. 6 runs. Boom. Shaka. Lagya Mohamed Asif. This is what he can do. I remember him as the captain playing some sensational innings last year to help his team to some victories after, well, admittingly, they too didn't make the best of starts last time round, so he's going to be pretty key. Yeah. Fuller, but he gets a bit of bat on this, I think. We'll keep an eye on the umpire, and it'll be 4, but 4 of what? Yeah, 4 runs. There is a bit of bat onto the pad as it races away. So 4 carreras. And thought he was going to squeeze it through. Just get the feeling here sometimes. And he's not bowling badly, is Mohamed Rahil, but he's trying to do probably the same thing all the time. And I think the batter just knows it. You know he's going to be coming in. He's going to try and get this ball to come into you. So the batter can now play for it. You can see here already maybe Mohamed Asif, he's standing right in front of his stump, so he's ready to play the ball full. Gives himself a bit of room, and oh, it goes down. He drops the catch. This is a chance. And opportunity for Ross Wilkinson. He gets there, doesn't he? He does all the hard work. But then as he hits the deck, the ball slips out of his hands. Look, he's got it, and then a gear. It's unlucky, you're going to say. Unlucky for the bowler Rahil as well. The over will go for 15. But the opportunity to remove the captain, Mohamed Asif, goes down. He survives on 12. Now, that could be a big moment because he hasn't had too much luck. Every time he's given a sniff, he's been taken. You can see some of those darker clouds there in the background. And remember, you can always stay in touch with us at, well, Mr. Maximo and, on Facebook or Instagram, and myself as well. I see I'm back with the doctor's coat. I thought I got rid of that. I'm back with that one again. Well, we updated our pictures, myself and Charlie. I think we need to update that one as well, Vinny. It's Sina now who will have a bowl. I like the way that he bowled last time round. See if he can get a breakthrough. Spartans have lost a lot of their batters quite early on, especially these two. There's Deanna Oros, who's enjoying the sunshine. Well, the sun comes out and Deanna comes out and starts snapping away. Click, click, click. Maybe hoping to get another one of those action shots that you can find on our website. Of course, you can go to europeancricket.com and read up about all of the action happening at the moment. Look at the player profiles. And, of course, on there you will see some of the schedule and the fixtures for the ECC as well. This is short, is banged in, is being clubbed away for 4. That will also be 1 for the over, I'm sure. And we'll have a look at this side. I haven't seen anything from the umpires yet, but this surely has to be called as 1 for the overs. There's the covers out there as well, drying up. And this is not a good delivery. I don't know if he's got enough of it to go all the way. It doesn't. Wilkinson gets after it. You can see disappointment from Fatmi. Hasn't quite found the form today that saw him score stat loads of runs and become the MVP last year. Scored 333 runs. The closest man to him was a man in his own side, it's Azib Khan, who scored 233. So you can see that when he gets going, he can be pretty dangerous. But at the moment today, he's been more in the wars than creating big shots. That's a bit of luck, but they have a fielder back there who does nicely, keeps it nice and tidy, makes the stop, keeps it to 1. Yeah, I mean, he had trouble when he was keeping because it was pouring down with rain and he couldn't see a thing, and he said, I need some of those glasses with the old the wipers on them. He had his own fielder throw a ball back at him with power into his back, and he was steaming. He certainly was, but he's calmed down now anyway. Let's see how he gets on here. Back to the action. And this is not out of the middle, but he's going to get lucky. It plugs, and he'll come back for a couple as the throw comes in. and is dealt with by Sina. That one hits right at the toe end. But he's fortunate there was nobody out there. And last over, he needs to really try and get going here. So 23, the last ball to come from Arun Sina. This is going to be a chase again. The chase is on, Iba, and they get there, and the batters will have to run for the runs. They get a couple. It will be the end of the second over, 25. Without loss, remember, we're back to normal format here, T10. That's what we're all about. So 10 overs aside. The coin toss was won by the Dusseldorf Black Caps, and they elected to field first. This is where these two teams are at the moment. So the Black Caps, they're on 3 points alongside VfB and Gelsenkirchen. They know that they probably had that last game under control when the two teams met. So they're disappointed not to be on 4 already, but they haven't had a loss. And the way they won that last match against the Aachen Rising Stars, they'll be hoping that they can finish with a win themselves. But they've got to get past the reigning champions who are batting at the moment. This one will also take some stopping, but again, not out of the middle. So both batters, they're playing the shots. They're not able to get the timing right, and that's going to start to frustrate them in a moment because they're having to run these rather than getting the boundaries. And Waka Svatmi has got to double figures on 11, but of 7 deliveries, needs to and wants to hit a boundary. Hasn't hit one. He just hit the 1-4 in the inning so far. And this one will take some stopping, and he ain't going to get stopped. That's what we know him to do. So he finally gets one out of the middle. And this one is another that clonks into the scoreboard. Well, that's one way to get it moving. Just give it a little nudge. And he does. And you'll see that 26 quickly becomes 30. So good to have the sunshine back, and everything looks so much nicer when the sun is shining, that's for sure. Doesn't get his feet moving at all, does he? Relies just on staying in his crease and having to swing at it, and he knows it as well. He's probably really frustrated. I mean, I don't know what form he's been in prior to the start of this series and the start of today, but he's probably thinking, oh, what's the matter with me today? I just can't get going. Sometimes it happens. We know it. We see it all the time. Sometimes form can come between one match and another, or one day to another. This one's down the leg side, and they want to take it on. Wilkinson gets the throw in. So not able to hit the target, and it will be called a wide. So captain calls him through. Just gets this wrong. As you can see, he tries to go wide of the crease and angle it into Wakas. Now it's the bowl to Mohamed Asif, who very much the same, hasn't really got going. And he goes for a similar shot. And once again, yeah, no footwork. He needs to get across to the offside. So he needs to take that little step over onto the offside and then play the shot. But you see here, look at the footwork here. The feet don't really get going. They don't get to where they need to be. He's been out a couple of times trying to hit straight, and he hasn't got it right. Well, a few people having a stroll around the ground as well. Watch out, guys. Got 2 helmets spare. As this one gets played away, well, this is not a good delivery, and that's going to make its way into the covers. And let's hope that ball's not sitting in a puddle of water as Punit goes chasing after it. A little bit too short, and that's probably a sigh of relief for Asif, who hasn't really had too many loose ones to go after. A big welcome to everybody. And everyone's been piping away quite nicely on the chat today. And of course, everyone excited to have Vinny back, as am I. Jabba Shabba. And this is high, but he doesn't get anything on it. And well, it's not the straightforward catch that you'd expect to see from a man who tried to take one handily before. But Asif, after hitting a boundary, will give his wicket away. Once again, he makes a little start, but he gets out. And you watch here, just doesn't get it right. So it's that shot that he hasn't been able to execute in the day. I believe that might be the 3rd time he's gone for it And he's going to give his wicket away. So he goes. And the breakthrough finally comes. That's the end of Asif. He'll go for 18 of ball number 10. And that's what you've got to be thinking here. I've mentioned this before, not just for the Bayer Spartans, but I think the same is for the Düsseldorf Black Caps. You want to be looking to get out and knock out the top 3 batters. If you can do that, you can do it pretty early. You'll be able to contain them. That's the first one down. So end of the power play, 36 for 1, and a fine time to welcome back into the cube to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sanders.
Yeah, it's really nice to be back. Interesting start, isn't it? Pretty even start. I think that wicket just brings it back a little bit for the Black Caps. As Wakas Fatmi, who's had a very interesting day, who's going to face up now. Gupta, the captain, brings himself on, gets up in the block hole first up. And that will be a single. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat. Now, this is the last game of the day. There's a little bit of a tradition, informal tradition here. It's random question time. So if you are watching, maybe if you're lurking, you could even get into the chat, ECN European Cricket Network on YouTube. Ask us anything. Doesn't have to be about cricket. We kind of prefer if it's not about cricket, even. I see that Connor Rose is in there, and he was just giving us a bit of background on Ross Wilkinson, the keeper. He's an Australian guy originally, but he's been in Düsseldorf a while. And also be furious he's put down the opener. Well, all keepers are, aren't they?
Yeah, it was a tough chance, though. The thing is, it doesn't hurt him too much because Asif was on 12 when he was dropped, and he only went on and scored another 6 runs. So when that happens, you're much happier. I'm sure it's happened to you. It happened to me. You drop a catch, you think, oh, no, this is going to hurt us now. And then he's out after a few runs. You think, whew, I feel a lot better.
Yeah, so I didn't mention this in my 55 not out on Monday, which was in England. This will be just a... Oh,
that's a tight call for me. Tight
yeah,
call.
I say tight. I'm going to go and upgrade it to wrong. Because I think this is completely inside the line when it passes. But anyway, we'll give the umpires that. They're making a lot of decisions. Occasionally we'll get one. I suppose with the benefit of the replay, we'll say that was probably the incorrect call. But these things have a way of evening out sometimes. But Gupta bowls a good length, doesn't he? And accidentally almost trips the batter, Fatmi, who's had a pretty interesting day. Got nailed on the shoulder by a teammate. I'm sure that'll go viral as well. His teammate nailing him on the shoulder when he wasn't watching.
Yeah.
And then he had problems. He'll be happy now, Wakas, that the rain stopped, because he had his glasses basically filling up with raindrops and he couldn't see the ball. This is probably not going to win any beauty contest, this shot. Neither will the fielding from Puneet, so we won't talk about it too much. But, yeah. So what I was going to say, in my 55, when I was, would have been probably in the 30s maybe, genuine nick of Luke Edwards, who played in the ECL for Hornchurch, and he got me just good ball. The pitch was actually doing a little bit. It was a very green pitch, and I got a big healthy nick behind. As this goes leg side, and it's adios. It's Maximo, as Shazib Khan winds the clock back to this morning. He gets 6 and just goes and fetches this one from outside the off stump. So what I was going to say is, but the keeper, who was a teenager, I just heard the sound of ball thudding off glove behind me, and he put it down, the youngster, and he was distraught. And then I went on and whacked a 50. But I was already on a few by then. And then, of course, I made him feel better. I said, no, never hit it. It was a huge deflection. I actually thought I got so much bat in it might have gone around the keeper. But I think it was kind of high to his right. Anyway, sometimes you've got to teach kids the hard way, hey? End of the 4th over, it's 47 for 1.
Yeah, and well, the sort of form that Shazib Khan's been in, you can see why he wants to take that single and stay on strike. He's been in very good form. Just look at the scores that he's made here today. He scored 37 of 14 in the very first match. They ended up losing that match, though, and he was in good form again. 36 of 17, and also took 3 for 2. That's why he was the player of the match in the win over the Hutchin Rising Stars.
3 for 2 was important as well, really important. So Nitin has put a random question in, asking to the commentary panel. Well, hello, Nitin. It's Vinny here. There's Rico.
Hello,
who's
Nitin.
with me as well. Hello, Nitin. Who do we think are favourites for the upcoming Cricket World Cup? Good question. I could just play it safe and say the Netherlands.
Yeah.
But I won't say that. First, let's have a look at Abdulmajid Ahmadzai. Pretty entertaining fielding so far. He got to try and catch a free hit one-handed, which is always a good way of showing off. If it sticks, you look $1 million, and there's no penalty for dropping it. But he has taken a catch as well in the innings. And this is a thick outside edge. It's floating away. Probably gets a healthy bit of spin, but pulls up just inside the field of play. It'll be 2. I don't know. I think India will be very, very hard to beat. I think with their in familiar conditions at home. I know that Pakistan at the moment are the #1 ranked ODI side. So, I mean, anytime you're talking about India and Pakistan as maybe the favourites. The other thing is, you look at the English side and see Harry Brooks being left out, can't make the squad. And sometimes you look at how strong a team is by who they miss out with Stokes coming back. But yeah, for me, I think I'll have India as the favourites.
So it's played away. It's in the gap. It's fielded there. So you're not. What about your home side? Come on, Australia. What do you reckon?
We can never count them out. I just think it's not really their conditions, and they're actually playing, I think, almost now. I think they've got a T20 starting. A few debutants there. Nah, I don't think Australia can win it.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to probably say that, either one of India or Pakistan would be right up there, the favourites, because of the conditions. But I think when you think about the way the teams are playing at the moment, you cannot rule out England at the moment. They have such depth in their squad. But it's all about how well they travel and how they deal with the conditions there. Yeah.
The other thing is, I say Australia no chance. That's exactly what everyone said in 1987, the first time that the World Cup was played outside of England. It was played in England in 75, 79 and 83, and the Australian team that weren't even having a very good time at that stage, they beat England in the final. So you never know, and that's the beauty. I mean, it seems like there's World Cups every month now in cricket, doesn't it? It seems like they're up, women's, men's, 20 over, 50 over. But the 50 over World Cup only comes around once every 4 years. This would have been out by a mile. Fatmi says, well, I'm due for some luck, and he gets some here as he gets lucky and gets a single.
Yeah, he doesn't. I mean, normally he's pretty good, quick runner, but he takes a while to get going, and then when he gets a sprint on it, you can see he thinks, nah, I ain't going to make it. I'll give up. If he hits, fair play to him. But he survives. He stays, sticks around. So this is a partnership you've got to break, and you've got to get this wicket of Khan. He's dangerous. And that's why.
That is dangerous. Khan just lifts him up and out of the ground, whips him away. Maximo. 6 runs. Just going back to the ball before. Imagine if Fatmi got hit with the ball when it came in.
I would have died laughing. I would have died laughing. You would have had to pick me up from the floor. Good hit there from a man who's been in sensational form. Shazib Khan.
Nice ball, the over. And decides to turn down the single. It's pretty good fielding, and he had to adjust. It'll be the end of the over, and it's 61 for 1. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, here for the European Cricket Network. We are deep into Game 5. Well done to all the crew today as well, because it's been a really annoying day. Finally, the rain's gone, but it was here for a while. It was persistent. We've got parts of all games played. We just lost one result, unfortunately. But it is random question time. Now, of course, one way to do it is you can put it in the chat. I'm monitoring the chat. But also, I'm actually going to check my Instagram, Mr. Maximo. So this is one way. I know we've got some viewers that may be watching in the subcontinent and it's on fan code. They can't get into the YouTube chat. So if you'd like to send me a message about anything, just go to my Instagram at Mr. Maximo. Send me a DM. You can slide into my DMs. Okay? And I'll see if I can answer some of those questions during this innings. Anyway.
What's a DM? DMs used to be a shoe.
Hold on 1 second. He's just done an amazing job.
I think he's over the boundary.
It's going to be 6, but that's Fagella, who took a very good catch earlier on in this region. And he would have caught this, but he has to throw it away. Have a look at this. The problem is, I'm just wondering, did he step out before he touched it or not? I'm just really curious about this one.
The foot is down.
Yeah, but look, is
just there.
Yeah, he almost did it. It was actually a pretty good effort. Right, we're back to live action here. Now, this is skied. It's up in the air. There's nobody home. This is going, and gone. Maximo, 6 runs. No rest for the wicket and no justice here for the bowler. He goes back-to-back Maximos. He bade Manzoor as the Spartans continue to the climb.
Yeah, well, you said it. He hasn't had too much luck, has he? As Waka's Fatmi. Well, he's starting to get some here now at the moment, and he's saying, you know what, I do deserve it. And the fielder who's there at third, well, he's going to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. He's putting in some distance. So DMs is a shoe. So put it in your shoe.
So DM is a direct message. So when people say you slide into their DMs, that's what they say these days.
I see. Okay. Let's have a look at this ball again. He goes very wide, doesn't he?
I think this is a wide.
I've got to say.
I want to see the feet
Tell you
as
who
well.
thinks it's as wide as the batter as well. Look at that. That's a big wide, actually.
Yeah.
Just missed. So, you know, we said things have a way of evening out. They've evened out. So the universe is in alignment. Remember, we had one miss, and then that one really should have been called. But 2 wrongs make a right sometimes. As Fatmi has had enough of this, says, all right, if you're not going to call it, I'm going to have to hit it. And he steps across, pulls the 4 as he moves to 38.
Yeah, a nice look here. Look at the non-striker. When we see that shot, you can see that Shazeb Khan is also saying, yeah, well done, good shot. He knows that there's talent there in Waqas, and though Waqas has not been at his best, he's starting to come good, and he's started to support him as well. So in comes Manzoor again. And he's going to go the same area. Is going to be 4 more. So Manzoor is going to go magical 20 off the over with still a ball to go in it. And now it's not worked out well for him. He just keeps on straying down the leg side of the ball, naturally swinging in that direction.
Yeah.
We're swimming earlier.
We've had balls twerking. We've had balls swimming today.
We're swimming
What
earlier.
have you been up
with
to
that,
since I've been away? What's happened to you?
right? It's Charlie's been teaching me all the new young words. But anyway, yeah, he's got to finish well here. 20 of it already. 81 for 1 with a ball to go in this, the 6th. And, can he get it right?
Yeah, here's the last ball of the over. Well, it's a no ball for back foot, you know.
Yeah, this is why I'm saying he gets so close to it. He's been really close before. Let's have a quick look at this. And let's see. Keep an eye on that back foot. He's going wider and wider. And let's see. Yeah, that's a no-y. That's a no-y. That is a no ball. And I called it. I told you earlier.
The thing is that they either see it or they don't. Yeah, you called it earlier. So, man, got away with one there. So we saw a couple of He was lucky to get away with a wide. And that really should have been a no ball.
Yeah.
He'll get away with it. I mean, it's hard for umpires to see that if they're not looking out for it. 82 for 1 after 6. I don't like the back foot rule anyway. I just say let the front foot be the one you judged on. Because it's a bit tough on the umpires. I'm going to continue with... Oh, yeah, so I was going to say...
Yeah.
You know, these days, you used to ask for a girl's phone number, probably when you were younger. Did you ever do that?
No, they just gave them.
But that's how you exchange it. But these days, so I'm told, right?
Yeah.
Now you ask for their social media, and so you're not kind of being as direct. And you're saying, oh, you know, we should be good to follow you or whatever. And then you slide into their DMs. So that's what they say. You slide in their DMs. Send them a message. Hey. And that's how you do it these days. It's not as confronting as when I was a kid. You had to call up their parents.
Whacked and gone. 6 runs despite the efforts from the fielder. And he takes off, doesn't he? But he can't get there. Is another good hit. And that's Jamshad Khan who's out there. I tell you what, he's going to have to be doing the same when he's out batting because it looks like they're going to get to a pretty good competitive total here.
140 pace at the moment. So going really well. Gupta has typically been pretty tight, but he's copped a bit so far in the first 8 balls he's bowled. Yeah, so if anyone wants to slide into your DMs, that's how you do it these days, apparently. Round the wicket. And so he sweeps. It's clever because if he's round the wicket, it's pretty unlikely to be LBW. So he just covers the stumps with his pads and he just turns on it. There's nobody down in that part of the ground. Excellent batting from the Spartans.
Yeah, great shot. See Jonathan Woodward. I mean, it is the last match, and we often talk about food. So he's asking about the favourite food from each of the local.
I saw that.
The local food from each of the countries you've been to. So
each of the countries, actually, I'll give you something. I'll give you. If you
yours
name
is
a country,
easy. Wherever you go, it's carbonara.
Well, okay, we're about to go to Rome, where I've got a big carbonara habit, and I'm a bit worried about it. So we're about a week and a half away from Rome. Now he goes up and may have found trouble, but maybe not. And it will be all the way Maximo. Well, you'll have to take my word for it because this one is lost in the trees. A bit like my golf, but Shazab, he's lighting it up as he moves to 33 now off just 11 balls.
Yeah, Kashif does his best to try and keep it in play, but he can't do so. Goes all the way. These two now really are pumping it up. And this one is going to be fortunate because they moved the third man who was out there. Well, there he is. Well, you can't miss him. He's got the biggest number 1 on his back. That's Pratik Vagala. Well, he was out there. They move him back in. And then what happens? Of course, it goes over him. 4 more.
Looking at Wilkinson's face, the keeper, I can so relate. It's the most frustrating thing. You're hoping for an edge as a keeper, but it's just too thick. Flies over. So Gupta's going to go back over the wicket. How many off this? This has just gone magical.
It's 21 off the
21
over.
off it already.
It's gone 1-6-4-6-4. Hundreds up. Here's the last ball, the 7th. They're just happy to knock it out. Just really knocking it out for 1, but he might get more than that. In fact, he will get more than that. Well, once again, what can you say?
Oh,
This is Ahmedzai, and he slides and basically slides himself into trouble.
He gets to the boundary before the ball. I hope we can see. I hope the tree is in the way. Watch this. The ball is just slowing up. He goes in for the slide. Look at the ball. He's got the brakes on. He slides.
Now he knows he can't touch it. Well, 10 points for
fantastic.
effort, 4 points for the result as we get to the end of the 7th over. 107 for 1. As we always say, you'll only see this action right here on the European Cricket Network.
That's insane. You know what I would have liked to have seen? Him kept going and take the rope with him so the ball would have still finished on the inside of the boundary. Then I want to know what the umpires would have done. Yeah, well, I suppose that's changing the condition of the field, moving the boundary rope. We've seen it all here today.
That's probably the third potentially viral moment that the Spartans have given us today, or the Black Caps have given us today, actually, as this is drilled. Should just be 1. It is 4. He just took too long to turn around, didn't he? Oh, that's the captain, Gaurav Gupta. He's not having a good 10 minutes. And the thing is here, he turns around, but he's kind of he's paralyzed. Look at this. He turns around, and this is when he needs to take a step. He says, please don't be moving. Oh. Wow, not the only one.
Gupta after going for 25. There's that. Well, there he is, the man who creates the highlight. Oh, what a lovely moment that was. And I love the way that it was laughing his head off as well when it happened. Oh, losing their shape a little bit here in the field.
He's shell-shocked. That's Ahmedzai, who gets another chance. Later, Omar Sada, who's saying, go Spartans. And hi to the ECN team. See you in the coming days. Look forward to seeing you, Omar. Now, Omar is a lovely guy, actually. He was the one. He was always, in 2021, when he was here, he was helping us out of the ground. He's doing a lot of things. But in one of the rain breaks, we had a bit of an incident. I'll have to tell you about it in a second. This will just be knocked out for 1. He was bowling to me in the nets. It was an extended rain break, and I've whacked one back at him, and it's hit him in the...
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
And, I mean, I hit it pretty hard. I didn't realise it was a direct bullseye, right? And then I thought he went off just to kind of like go and just, set something up or check how the ground is going, or get the covers off. 45 minutes later, we found him in the kit room, still like hunched over. It's a pretty good one. Good net facilities here, by the way, inside.
Oh, dear. Hello, Omar.
Hello, Omar. Hopefully everything returned to where it was meant to be. What else have we got? I've got a random question from Yogesh on Instagram saying, hi, so when will the ECC squads be announced? Well, pretty shortly, and I think they'll come through probably a week at a time. But if you go to our website, europeancricket.com, and click on European Cricket Championship, which is an upcoming event, and then click on squads, as soon as they're in, you'll be able to see them there, and we'll have a little peek. And it won't be too long before it'll be up there.
Raheel and tries to get the sweep in. It's a bit of a paddle sweep. Doesn't quite get the timing on it. They'll just take the single. And, well, Fatima, by the way, has also reached his 50th. And that
he snuck that one in, didn't he?
He snuck it in.
He snuck that one in.
Well done to Waqas Fatmi. He does get a 50. So things have changed for him. 50 off the 20.
He deserves that.
He does.
He's had a rough day. Let's be honest.
Well, there's been
He's
so
had
many
a bit
things
of a rough
happening.
day.
I mean, maybe some of those errors in the field was what got him that 50. Okay, here comes Raheel. And hits this well. Just be a single. Well, the sun certainly has come out for him. Or maybe Waqas Fatmi can only play when the sun is shining. It seems that way. He takes a single. That's a good spell of bowling there from Raheel. So at the end of the 8 overs, it will be 116 for 1.
Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Rico or Clone are going to feature pretty heavily. Starting with a Clone Derby with their Challengers versus Clone CC. And then we've got Golden Star Bond appearing. I told you, probably my favourite uniforms in European cricket. I love the purple and gold combo. A bit of LA Lakers about it. PSV Arca, didn't they have a pretty interesting day yesterday? They'll play back-to-back. And all those games will be commencing same time, 7:15 a.m. GMT, which is 9:15 in Central Europe. It's 12:45 in India. Stay tuned for 5 more matches in this European Cricket Series.
Yeah. Okay, talking about food, let's carry on.
Oh, yeah, okay. This is we're getting back to food.
Yeah.
Name a country, I'll tell you my favourite food now.
Okay.
Okay, because I've been around. I know you've been to most, but I know
All
I've
right,
been.
let's start with what comes to mind. Okay, Belgium.
Oh, I know this is controversial, but I'm going to start with the beer. Because
It's not food. It's
No,
not
but it's
food.
Belgium.
Okay,
Yeah.
go on.
No, the
Carry
beer.
on.
That was my first instinct, so I'm just going to say. I promise I won't answer the beer for all of them. All right? But that was my one for Belgium.
Okay, all right. Cyprus.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, just straight through the fingers. But he does take a bit of the sting out of it, although his fingers will be stinging now.
I like this.
Ubaid Manzour, who's having a bit of a rough time as well.
He doesn't catch a grizzly, but he catches his cap. Watch this. So he goes for the catch. And where's the fielder? Well, there's the reaction from, we don't get the fielder. Maybe you see that in the highlights. See that? We're still on Cyprus, by the way. This one is going to be out, and it is.
That gives us a bit of time to talk about the
Yeah,
food.
well, that's Wakas Watmi will finally get up, but he does get to his 50-52 of ball number 26 in the end, 118 for 2. So they get the breakthrough, and Sinner gets the big wicket of Wakas.
Yes, he does. And so Wakas, pretty good contribution, though. 52 for him. He goes in the ninth. It all happens in the ninth, as we say on the European Cricket Network. The score 118 for 2. Okay, so Cyprus. Okay, there is some really good things they do with cheese, but I'm going to say that it's the nuts, because the nut shop's there. The nut shop. I know you've picked a couple of strange ones, but I've got to be honest, right? I got to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough. I mean, you mentioned the cheese and whatever, but I think in Cyprus, for me, it's when the places you go and you order all of the dips and you get the and you get the pita bread, nice
That's
small pita
good.
bread. That's good. I love that.
Also, Cyprus has an ocean basket, which is
Yeah,
very
you
good.
like the ocean
Yeah, it's good.
basket. High up in the air. This is the highest I've seen the ball hit in a long time, and it's going to be high. It's also going to be mighty. It's also going to be long. It's going to be 6 runs. Well, what a hit this is. And this is Hassan. We know what this guy can do. He's shown us already. That's a lovely stroke.
Yeah, excellent strike. But quick, go on, give me a few more. I know my answer. Let me come forward with a couple.
Okay.
That come to mind. Some of my favourite things. Big swing and a miss this time. Well, he's come down a long way, hasn't he? That's a guy that wants to face. They only have to wait one more ball, though, because there's one ball left in the over. Having said that, you got Taha Hassan. He's no bunny there. He's whacked runs today. So
yeah, he's 44 of 14, isn't he? So we know he can hit the ball.
Last ball, the ninth. He hits this one. Is it well enough? It is. Raheel can't quite reach it. Maximo. And a bang to finish the ninth. 130 for 2 after 9. Okay, some of my favourites.
Yeah, go on.
Obviously, the carbonara in Italy is an obvious one. When I go to Prague, I love there's a place that does fried chicken and waffles. I know that's not really local, but it's one of my favourites. But when I go to Bulgaria, they do this tarator, which is basically like a cold soup with a bit of cucumber. That's a tarator. It's actually really good. When I was in Hungary, I once had like this weird strawberry soup as well. Strawberry soup, which is unusual. 10th over coming up is Ahmed's eyes. And interesting time of it so far. Just gets hit into the gap. It should pull up. Well, will the fielder be able to pull up? That's the question. He does. They'll get 2. Probably, though, if you're asking me to say you also want to say my all-time favourite, probably my black paella.
Yeah,
in
you
Spain.
do like that.
I love that one. I really, really love that one, the black paella. And won't be too long before we're back there.
Won't
Just
be
in
too long.
3.5 weeks.
Well, we know, I know you'll be going to Malta again, and that means you'll be in the pies. I love the pies in Malta. Malta is, every time in Malta, have to have the pies. Well, this one, it might be in the pie from the bowler because the batter is onto it straight away. It goes all the way. And so, yeah, the local pies there are brilliant. In Romania, I like the mitch. I think they call it mitch, which is like it's a bit like a kebab, which is on a skewer. It's just meat, minced meat that's cooked nicely, and it comes with a lovely sort of, it's like a couscous type of rice, which is beautiful. Love that.
Yeah.
Where else have we been lately? Hungary, of course, goulash. And you know what? You know when they say, oh, goulash is the same wherever you go? They're wrong. They're wrong.
Yeah.
And what I like the way it's served as well in the little the bowl it comes on, which is on like a, I don't know how to describe it now. It's like, it's hanging. It comes on a hanging bowl in a pot, and really, really nice. And you've got to have it with a bit of sour cream, so I like that.
Delicious. Good,
Gets
thanks for the
booked
question, Woody.
away.
It's he's combined random questions and food chat right now. It's going to be Foreman to Hassan. He's not wasting any time. We talked about they're on 140 pace earlier. Well, now they're up in the 140s with 2 balls to go.
Yeah, and from where they are now, a couple of boundaries there, big ones, can get them to the, even the 150 mark here, because 143, 2 balls to go. And the man who's already created a few highlights for us, Ahmadai, has got the ball.
Quickly, Manu said he's a bit disappointed he hasn't seen more of Puneet Kumar bowling for the Black Caps. I suppose he's just decided they have so many options.
Oh, this is a blast. Oh, what a hit this is. This is humongous. It's a monster hit. It's a Bizzaway Super 6. Oh, yeah, what a hit. Well, Taha Hassan is been in exceptional form, and it looks like they will get to the 150. Well, whatever happens, 150 is going to be the chase.
Yeah, what a shot that is. One to come. Marzi has sent me a message and he said, Vinny, you forgot to mention empanadas in Malaga. Yes, empanadas definitely right up there. And it's 3.5 weeks to empanadas. 3.5 weeks to my black paella. Thing is, with the timings of the games, it's hard for me to get the black paella.
Yeah.
I'd probably have to sneak in on a Sunday. Anyway, 149 plus this. They're chasing something in the 150s. And let's see where this goes. It's high and it's out of here. Maximo. Bang, bang goes Hassan to finish off. 155 for the Spartans. Defending champions on the pace. And it'll be a big chase for the Black Caps, who are very capable of doing this, but they're chasing a whole bunch here. 156 will be the target.
Oh, the hitting there was epic. And how about that from Taha Hassan? 28 for of just 6 deliveries. And Shazib Khan, he gets his 50 as well, because he smashes that one big. 50 to him. Shaba Shaba. Both badaiyan अपने शज़ीब खान ने अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली 53 of 19 नाले बंदाइयां पहला अपना वाकस फातिमो चंगी ते कुट पई सी अज जद अपनी फील्डिंग करदा सी बॉल 2-3 वारी ਇਹਦੀ ਲੱਗੀਆਂ ਮੀਂਹ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਕੰਮ ਨਹੀਂ ਚੱਲਿਆ ਪਰ ਜਦ ਧੁੱਪ ਆ ਗਈ ਸੀ ਨਾ ਚੱਲ ਪਿਆ ਆਪਣਾ ਮੁੰਡਾ 52 of 26 for him as well. So yeah, we saw a good bit of batting. That was really unfortunate though from the keeper. Ross Wilkinson takes a catch, but on the way when he comes down, as he hits the ground, the ball pops out. It pops out a little bit there from Ahmadzai. This guy, well, he does produce a few highlights. Just watch out for them. I just hope we got them on this reel. There's a few of these that went big, and they didn't just go big one way, they went the other way. There was a highlight also there for Pratik Vagala. I mean, he wasn't able to hold on to that one, but he does take a good catch in the innings as well. But it was all about the all-out attack from the reigning champions. They didn't come good in the first, and I thought to myself, well, here we go. Have a look at that. He's in absolute stitches in Ahmadzai there, and I think a few other people when they watch that will be, well, Gupta, he won't be in stitches. He'd be furious that he's allowed that to go to the boundary. But they just had that little moment there in that phase of the match where the fielding went a little bit awry. They dropped a few catches. They gave away some unnecessary runs. And the reigning champions, the Spartans, took full advantage of it. But yeah, as I was saying, things didn't go well for them. It wasn't the best of starts. But sometimes, you know, you need a little bit of a kick up the you-know-what to get yourself going. And that's exactly probably what happened to them early on. And as a result of that, they come back strong. This match is by no means done and dusted, because we know that the Dusseldorf Black Caps, they have a few good hitters in their making as well. But it certainly does mean that we're going to finish with a high-chasing final match on day number 3. Match 15, evenly poised. Let's have a look at the main contributors there, Vinny. I mean, 2 men, they get half centuries.
Yeah, it's always good when you get some individual contributions that are up there, 50s and above. And yeah, I mean, you don't see 155 chase too often. But if there's a year to pull off the 150 plus chases, I think we're living in it, because we've had plenty of them, even up to 160s, even a 170s chase achieved this year in Hungary. Looking at the bowling, well, no one really able to stop the bleeding. Be surprised Shahab doesn't get another wicket. He takes 1 for 11 in his first. Instead, they try some other options, and they did get quite expensive. But I will say one thing about the Black Caps: they only concede 4 extras, so it could have been a lot worse actually if they'd bowled more wides and no balls. As it is, 156 will be the target. We'll be back in just a few minutes to see if the Black Caps can do it. If there's one team that can do it, I think it could be the Düsseldorf Black Caps, a team that topped their group the last 2 years in a row. So Spartans hoping
to finish the day with a win, but the Black Caps will be on the chase when we return for more European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back, everybody, to what promises to be a bit of a run feast, I think. 155 has been put on the board by Spartans. We saw 2 half-centuries, one from Waqas Fatmi, who has found his form again, though still not at his best, but he got to that half-century. And then it's Sazeb Khan, who has been in sensational form today. And he's, well, he's been scoring runs for fun, he really has. Okay, here's the start. A bit of a wide one. No run, though. There's the man with the walking sticks on his back. Takir Khan gets the first ball in. It's a played out, but it's a dot. That's the thing here. You've got to stay up with the score in the power play. If you can do that, so if you're staying at around about the 45 to the 50 mark, and, well, you're always in with a chance, but power play is key. Short, high up in the air, gets it over the infield. Got to get the slide and stop it, but the ball actually slows down, and they're just going to take, now's the direct hit, which means that they're going to be getting some overthrows. I don't think this is out. Both the batter was clearly in his crease, so they're going to get 2 in the end. Short hits it up. That probably may be signalled as 1 for the over, by the way. They wait, in comes the throw, and, well, he's created a few highlights already, and luckily, though, this time, Ahmadzai does put the bat in. Ahmadzai out there with Jamshed Khan. Ahmadzai does get back on strike. The left-hander. Comes Takir Khan again. And it's nicely bowled, but very well played as well. He chops the bat down on it and guides it away for 4 runs. So they do get that boundary. And this is what they've got to do. They've got to believe, but they've got to be scoring the boundaries at regular intervals as well. Rico Full here of the European Cricket Network, and joining me in the cube is Vinny Sandu. Vinny, it's going to be an epic run chase here.
Will be. I mean, Black Caps, they can swing it, don't you worry about that. There's a lot of runs to chase, though. You just don't see 150s chased that often at all. Probably only about 10 times in ECN history. So when you consider that's in about 3,000 matches, it's a rarity, but the Black Caps have the batting to do it. As he knocks this away. Won't escape the infield, or barely does. They'll get a single. I want to say a quick hello to Iggy Mitchell, who's tuning in, saying it's his first T10 and it's an amazing format. Love it. Well, guess what, Iggy, if you like it, there's plenty of it. We have 35 matches this week, and so keep tuning in. And I suppose the beauty of it as well, you know, we don't expect people to watch all 35 matches, but you can come and go as you please. We love it that you're getting into the YouTube chat as well. It's probably the only format I can think of where you can interact live with the commentators on air. So, Iggy, great to have you with us. And I think you're watching from the UK, is that right? I asked where's he watching from, and he said, YouTube. Thanks, Iggy. What's the weather like in YouTube?
Hello, Iggy. And to Kyle as well.
Yeah, Kyle Gravenstein, who's watching from South Africa. And, of course, we saw Ace this morning, didn't we? And Ace was playing for VSB Gelsenkirchen. That's Ace Pruss. And he's playing very, very well. So a bit of a South African connection there if you're looking for a team to support. Anyway, this is up in the air. Probably sailing. In the end, it goes for 6. Maximo! Well, Jamshed gets off the mark, which is something he didn't do in the last game. But he is coming off a half-century in match 11 against VFB Gelsenkirchen this morning. So if he gets going, could spell trouble for the Spartans.
Yeah, we know he's just a terrific striker off the ball. Well, Carl, you had me looking twice up my screen. If watching from East London, South Africa.
Yeah.
So there's an East London in
East
South
London
Africa.
is in South Africa. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, isn't it? I think it's near Durban, but I might be. Maybe I made that up. Let me have a look.
Not the East London line. No. Well, this one is big. Well, this one could be going to East London as well. He's absolutely clonked it. And what a start. Yeah, we're going to see some fireworks here. And they're not going to shy away from this challenge. We've seen some superb run chases in the year. I remember being there in Austria when we saw something sensational. I was there in Hungary with Charlie when we saw Hungary pull off that incredible run chase as well against Portugal, which is the highest run chase on the network so far. Are we going to see another one? Are we going to see another run chase here? And my memory tells me that this one would probably be around about the 4th or 5th. I know we had 2 tied on something like 153. No, I'm sure we got a graphic for that.
I'll bring it up in a second.
217 matches since the golden ball, though. And, well, that would be something else if this could go all the way down to the wire and we get a golden ball.
I said it's close to Durban. What I meant is it's on that side of the country. But I did check. It is 654 kilometres or about, what's that, probably like 400 miles or so. But I mean, in a big country, that's kind of close.
Not a lot, really.
Anyway, here's Asmari in over number 2, and he's going to start with what I think's a wide. I don't know if the umpire agrees.
He's got a pre-signal for something, so just a bye, no wide, he says. And
Well, look, to be fair,
I think that's all right.
yeah, maybe it was when it goes past the.
Because it's full,
the
isn't
line.
it? Once
Yeah.
it's full, so it,
Probably technically it's just okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you watch it, I
Yeah.
like this. Yeah, bring it back the other way. That's smart. I like that. It's a
Good,
way of
good
seeing it.
replaying.
Yeah, good replay.
We
Is
got-
that Helena?
Is that Helena in there?
Helena and Elsa
Why
doing
do
a
you
good
sound?
job.
Why do you sound so surprised, Rico?
I'm not so.
We've got
I'm
Elsa
just
here as
saying
well.
it's
Got
smart. I'm
Valentine's
just
here.
saying the girls are doing a great job.
Yeah.
There's a big spider in there, by the way.
Is there?
Elsa's right next to it. And this one gets played there. Elsa's now hopping around. I got a proper yesterday. Vinny.
Hey, look, there's a lot happening in the chat. I'm just trying to keep up with it. But yeah, I'm going to try and bring up the highest chases. Maybe. I'm going to see if Helena can bring up the highest chases without me sending it to her again. See if she can find it, okay? Ooh, I think that went past him on the full. We didn't know too much about it, Asmari.
Yeah, it's a big thank you to everybody in the chat. And Jonathan
What
Wood
have
is
we
now
got?
asking the reverse question, the worst food that we've had.
Oh, good question. And also, okay, before we get to that, hello to Oktay Galami, who's watching. He's saying it's Shoaib Malik is in Frankfurt trying to catch him. Well, if he's talking about Shoaib Malik, I was playing against his brother, Adil Malik, in Hornchurch the other day. He's talking about the Shoaib Malik from Pakistan, former Pakistani international. So we're looking for highest chases. So this is my challenge to Spring Productions, okay?
Okay.
See if they can find the highest chases without me spoon feeding it to you.
They'll find it.
Okay?
They'll find it.
And I want it after 2 overs.
Oh,
This is-
you're giving
yeah,
them just three
Three balls.
No, you can't have it after 2. We normally have a look at
No.
we normally have a look at the
It's too early to worry
tables.
about the table. All right, we can have a quick look at the table. I'll say I'd like it before the end of the 3rd over. How about
Okay.
that?
There you go. That's more realistic.
They've gone very quiet in my ear now.
They're working.
Because game 5, let's call a spade a spade. I mean, when it gets to the 9th and 10th hours of production in the van, I do think sometimes the wheels are turning, but there's not a lot going on upstairs, and that's the way it is in the commentary box as well.
Oh,
I think
that's not a nice thing to
I
say.
think it happens to all of us. I think in game 5, that's why we like to get a bit creative with the broadcast at this point.
Yeah.
And they'll get the quicker the highest chases comes up, the more impressed I'll be.
Okay, so
Okay.
you're trying to impress the Maximo today. It's a end of the over. That's not a bad over at all, is it? I mean, just have a look at it. It's a how many come off that one? But practically nothing. It's a really, really well bowled here at the moment. So let's see how he can finish it. It's not quite the end. There's a ball to go, but only has gone for 3. They've got to go after this, haven't they? And he does, and he gets it proper. So needed that, but still, even with that 6, that's less than 10 of the over. Only 9 come from it, and that's a fantastic over. That is a result, I think, for the Spartans.
Yeah, the thing is that by opening up and trying to hit it too long on or over long on, then if you're late on it, you can still get a bit of bat on it. And that's basically what happens. He's late on that compared to where he wanted to be, but he still gets 6, and that is the end of the over 29 without loss after 2. Okay, here's the table, and you can see that we've got 4 teams on 2 wins, and they'll be joined by one of these 2, as the Black Caps have no result to show as well. They probably, you'd imagine they were favourites in that game, but they didn't get through the 3 overs. So John Woodward, he's actually sent me a picture of what he's built. He's just had the commentary on, and he hasn't been watching, but he's been listening. He's built some sort of kind of bespoke old school video game console. So well done, Woody. That's great.
That's why he's called Woody.
Still
He's good with wood.
That's true. He is good with wood. Still waiting for the highest chases graphic. Hello,
Yeah.
anybody there?
Hang on, you said, what did you say by? 2 point something?
No, by the end of the 3rd over. All
They've
right,
gone
this is
very
up.
quiet, the girls.
And
have.
it's probably going to run away for 4. Oh, I think he pulls it back.
He pulls it back, you know.
Well,
I saw him just through the little corridor opening that we have here. And I think he does. He just gets to it before the ball gives the rope a kiss.
This is one time the replay is not going to help us a lot unless you're a huge fan of nature, because you're gonna get a great view of the trees. There we go.
Well, that doesn't help. There's a
I
leaf in the
told
way.
you,
Somebody
it'll
go and
always
give
help
that.
you.
Can somebody go and just give that branch a little trim over
Someone's
there?
got to knock the leaf out. Well, I think it's probably heading
Too
down the leg
high, I
side
think.
with the angle as well. He likes it.
Stop it.
Wow.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it.
I want
Stop
to
it.
count the how's that's. I counted about 8. And and they were only getting more and more desperate, weren't they?
I think he thought the lower he gets, the more chance he gets of getting the decision.
Yeah, I mean,
too
it's
high.
not far away. It's just not out. But here we go. 1, how's that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's still going.
He was still going.
It was like a little Pac-Man. You know, that Pac-Man. All right. All right. That's beautiful. We just... So, I haven't seen the highest chasers graphic yet. And it's definitely been sent. It gets sent at the start of the tournament. So let's see if we get it before the end.
Yeah. Well, he still thinks it's out. I think he's still appealing. Here's the bowler as he walks back to his mark. Takir Khan. Hello to Joshua, who's saying hello to both of us. Hello back to you.
I'm going to get back to Woody's other question in the chat in a minute. Random question time. Oh, full toss. He skied it. How's he got out to this? Now, somehow he has, and Ahmedzai's going to have to walk. It's not the best ball that Khan will bowl at all. But Takir Khan, I should say, he's going to get the result. And it is a result, isn't it? The partnership is broken, 33 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, he looks to be playing this down on the leg side. He gets it all wrong. I think it must have hit. I mean, he's shaking his hand a bit here as well, so I'm not quite sure what this has hit. Has it hit high up on the bat and he's trapped his fingers on the handle?
Yeah, got in a mess, didn't he? Trying to put this away. There's your highest chasers. Well, there you go. I mean, these guys are so good. So if they do chase this down, they'll essentially knock those 2 off the bottom, which are tied at the moment. Pat Moncada and France. That was very recent in the ECI, Switzerland in match 6. And so, yeah, the best chase, though, 174 set earlier this year. That was Hungary chasing in 8 overs. And look at that. The top 3, they're all really recent. Yeah. So they're all in the last 4 months or so. In fact, 2 of them came in consecutive matches. That was crazy. Yeah. So Oktay saying that Adil Malik did play some domestic cricket in Pakistan long ago, and he's also played some franchise stuff in the UAE. This is gone. That's another wicket as Mater has gone first ball. So it's an easy catch for Zakirullah Asmari, and Takir strikes once, then he strikes again. It's 33 for 2.
Oh, that is a huge wicket. Udin Mehta scored 44 of 21 in the last match, beating Arjun Rising Stars. He was the player of the match because of that knock early on. We saw him smash 18 not out of just 6 deliveries. And this is a big wicket to get. He just doesn't get it. What he does get is a golden derrick. He's going to be gone. Oh, that's a biggie. That's a biggie, and that hurts.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at the Hat Tricks Hall of Fame. And it's been pretty busy in Germany, hasn't it? We've had 5 hat tricks already in Germany. That's after only 1 in Switzerland, only 1 in Czechia in the 4 weeks before we got here. But will this be hat trick number 29 of the season? And yeah, when you're chasing a big target, you know, you want your big players to fire. And that was one of them that goes straight away.
Asmari takes the catch. It's an easy one to take. And that was after we saw Ahmedzai go, taken by Hasib. So hat-trick ball coming up here now.
Yeah, Takir Khan, I liked his bowling. What does he go to here? I think he's probably something. His percentages is probably something that swings in stump to stump. It's going to be Raheel who's facing up. I think they were thinking it was over, but it wasn't. So new batter will be on strike.
Yeah, Raheel is not going to, he doesn't hold back, does he? He wants to play his shot as well. So hat-trick ball coming up here from Takir Khan, who's bowled very well in the day. 33 for 2. Well, Raheel under a bit of pressure here.
All right, hat-trick ball. Is this hat-trick number 29 of the season? Here's Takir Khan. Oh, he goes the cutter. I was wondering what he would do. In the end, outside edge. Escapes for a single. Raheel's off the mark. He's very capable of whacking them around as well, Rico. Don't you worry about that. End of the power play, though, and it's got to be advantage Spartans at the moment. 34 for 2, the Black Caps.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. There is a big-time advantage there at the moment, as Takir Khan is the man that's made things happen in that over. And have a look at the comparison of the power plays. One thing you will see is that at this point, they're only a couple behind, but just have a look at what the Spartans did After that, there was, you can count on there, 1, 2, 3 super magical overs. I mean, 2 went for 25, and 1 went for 21. So that's going to take some doing if they're going to go from here. So somebody's got to go big.
There's another wicket to start, another over, and it's a change of pace that works. It's Shazab Khan that breaks through, and right now the Black Caps are right up against it. That's 3 wickets in almost no time at all, 34 for 3. They've lost 3 for 1, Rico.
Yeah, and just have a think, Shazab Khan, remember the last time we saw him bowl? He took 3 wickets in and over, and he only conceded 2 runs. So think about it now. That means he's taken 4 for 2.
Yeah, crazy stuff, really. And he never got that second over.
No.
It was a mind-boggling decision. This is Ubaid Manzoor, who comes to the crease at number 5. Yeah, and a few people mentioning, Australia are playing South Africa in a T20 men's match at the moment, T20 International. And Australia with, I think, no less than 3 debutants in that. Mitch Marsh captaining the side. I think Matt Short's in there. This is pulled away. Almost another wicket. Doesn't quite carry to Asmari at mid-wicket. Yeah, so Matt Short's playing Aaron Hardy, who's from WA's, had some really good time domestically. And Spencer Johnson. So not Mitchell Johnson, and no relation. Spencer Johnson. He was doing some very good things in the 100. He's had a few injuries, but he's also a left-arm bowler, light left-arm fast bowler. But there's also players in there that haven't played a lot, like Nathan Ellis. You've got Tanveer Sangha, who's a really interesting. He learnt to bowl leg spin on YouTube. You know that when he was a teenager. He said he was bowling fast, but he wasn't that fast.
That's on YouTube, really?
It's pretty good. Just look up Shane Warne, copy and repeat. This will just be a single. It's a long way back, isn't it, for the Black Caps from here? But what you will say is that guy Jamshed Khan, if he does anything like what he did in the first game of the day, he could still probably swing them back into this game. And Exhibit A, this one is pounded leg side, and it's not Jamshed, but it's actually Manzoor that gets back and he gets it away from the fielder. It's good scoreboard pressure, as you see the scoreboard tick over. 4 runs.
Yeah, he's a classy player. We know that already. And he knows that he has scored a 50 today, but it won't count for anything because the match ended up being abandoned. So those stats don't count.
Yeah.
So he's got to make it count in this one.
Still gets the runs for to his name. Last ball of the over. Swing and a miss.
Do you if the match is abandoned?
Oh, this is a harsh call.
That's a tough call.
I like it that they're being harsh, but the ball's got to pass completely inside the line. For me, that one does. It's has to re-bowl it. Does he get hurt? In fact, it might work for him because it might bring a wicket. Well, 2 fielders converge and it's dropped. So, well, sometimes 2 wrongs can make a right. I mean, it probably wasn't a wide, but it almost brought a wicket. As it is, it'll be a single end of the over. Black Caps 42 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, they're way behind here at the moment here. The rate just keeps going up. That one should have been taken. And Mohammed, will see if the captain knows it as well. A few more dark clouds are appearing. So, yeah, just back on that. So, if it's an abandoned match, those stats still count towards the...
So, that doesn't count towards the team, but, for example, the individual stats count. So, any runs you score, they are runs that you scored in the tournament. But for net run rate calculations, they're cancelled, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't a completed match. So, we want to say hello to Iggy as well one more time as we get ready for over number 5. And we're not quite ready. Now we're ready. Iggy's asking, am I commentating? I am commentating, Iggy, says Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. He's probably wondering how I'm in the chat and commentating, but we're pretty good multitaskers, aren't we, here at ECN? Here's Bushan, the left-arm spinner. And he doesn't actually turn a lot. He more slides the ball into the right-hander.
Yeah, he uses his height pretty well, doesn't he? And what he can do pretty well, which becomes pretty useful, is he can get the ball to hold up in the air. You see that one? That's been well hit. It's a good-looking shot, but they've got a fielder out there.
Looks like you've got Sharif Shazad from Clone CC in the chat saying hello to you, Rico. And, of course, we'll see Clone CC tomorrow. You're looking forward to that. Chris Smith asking, did I get out of the UK? Okay, yeah, so everyone probably knows by now I was in London for the long weekend, the bank holiday weekend. As this is pulled away, and it's just over the fielder. Well, I think the fielder there, that's Enoch Down Under. He was on the way down as the ball was on the way up, unfortunately. Jumped too early, and they will get a couple.
Yeah, a couple more, but the thing is, as long as they're not boundaries, let's have a look at this again.
Yeah, well, 10 points for effort. Doesn't quite make it to the boundary. Good fielding out there by Asmari. Now he's bowled. He just
Dangles the carrot, doesn't he, Bushani? Tosses it up, and Manzoor couldn't help himself. But it's a very clever bit of left arm spin bowling that secures the 4th wicket. 46 for 4.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what he does. Because of his height, he gets the ball to sort of fly in the air. Look at the keeper here, by the way. If you look at the other angle, if that doesn't hit the stumps, there was no way at all that Wakaz was going to stop that. He doesn't move. When we look at it from the other end, he just looks like a statue there. But another wicket goes down. And, well, you've got to feel with the rate here now, meaning that they need a magical over from here on in every over. It looks pretty unlikely.
Yeah, it's looking that way, but you never know. Never know your luck in the big city. Vagela is the new batter, coming out at 6. So Chris has mentioned that he's happy I got out of the UK. All right. Do you know what's happening in the UK with the flights? But do you know what's happening in the last 2 or 3 days? There was a whole shutdown of the air traffic control system with the computerized or the automated system. So it's pushed so many flights back. I was pretty lucky that I flew out of London City Airport, which didn't have too many issues compared to the others. This is up in the air, and the fielder will have to skate around, and will make the stop in the end. It will be a single, and then sets a bit of a task for the bowler. So I was actually pretty lucky. I only had a 2-hour delay, and so it held me up a little bit. But yeah, some of the other ones.
I know a lot of our
really
crew
tough.
travelling from Dresden, etc. You know, they all got held up, and I know that got stranded in places.
Held up mean they had to wait. They weren't held up at gunpoint, hopefully.
They had to wait. I think a few flights have got cancelled. I think the likes of Ravi ended up having to spend the night in Frankfurt and all sorts. So everybody got delayed or had to go home via a different route. So I hope everybody, boys and girls, did get back okay.
Let's have a look at the score now as we get to the halfway point. Oh, it seems a bit bridge too far now. 48 for 4 after 5. So they'd have to score 108. Which is, what's that? It's 22 and over or so. It's unlikely. So what's coming up now? If it is your first experience. I know I sometimes forget. We've got new viewers every day. We've been doing this for a while now, Rico. But, you know, if you want to know what's coming up, I'll just give it a bit of a background. After this ball, which is smashed away through the offside. And Jamshed, he's still there. He's only faced 8 balls in the first half. He's just been stuck going cold at the wrong end, hasn't he? But he does get 4 here. That brings up the 50 for the Black Caps.
Yeah, and just look, he scored more than half the runs as well, hasn't he? You think about it, just on the 9 deliveries. And yeah, it's just probably not been the smartest of batting. You've got a dangerous batter out there. And batters giving their wickets away. And this is going to be a big time wide. And it gets good. And you can see what the bowler's saying is here when he moves. Maybe. But he doesn't move as much as...
Yeah, it's outside the return. And the return crease is like a hard line.
Yeah.
So no matter how much you move, once you bowl outside the return crease, that's going to be a wide regardless. Now he lures him into the shot, and this one is going to travel Maximo. Well, if you need a batter to do the impossible, maybe Jamshed Khan's your man. I mean, I did see one game in Germany back in 2020 where I think it was PSV Hanmunden. They got 100 and something off the last 5 overs, but the difference was there were no wickets out. But it was one batter that did it. Oh. And right now, you look at one batter that can do it. He goes back-to-back. Maximo! It doesn't in the last 2 balls, and suddenly you start to dream.
Well, what a hit this is. I mean, he dances down the track, and he absolutely clobbers it. That's probably one of the biggest sixes that we've seen straight down the ground. That is huge, humongous. It's a great strike. So Shazam, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to keep all the pace off it, but it's not working for him at the moment. And now this time outside the off, he's going to get another boundary. So, well, it's starting to rain runs. And, well, all of a sudden, remember, they've got to go magical every over. Well, if this guy keeps on going, they can do it.
Yeah, and it's unlikely, but you just have to string together a couple of magical overs. And this guy, imagine if he faced more. He's 42 off 12. Steps across and hits this straight, and this is 6 more. Maximo! Well, this over has taken off. It's worth 27 now, and there's still a ball remaining.
Yeah, 27. It's incredible. This is certainly going to... Well, what have we seen here? 27, he's gone 4 wide, 6, 6, 4, 6. A ball to go. And you know where he's looking to hit this? Yeah, to the boundary. Kanda hasn't tried to do anything different. He hasn't tried to fire one in quickly. He just floated it up. Look, here in again, floats it up, and this will go the distance as well. So that is going to be a supersonic over. I think in total it goes for 33. Wow.
Yeah, unbelievable stuff, really. Supersonic stuff from Jamshed. And, well, with one over, this contest is very much alive. 81 for 4 after 6. Look, it's still a pretty big rate. It's past what I call the point of no return of 18 and over. They need basically 19 and over. But a second ago, they needed 22.
Yeah.
So they have brought it back to an extent that I think Jamshed, he's going to have to face almost all the balls left. And that brings up his 50 as well. 54 off just 14 balls. And he did it so quickly, we almost didn't notice. That's 2 50s and a duck. Well, that's a very ECN day for Jamshed Khan. And congratulations, because, in fact, he'd only ever scored 150 in 17 matches before today. He scored 2 in 3 today. What an effort.
He's looking on song. So Rana is going to come on and have a bowl, see what he can do. This is Taha Hassan, who, well, he's had a good day himself with the bat, hasn't he? Okay, that gets worked away, and it could be a boundary. It will be a boundary. So now Vagala is getting in on the act as well. They've got to keep believing. If you believe, you could maybe produce what could be quite an impossible run chase here.
Yeah, it would be pretty unlikely. But, yeah, dare to dream, and Vagala does his part, doesn't he? He gets a boundary. Have a look at that. Run rate required. Not often, like I said, you see it come back from over 18 and over. It's not back yet. Oh, now he's going to get a high ball. In fact, is that gone for 6? Well, that's quite unbelievable. This has gone for 6. Just get a load of this one. He's trying to hit leg side, and it's a big leading edge, and it's gone over deep third for 6. So suddenly the Black Caps getting a bit of luck as well as they move up into the 90s.
Yeah, well, this match is on. And just imagine if this one goes big as well, then that rate comes down to maybe, who knows, 17? It was, well, over 22 a moment ago.
Well, they're back from the point of no return. They've returned. But for how long? I can't tell you. Now too short. That's going to be put away as well. Maximo! Vagala has vroomed the Black Caps into contention. What has been going on? Here's the last 7 balls. 6, 6, 4, 6, 6, 4, 6. Bang. 7 boundaries in a row. In fact, 8 if you count the last 8 legal balls. There's a wide and a 4 before that.
Wow. I mean, that's the only way you can describe it. Well, this is the European Cricket Network. This is what we do. This is just another day. And look at that.
This is insane.
Now you got Takir really trying to fire up Hassan. He's given all sorts of instructions to him. He's given him push in the back. Said, come on, wake up.
Well,
otherwise we'll lose this match.
Don't bowl short. That's probably what I'd be saying. Pitches up, and this is a chance. It's going to be Takir. He's got a good pair of hands. He doesn't drop him. So we had 8 consecutive boundaries and then a wicket. Wow, this is action. You don't have to wait around. It's always here on the European Cricket Network. Vagala does his job, really. He gets boundaries and gets out of the way, essentially. He's the 5th to fall. It's 97 for 5.
Well, Takir was the guy who was with him and was giving him all sorts of ribbing, and he was pushing him in the back and screaming into his ear. And then he takes the catch. He said, I told you, just pitch it up, stop bowling short. Well, yeah, it worked. But, well, what we've seen, well, we know the last over went for 33, and this one went 4, 6, 6, and now a wicket.
Kashif coming out at 7. I mean, he's a genuine batter as well. I mean, that's very low for him to be coming out. So, yeah, who knows? Takir has the look that I had after I kept 30 overs on Monday. He looks like a guy that's played 3 games, the way he's hobbling back to long off. Big left armour, but he does well to hold on to that one. And so, yeah, well, they've got a chance. Jamshed is still there. There's Takir there. He's looking a little worse for wear, but still doing a very good job. Well, it's going to be a really good shot first up. 1 bounce 4, and Shahab is off the mark with a boundary. So, like I say, he's a guy, he's way better than your average number 7. I'll just show you this one again. Just pitches inside.
So, well, what again? This is gone magical already. It's gone magical. And the umpire looks like he's given the signal as, yeah, they're going to signal it 4. So 4 runs it will be. But the over goes magical. They're up and about here. I mean, there's still a ball to go in this one. If you can hit this to the boundary as well, well, that rate is really going to come down. Let's see what he does. He hits it straight. And they'll come back for a single. I don't know if that's probably the best move. I would have tried to keep Jamshed Khan on strike. But he's probably thinking, it don't matter. I can do the same.
Yeah, it's true. I don't think you could really want to be turning down runs. I think you need 2 players to fire if you're going to get home. So they've brought it back, haven't they? So the last 2 overs, 33 and then 21 off that over. And the score, 102 for 5 after 7. What a crazy game this is in match 15. This is what's coming up tomorrow. 5 more matches, and we've got the Clone teams out there, the Challengers and Clone CC. We'll also see GSB, that is Golden Star Bond. And bring your sunglasses because their uniforms are bright. Also, we've got PSV Aachen, who will be taking part in day 4. It will start same time as today, 7:15 a.m. GMT, 9:15 in Central Europe, 12:45 in India. I'm just going to look up the forecast. Hopefully it's good. Anyway, right now, don't worry about Shahab. He's a genuine bat. He's coming out at 7, and he's on a mission. Could they do this? I mean, it'd be a very, very dramatic one. I think they needed, 108 in the second half. But right now, they're on that kind of pace.
Look, they scored 54 in the last 2 overs. How many do they need, or 3 overs before that one?
Yeah.
54.
Exactly.
Now they need 50. So, I mean, they could do this with balls to go the way they're going
50
at the
off
moment.
17 balls. Think of a guy scoring a 17-ball 50, which we see. You can do it, but not going to be easy. Asif's a good bowler, and now he gets pulled away. Is it long enough? It's away from the fielder, and it's gone to the boundary. Again, we'll have to look at it on the replay, but I think this has gone for 4 runs. What a dramatic turnaround from the Black Caps.
Yeah, I mean, he's in. Well, here's the fielder. Let's have a good look at this. We don't see it with behind there, so you've got to go with. I mean, you got all the. Well, they're going for 6.
It's gone all the way. Maximo, well, that's one we can't help with. So, what about this? This is something quite nuts that you're watching right now. Asif now knocks him over. So once again, and it's a good contribution from Shahab, isn't it? Even though he gets out probably too soon. It's like get runs or get out the way. In the end, he does both. It's 112 for 6.
Yeah, I think the wicket's not the issue. The issue is the dot ball, and that's why the next batter that comes out has got to do the same. But for me, at one point, if it carries on like this, Vinny, at one point, the issue will be the guy who's left at the non-striker's end. I mean, don't forget, you talking about that partnership, 50 or what was it, 17 balls?
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
He scored 50 or 14 balls.
That's right. So that's the kind of pace you need to be going at, right?
So he's the guy who's got to be on strike. I'm getting worried here now. We're getting joggers going around the ground, and the way that the ball has been hit at the moment, I would not be jogging around this guy. Get him out of here. Get him out of the way. This could be dangerous. Oh, dear, right. Oh, dear.
Okay, who's Gupta's the captain? Well, there they are. Probably just doing the warm-up or something like that.
Somebody put out the diversion signs. Don't get them coming this way because they're going to be in the firing line and they won't know what's hit them.
Well, I mean, that's a decent pace they're going, but the pace out there in the middle is a little bit quicker. Here's the captain. It's Gaurav Gupta. And he's going to smack one down the ground for 1, I should say. And that means that Jamshed will get 2 balls to play with here in the 8th.
Here we go. It's time for the fireworks to begin. And
it's a lot of pressure on him, though, isn't it? Really. I mean, well, there's 6 of the best. That's coming your way, Rico Duck. Maximo.
Wake up, girlies. Wake up. Oh, I tell you what, they've just jumped out of their skins.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Grizzly. Grizzly who? Grizzly another caravan shot. And can you believe this hitting? Just missing his spot, doesn't get the block hole, and that one hits the production van. Second one to hit the van today. I don't think we'll get our deposit back. This would have been handy to get him back on strike, but 6 and nothing else. 17 come off that, so they almost get their 18 they needed. Not quite, as we get to the end of the 8th over. 119 for 6.
Well, it's a couple of big dot balls in there, but you're right. It's get to 17. That means that they need 37 of 12. It's, well, Vinny, you've created this point of no return. More often than not lately, I'm seeing it being reached. I mean, just in Dresden, we saw.
Is it time to rewrite it?
I think
are we talking 20?
This is the year that everything.
Be right up there. It will knock Pac Moncada from Barcelona and France off the list, but still a long way off. You don't see 37 off 12 very often at the end, and I suppose this all comes down to boundaries, doesn't it? The fact that Black Caps bat so deep. I mean, I almost fell off my chair when I saw Sahab Shahab batting 7. You know, Gupta at 8. Obviously, he's a very good player as well. You know, they got to go. They got Wilkinson listed next, the keeper. Anyway, right now it's going to be Zakarullah Asmari to bowl, and he bowled 1 over for 9, so pretty good over. He bowled the second over. Here he is bowling the second last. 37 required off 2 overs, and that's a dream start. Oh, no, you probably can't run on that, but I would have been tempted to try and get Jamshed down there without burning a ball.
Yeah, he's not really backing up though, is he, Jamshed? He's got to be backing up, ready to go. But, okay, that one comes out wrong. So there's pressure out there, you know. There is pressure here as Mari wants to get one good ball in. Yeah, well, he gets one, and I think he's going to get it. Oh, he almost gets run out, though. Oh, look at the reaction there from Waqas Fatmi, the wicketkeeper. He goes, oh, so I reckon this is close. Let's have a look at it. They had to go, and you can see here comes the throw. I think it would have been really close. Let's have a look. It's probably out. Would he have had his bat down? Let's have a look when the ball comes in here. He would have been, I think he's just out there. I think he would have been just out. Anyway, here's the main man. Here's the contest. Asmari versus Jamshed Khan, who's on 60. And make that 66, because that's in the slot and it disappears. Abracadabra into the trees. Don't even bother looking for that one. Maximo! Jamshed delivers. Oh, what a shot. What an innings. And you know what? There's people running behind with these balls to go. Look at this. Oh, and we just saw that one hit for a big 6 and a few people running behind us here. Somebody's got to get them to stop. This could be dangerous. This is something sensational we're seeing here. It's an unbelievable individual effort. He's had some help, though, from the middle order, even though they haven't stuck around. They have scored runs. Yeah. Equal now, his highest score on ECN, equal with this morning when he scored 66 not out. 29 off 10. They're back below the point of no return. Put that one in the bin. 10 to come. And now he's going to get 6 more. 2 short. Maximo as Jamshed moves into the swinging 70s. His highest score ever on the European Cricket Network. Well, they're hugging each other already. It ain't done yet, but look at this. When he smashes this away, the captain goes over to him and gives him a nice little jumpy, and he says, keep on going. Well, the sun is shining. Maybe it's shining on what will be an incredible run chase here. Dusseldorf Black Caps, 133 for 6. And they're needing still 23, though, on fine deliveries. Well, this is quite insane, isn't it? Saying it all happens in the 9th, but Shaw is here. You cannot bounce the ball to this guy. You've got to get in the block hole. Got 3 more chances. Oh, it goes again, slot, and that is going. It is going, and it is gone. Maximo! And right now, the Black Caps are a runaway freight train. They needed 108 in the second half, and it looks like they're going to do it. Still some cricket to come, though, Rico. There's still some cricket to come. You need to get this wicket. That's what it's all about. This wicket has to go. If they get him out, they're back in the game. Don't get him out, this game has gone. Look at the equation, 17 of 8. He keeps going like this. I'm right, they're going to do it with balls to go. He's just saying, yeah, just this game is not over at all. 78 for Jamshed. Asmari again gets it wrong. Full toss, whipped away. So it wasn't quite that slot ball, but it's pitched up. It is whacked away. Another 4. Jamshed's into the 80s. And right now, it's Black Caps' game to lose. I can't believe I'm saying that. 13 off 7. And that's 4 consecutive boundaries in the 9th over. Yeah, he's in the 8. Do you know what? I'm going to say this. So they need 13, right? And look how many he needs for his... Let's not go there. I think he's focused at the moment. I mean, the Spartans earlier, remember how they somehow lost from a winning position against VFB Gelsenkirchen? And... they lost 7 for 9, didn't they, in that game? Right now, they're potentially going to lose from another unlosable position as he gets a bit lucky with this outside edge, and it's going to get past the fielder. Oh, my word, Mustafa Ulhaq. Well, a bit of symmetry to his day. There's another boundary issue. This one just spins straight past him. He's done by the turn. That's 5 boundaries to finish the over. 28 runs in the 9th. And can you believe this? The score is 147 for 6. They need only 9 off the last over. Sensational. Absolutely sensational. 147 for 6. Vinny, we're going to stop mentioning this point of no return. From today, it's done. 18 is not it anymore.
It
it's
was
not
up
18.
to like 22.
22. It went
but I
to
think
22.
you got to say the point of no return has a 95% confidence level.
Yeah.
This is what
it was at that point when they were at about the 4th over, so this is quite amazing.
They needed 21.6 and over at the 5 over mark. But what I will say is that when you see the point of no return brought back, it's always a very, very special game. And that's what we're seeing right now. By the way, this game is not over because they still need 9. Gupta's on strike. I'd be trying to save the single here. I think that's your best chance because you know he just wants 1. I think that's too easy. I think I would have had mid on, mid off up.
Yep, you're absolutely right. You got to be thinking the game. And I think at the moment, and I'm going to say this, the reason they're not thinking that because they know this game is done and dusted. This guy is just on song.
Good, yeah, don't let Gupta off strike. Let's come back before we show you that. So we need, what's that, 8 of 4 now. If we do have a golden ball, that's because it's a tie. Let's go back to the action. Quick action here at the moment. Asif, the bowler, and this is in the air. Well, huge moment, biggest moment of the day, and he's caught. So that's the end of Jamshed Khan. It makes it 8 off 3. New batter to face. It'll be the number 9. Asif comes up with the goods. And the Black Caps stumble within sight of the finish line. 148 for 7.
Well, that's a huge moment, isn't it? As the captain bravely comes on to bowl the last. He's just going to be tossing the ball up there. A big moment. The catch has been taken. You can see what that means. Hassan takes the catch. It is the end of what has been quite truly one of the most outstanding knocks that I've seen in a run chase. It just is mind-blowing, the hitting that we've seen there. 86 from 22 deliveries. Okay, it's far from over.
Right, we're on here.
8 off 3. 8 off 3.
I mean, I think if there's no boundary in this next 3 balls, that's it. The batting team can't win. If there's 1 boundary, I reckon we're in golden ball territory. And if there's 2, the batting team will win. So anyway, it's Sinha who's coming out at number 9. Penny for his thoughts. As if's got 2 for 18. What a high-scoring thriller. In fact, we've just got over 300 runs in the match. And he misses. Oh. And now they've got to take it on. And he should be run out. He is. So they have changed the strike. So it's kind of a productive out in a way. Because Gupta, he didn't want to go stale at that non-striker's end. He wanted to get down there and try and win the match for his team. I mean, the keeper, basically, he's not going for this end. I think he's actually going for the keeper's end stumps. But quick work from the bowler to affect the run out. But it does bring the captain back on strike. Sinha goes for a golden duck.
Well, Derek is saying, I'm not going without saying goodbye and saying, well, golden duck. This is a golden match. I'm telling you it's a golden match. Now look at the 2 batters. They're having a chat. So 8 required of 2 balls. So one of these has to go sailing for a maximo, doesn't it? You've got to find a way to do it. You've got to try and take the pressure off it. 2 boundaries, you win the match, basically. But it's going to be Gupta, the captain, on strike. So one thing they do is at least the new batter is not on strike.
8 off 2. I mean, yeah, very, very hard to win unless you hit a boundary this ball, isn't it? So, Asif bringing them back from the beyond.
This is the ball. This is the match. This is the match
boundary
here.
or bust here. And he misses. Oh, and they don't even score, which means they can't even tie the game with the 6 here. So how important.
They got out of jail here.
Oh, 100%. I mean, it was Taha Hassan that took the big catch to get Jamshed Khan. And it looks like they're going to hold on. Just got a bowl of legal delivery here.
What
and
an over.
Yeah, an unbelievable turnaround.
One run from it.
2 wickets as well. And this is it. Even though it'll skew away, they will get a single. And, well, the Spartans, they lost a pretty unlosable game earlier in the day. They almost did it again, but they do hold on. The final score in match 15, it is a win to the Spartans. Spartans 155, Black Caps 149.
Yeah, and you know what? Just turn your attention to the last over of the Spartans innings when they scored 25 off the last over. How important is that? And when we see the highlights here, we're going to see little moments we can say, that could have been the match. That could have saved the match. But well done to the captain. I mean, the captain has to sometimes perform. We always say sometimes, there's a saying, a captain's innings. Well, you need something with the captain with the ball. Well, that was the captain's innings when it comes to the bowling. What a good last over.
Crazy stuff. This is what's coming up tomorrow. As we've got
matches 16 to 20. The Challengers taking on Cologne CC, so the Cologne Derby to start us off. Golden Star Bonner on as well. Also, we'll see PSV Aachen, who's a team I've never seen live before. I did watch them on TV earlier in the week. So join us the next time you see us. Will be 7:15 a.m. GMT, which I know is 8:15 in Britain. I know that now. It's 9:15 in Central Europe and 12:45 in India. Join us for 5 more exciting matches. Right, let's roll this highlights package. And if there was ever an innings of 2 halves, Rico, it was this, because really the Black Caps, they lost wickets early. They were nowhere. They were so far behind the rate as they brought themselves back to the brink. Now, we're loving what we're doing here, obviously, and I've got to say, there's been stellar work from all the crew. Really, Jamshed, he was starved with the strike earlier, wasn't he? He only faced 8 balls in the first 5 overs.
Yeah, he couldn't get any of the strike, and that was the issue, because when he's on strike, well, this is what he does. He's been quite amazing. And this was an appeal and a half. He kept on going, he kept on going, he kept on going, and he doesn't get the appeal. He can't believe it. I think the umpire was right. This one was a bit unfortunate because he was trying to hit it down the leg side, but kept it on the back of the back. Catch is taken. It says, don't worry, everything is good. And it was looking good, especially when that man there, Meta, went very first ball for a golden duck. You thought, right, there's going to be very, very difficult now, because they were 42 for 3 at the end of 4. Then there was this one. This one pops out. How important was that? That was as if putting the catch down. But then we saw Buyan come into bowl, and he bowls Manzoor for 8. But you know what? Then there was something from Vigala, who played some really good shots. Don't forget the innings he played in that partnership to try and get them started, to get them going. And he started going, well, this was quite incredible. This was at the back of the bat from Vigala and went for 6.
What was so unusual about this was, yes, Jamshed Khan played an absolute heater, but the actual 5 and Shahab with 15 off 5. But then Shahab got out, and just would have loved it, 1 or 2 more out of him. As it was, though, it didn't really matter, because Jamshed then just really put the pedal to the metal, didn't he?
Yeah.
And got them in the winning position.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at this match, at one point you're saying there's no way they can win it. Can they? No way. Can they? Impossible. Was it? Then when you think, when they're needing 9 of the last and Jamshed Khan is still there and he gets on strike, he gets to take a single, so he needs 8 of 5 deliveries. Him getting out and you got to turn around, it's something what I said before. You know, when you're there, he did all the hard work, and then when you need 8 or 5 balls, you got to win the match from there.
Yeah, I mean, true, but I mean, it's a risky game he's playing, isn't it? So it only takes 1 miss hit, and that can be the end of it. And so, I mean, he kind of still had the right approach, I think. Just